Hello, Squabblers! Welcome! Thank you so much for dropping by. I can speak. How's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome. Holy shit, lots of people in chat today. Welcome. Good stuff. I hope everyone's having a good time. I saw the bit. Good stuff. Personality test stream, this is a new one. Is it? I look forward to where this ends up going. I took a lot of personality tests back in the day. Dude, no, same. I had such an obsession with it, like way back, but it's been a long time since I've taken one. So I think things are gonna change. Things are definitely gonna change. But yes, good stuff. If we have time, we'll definitely have time. If we want to do this, after like my planned personality tests are done, some of them take longer than others, but if they're, I don't know, if I feel like it, maybe we'll do like, you know, those cool TEV tests. you know, I don't know, who remembers Quizazz? I don't know. Okay, it was like a place where like they would like literally post their own quiz, like, oh, if you were in Twilight, who would you date? Stuff like that. I don't know if anyone remembers that or has seen it at all. Question, that was a big part of my childhood, very, very big part of my childhood. But yes, good stuff, good stuff. Welcome, welcome. Good stuff. Classic opening from my Oshi to misclick something. No, that almost happened. I had to stop myself. But yes, welcome, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Question mark, question mark. Professional streamer? Wait, I think I made that joke somewhere. Indeed, I very much, yes, I'm a professional streamer. Good stuff, good stuff. Welcome, welcome, good morning, good morning. I've obviously missed some things. What's the story of the very concerned dog? Okay, so what happened was, I had to make a thumbnail for the I Draw Your Pets stream, which, by the way, the submissions are still open. You can still send in your pets. I will draw your pets, whether you want me to draw them in like just like that or like in funny poses. Well, we'll see on stream. We'll see how it goes. But you can submit them through the form in my Google description. My Google, what the fuck? Who says that? My YouTube description. And also, if you're already in my Discord, you can just send it directly into my pets channel. Hell yeah, good stuff. Or you can join my Discord and send it in there. I don't know. Good stuff, good stuff. But yeah, it's a really ugly looking cat. It's one of my favorite cats. Okay, like if you search Ma Cat, you'll probably find it. Or like Blink Motherfucker, you'll probably also find it. Question mark. Oh, how's my Oshi really doing? Good, great, actually great. I woke up like an hour ago and I'm just kind of like, oh. I'm rested. Good stuff, good stuff. Super tired? No, honestly, like makes sense. Like every day is just very, very tiring. There's so much to do. Question mark, question mark. No one got the correct answer? Question mark. But I screamed. I have Mia on one phone and the other EO. Let's go. Oh my god, EO, aren't you streaming? Go stream! Thank you so much for dropping by. Hi. Good stuff, good stuff. It's Strat with there's that energy. I'm glad. Thank you so much, everyone, for dropping by. Hi. Good stuff, good stuff. Yes, EO's here too. EO is also streaming, by the way, y'all. So if you guys want to check out EO, now's also a good time to check her out. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Childhood of ancient one. Childhood. I'm not old. I'm not ancient. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, no, that's exactly the cat. Yes, Ma. There's a weird cat out here. Looks like grandma. It's okay, Lucy. I'm sorry. I'm just making like dumb references. You know, in that same video, this dude literally like he looks at his actual cat that's sitting on his balcony and just goes like, "It's okay, Lucy. He's not gonna hurt you." It's a harmless cat. It's just ugly. I love the cat so much. Genuinely, I need to know its name. I don't know what it's called. Question mark, question mark. But yes, chat's gone again. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, come on. Okay, this is a matter of YouTube being the fucky wucks, and I just need to like fix it. Hold on. Give me a second. Please work. Please work. Please work. Oh no, this is exactly what happened like back then when I first started streaming. It would do this thing where like my chat would disappear. Sometimes I'd forget to unhide it and then sometimes it just wouldn't show up. But yes, okay, chat's back. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. Good stuff, good stuff. Hold on. That's weird. Hold on. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Question mark. That is weird, very weird. Why is it doing that? Wait, hold on. Let me fix that. It's gonna bother me all stream. Let me try and fix it. Huh, that's so weird. What the fuck? That's so weird. Okay, let's try that again. Question mark. Maybe? Oh no. It's not showing my entire chat. That's concerning. Why? That's weird, right? You guys see that? Question mark. That's very weird. Hold on, what the fuck? That's not. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone for now, and then hopefully it's gonna line itself in a bit. I don't know. There it is. Okay, it fixed itself. Okay, cool. Yes, good stuff. Welcome. Good stuff. The moment someone said it was a cat, I knew the meme. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so glad. I thought it was really obscure, but I'm really glad like everyone can see it. Good evening. Welcome. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hello. Good stuff. Question mark. Always here when I can. Thank you. Good stuff. But also, please focus on your stream. I feel so bad. The duality of cat, no, for fucking real. I'm real sweetie pie, definitely with visiting her channel. Yes, EO is absolutely amazing. Please do check her out. Cats are not harmless. They're not harmless, but this one looks harmless. If you think it looks weird sitting down, you should watch it walking, like actually moving. Coach Jim, like, hello, welcome. Good stuff. Beautiful Mia. Me? Question mark, thank you. The YouTube money, the monkey error. Yes, sir. YT chat just becomes more and more prone to dying day by day. Honestly, yes. I hope they fix it. Question mark. It's kind of sad. Please, Mia, go back. I want to be monkey. Wait, what do you mean you want to be monkey? Question mark. Oh, chat. The you want to be monkey? I can bring back the monkey. Very easy. Good stuff. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Welcome. At least it's not Shadow Barn Owl. Shadow Barn Owl? I don't think I know the reference. Question mark. I don't think I know what that is. But yes. So what we're doing today. Also, before we get started on what we're doing today, we are having our donathon. It's gonna be that was the word last thing. It's gonna be up till. It is going to end at the end of January. So yes, as you guys can see, we have this bar up here for those who may not know. And I am telling literally everyone, I made this up top thing. I'm really proud of it because, oh my god, you guys see that? You guys see that thing like right there? Like the purple part? Like that's a full bar, which means we've hit the first goal. I don't know why this is moving, right? I don't know why this is doing that. I don't know why it's random suddenly. Wait, hold on. This is proof I made it because it's scuffed. Right, so that's the next goal. So as you can see, there's like a bar just for the goals, and then there's a bar for like the ultimate goal. Yes, sir. And like if we hit that goal and we go into stretch goals, it'll change too. So yes, good stuff. Sorry, I'm just very proud of it. I was playing around with it like so much. Okay, cool stuff. So next goal, have the full boyfriend stream. Good stuff. Couple of things in my description if you want to see like more information on the donathon. There's a lot going on. There is this, the goals. There is also a build a milkshake event that I'm very excited to do. So there is all of that you can find in my chat. I also have activities like community events and stuff like that, which includes tomorrow's stream, which is where I draw your fucking pets. Good stuff. And you can find the submission form, as I mentioned before, in my description, or join my Discord and post it in the pets channel. Yes. Good stuff. So, what we're doing today is we're doing personality tests. I have identified four. I held up my fingers and I held up 3. I'm sorry. Okay, I have 4 personality tests that I want to do. We went through them a little bit in our member stream. And I came to the very unfortunate understanding that most personality tests are not free. A lot of them are for businesses, for hiring processes. And I'm just like, well, but if not free, how I do? So I found 4 of them that are free to take. I don't know if they're gonna make me pay for the results. So if they are, we're gonna say fuck it and look for another one. Good stuff. But the ones that are in here are the really basic ones, which is like the MBTI, Enneagram. I've never seen a high 5 test, but that's something we're going to be doing as well. Excuse me. Good stuff. Scuff, you never. Indeed, I never. Question mark. Did you find out you're a Hufflepuff? That's a good one. Oh my god. Let me just write that down. The Harry Potter house thing, right? The house test. I have taken it before. I have gotten 2 different ones on 2 different occasions. You guys want to guess? Do you guys want to guess what it is? Okay. Let's do a poll. Okay, let's do a poll. I'll do a poll. The first time, right? The first time okay, I'm not gonna type it out, right? Okay, what house you think I am first time? Okay, so we've got oh fuck, Gryffindor, right? Gryffindor. Excuse me. Slytherin. And then we've got Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff. Okay, so this is the first time, right? Hufflepuff, Hufflepuff, Hufflepuff. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Good stuff, good stuff. This will be a first short moment before I like decide to just get rid of it. As soon as we find like a definitive winner, right? Okay? Good stuff. First time, yeah? Okay? Oh, okay, there it is, there it is. Feel free to vote. Good stuff, good stuff. Bet, 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 bet. Good stuff, good stuff. Hello, welcome! Thank you for dropping by. Hello! I imagine Mia taking the test and the result don't hire, question mark. Hi, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for dropping by. Also your art, very nice. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Whoa. Oh, excuse me. Whoa. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hi. You guys think I'm a fucking Hufflepuff? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Cause it's true. It's true. My first time, I got Hufflepuff. What about my second time? What's the other house? Question mark, question mark. Good stuff. Hello. Welcome. Good stuff. Thank you so much for dropping by. Currently, we're like seeing like where I would like if I were to take the Harry Potter house test, like which I would get. Currently, it seems like chat is on the consensus that I'd probably be a Hufflepuff, which honestly, yeah, the first time I did get a Hufflepuff, yes sir. But the second time I took it, I'm gonna end the poll, right? I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll. And then, Ravenclaw second time, question mark. I'm gonna start the poll again, but with this instead. Oh my god, what house you think I am? Oh my god, I can't type. I am second. Okay. Gryffindor. I can spell. These are the correct spellings, right? I don't remember. Been so long. I tried to like I think I did watch the entire movie the entire movie series quote unquote for Harry Potter. I don't remember what it's called. Ravenclaw. And also what's it? Oh my god, Hufflepuff. Yes. I have horrible memory. Okay, let's go. Second time. What was the second time? It's not Hufflepuff, right? The first time I got Hufflepuff. The second time, why did I even add Hufflepuff? I'm so sorry. Okay, but yes, there it is. Good stuff. Question mark. I did the test the other day and got Gryffindor. Fuck yeah, Gryffindor is a fucking cool house. I feel like all of them are like so, it's hard to say if they're, okay, how do I explain this, right? All of them, they sound surface level, but if you actually look into it, all of them have different layers like to their personalities and what makes them who they are. So it's, whoa, that is surprising. Question mark. Interesting. I'm gonna wait a little bit more until we get like a definitive. Like, yeah, obviously this is the one that's gonna we're gonna end with. So yes, good stuff. Question mark. I've not actually read Harry Potter, so I'm just picking names that sound very Mia-like. Thank you for participating. Good stuff. Also, I finished your voice line. Do check the server. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Let me know if you don't see anything. Yes. Let me know if you don't see anything. I'm not sure if it like went through. Good stuff. Question mark. I think I was Ravenclaw last I checked. I don't know. It's been forever since I interacted with anything Harry Potter. Honestly, fair. Definitely fair. Because I feel like Harry Potter is like such a, like, I don't hear anyone talk about Harry Potter anymore altogether. And the only reason I know about Harry Potter is because like I had friends who were like really into Harry Potter. Otherwise, I don't know. Okay, it seems like we're at Slytherin. Very interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll. How did you guys know? I didn't think I was a Slytherin. Okay, I didn't think I was a Slytherin, but it turns out, based on like the house test, like first when I did it, it was Hufflepuff. And somehow, I just, I was so surprised. You know, like if I didn't get Hufflepuff again, I thought I would either get Ravenclaw or Gryffindor. Slytherin was last on my list. Well, it turns out, they don't think so. The sorting hat says otherwise. Damn. We should do it again to see what I get. We should definitely do it again to see like what I get. Question mark. Mia's friends with Voldemort. I mean, if he wants to have friends, so do I. We have the same like what's the word, goals. We have the same motivations. I want friends. I forgot what he actually wanted. Was it power? I forgot. He should have a nose. I feel like without but like if he has a nose, he doesn't look like fucking Voldemort. So I don't know. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Question mark. I think I was Ravenclaw last I checked. Question mark. Honestly, I love Ravenclaw because Ravenclaw just feels like such a... I feel like if I were to take it now, I'd be a Ravenclaw. If not, still a Hufflepuff. Question mark, question mark. It fits you, thank you. No nose, no nose, no sir. Okay, so enough of me stalling. I'm gonna go ahead and move us over to my as you can see, we have stuff up. This specific one is the MBTI test. This is the 16 personality test. Oh, excuse me. Good stuff. He's basically Wizard Hitler, if I'm being honest. No, basically. I mean, like, it's hard for villains to not kind of overlap with that kind of character. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Hufflepuff is for friendly, silly goobers. Ravenclaw is for nerds. I'm kind of a nerd. I just don't remember a lot of things. The only thing that's stopping me from being an actual proper nerd is that, like, I can't remember anything. So I'll study a fuck ton of things and then I won't remember anything, which is so sad because, like, I have an actual interest in studying. It's so sad. Okay, cool stuff, cool stuff. So let's see. I'm a bit worried, actually. I'm a bit scared to take this test. I'm like, I don't know how much it's going to reveal about me. We're going to be exposed today, chat. We're going to be exposed. That's just growth. Oh my God! I actually still don't know what that word means. Like, I've been seeing it around. I think it's a funny fucking weird, like, word. It reminds me of, like, what's it called? Gaslight, girl boss? No, what's it called? It's the GGGs. There's, like, 3 Gs. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. It has the same vibes. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff. Just calling her out like that. Honestly, I feel it. It's like having girl dinner, right? Is it kind of like that? Question mark, question mark. Gatekeep, yes. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, I'm gonna stop stalling. We're just gonna take the test. So, for those who don't know, this, like, if you see like random like 4 letters in like different profiles of people, I don't know, ISTJs, INFPs, ESFPs. This is basically the test that tells you which of the 4 letters you are. I have better ways to explain this. I am definitely choosing not to explain it better because I definitely know what I'm doing. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, cool. You regularly make new friends. Okay. I don't know how to answer this one. I'm gonna go with somewhat. Maybe. I'm gonna base this off, like, off-stream activities, okay? Good stuff, because on-stream things are very different. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm gonna go ahead... Wait, if I'm doing this off-stream, I'm gonna say I disagree. I'm gonna say disagree. Oh, yes! Which link site is this? This one! Thank you so much. Good stuff, good stuff. Excuse me. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Don't lie. What do you mean don't lie? Excuse me. Stop burping. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Excuse me. Okay. Good stuff. A fictional girl or woman who is endearingly pathetic. I do feel that, though. I do. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, let's go. Okay, regularly make new friends. Do I personally regularly make new friends? No. It's easy for me to make friends. I am just not always in the position to make new friends. Yes, okay, good stuff. Burp combo, what the fuck? Okay, complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple and straightforward ones. What the fuck is this question? How did I do this test? Wait, okay, complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple and straightforward ones. I like both. I'm gonna go for neutral. Yeah, okay, you usually feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally with you than factual arguments. I am bigger on factual arguments. So more this than this. Disagree here, because, like, I still feel, you know, like, I'm still gonna be like, what if, but then the factual argument comes in, I'm like, all right, yeah, okay, question mark. We want to reach 2 hours on burp compilation. Is someone like recording when I'm burping? Question mark, question mark. Yo, thank you so much, Mr. Smile. Thank you so much for the super. More fuzz for wilds. Hell yeah, good stuff, good stuff. You'll definitely see me get wilds. Thank you so much, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate the super. Thank you. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. I'm gonna put this, okay, here, because I'm definitely you can still persuade me through emotions if I pick this one, but if I pick this one, I'm more towards factual arguments, and this is just only factual arguments. It's what's in my head, so I'm gonna leave that there. Good stuff, good stuff. There's a clip on YouTube. There are a couple. I think there is like 2 by Jade Reverie, and it's honestly so funny because it's like a combo burp. So there's like a quintuple burp, and then there's like I forgot it was less or more, I don't remember. Wait, hold on, sorry. Hydrate check. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Yes, your living and working spaces, excuse me, are clean and organized. Absolutely not. No, sir. You usually stay calm, even under a lot of pressure. No, sir. No, sir. You find the idea of networking and promoting yourself to strangers very daunting. Yes. Yes, I do. I'm so scared of networking. Okay, like the idea of networking in itself, I understand the concept. I get it. You know, like networking is about like getting to know people, making genuine connections. But it's so hard for me to make genuine connections under the understanding that I am networking, if that makes sense. Good stuff. Oh my God, you're here! Thank you so much for dropping by. Hi! Good stuff. There are more in the works. Oh my God! Thank you so much. I always really, really appreciate your clips. Please, y'all, do check out Jade Reverie Clips. Jade Reverie Clips is an amazing, amazing clipper. There are lots of different VTubers that Jade Reverie does clip. So if you're also looking for other flavors of VTuber, definitely check out Jade Reverie. Good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff, buds. Thank you so much for the super jinx. Thank you, thank you. Good stuff. Thank you so much. Big, massive appreciate. Also, just in case, just in case this, if you're wondering why this isn't updating, just in case, this is for stream elements only, so just a heads up. Good stuff. But also, thank you so much for the super. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Good stuff, good stuff. Thanks for the Mia clips. Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for the Mia clips. It's always so fun to see when you post, and I'm like, oh my God, wait, that's me. Thank you. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, so you find the idea of networking and promoting yourself changes very daunting. I agree. Moving on. You prioritize and plan tasks effectively, often completing them well before the deadline. No. I used to be able to do this. Like at some point I was like mega productive, and I was planning everything. I had like everything 3 months ahead all planned out and blocked out. And then now I'm just kind of like, oh, the deadline was yesterday. So I can't agree with this anymore. Can't do stream elements right now, but so like, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Also, no worries. It's just in case. But thank you. Good stuff, good stuff. People's stories and emotions speak louder to you than numbers or data. Yes. No, yes. Both. This is gonna come out horrible. All of my like answers are gonna be fucking neutral. Wait, I'm gonna move this up. All of my numbers are fucking like neutral. So like, what am I gonna get if it's all neutral? Wait, okay. On one hand, people's stories and emotions are what actually matters compared to numbers or data. Like, okay, numbers or data is like to validate your idea of what people feel. Cause like when you look at someone and you're like, that person's probably happy. Wait, how do I explain this? It's like the whole insight thing that I mentioned. I don't know like when I remember I mentioned it before, right? But like insights aren't numbers or data. Insights are like things that make you go, oh my God, yeah, you're right, that's true. Like it's something that's true, but no one really thinks about. So like you're like, oh my God, yeah. Or like, wow, I didn't think about that. And then numbers or data are used to support that, to make sure that's actually legit. But if you just have numbers or data and you don't have the stories and the emotions, it just makes no sense why the numbers or data are the way they are. So like, question mark. I'm gonna say I agree. Question mark. Gosh, wait. Because like the way I see it is like, I'm not looking at like one specific person. I'm looking at like a collective, like how a collective of people tend to feel. And then that's supported by, oh gosh, this is hard. This isn't a quiz, Mia. there's no wrong answer. Why is this hard? Gosh. I don't know. Numbers are data, people, stories, and emotions. Okay, louder to me, they both matter, but stories and emotions are louder. Okay, yes. Good stuff, question mark. I put very little weight in anecdotal stories because very poor decisions can be made in that way. But it depends strongly on the situation. That's also true. If you're looking for advice, it is better to look for something objective. I definitely agree with that as well. Thonking. The most important thing is usually asking the right questions. Yes. No, that's actually so true. I completely agree with that. Like, you can go to like the most knowledgeable person, ask the wrong question, and still not get the information you want, or get information that doesn't like make sense. Question mark. If I'm looking at a detailed example, I value data. But in the day-to-day, I'm constantly focused on the ethical, moral, emotional angles of problems in society. Right? There's a lot to think about with these questions. They're really thought-provoking. Okay. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. Yes, I do. I do, I just don't. So let's just leave it there, okay? Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Yes. I think this is quite common. You feel by the way, if you guys want to do the test too, I'll send you guys a link again, just ask for it. And then we can discuss our results together. Good stuff. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation. To be honest, yes, I am comfortable doing that. And let me explain why, okay? I am very socially anxious, but it's a little bit conditional. So like what matters most to me is first impression. If I start off with a first impression that's absolutely god-awful, I'm gonna have so much trouble communicating with you. But if I'm going up to a random fucking person, that's my opportunity to like give a first impression that's like, whoa, amazing, right? And so then that makes it so much easier for me to be confident around this person. So like it matters the most to me when I don't know a person yet. And then like I make an impression, and then that determines like how well I communicate with them later on. That's for me, and that's mainly why I'm comfortable doing it, because I've had to do it so often to like survive, basically. I did it last month because my coworker made me do it. Really? Is it going around again? There's so many different personality tests. There are some that are like made on, I think, GitHub. I forgot. But they're made as art projects. Personally, I feel like they ask you questions like, oh, you go to sleep and then you wake up in a train, and then like in the train you see like a little dog, or like you see like a plate of pasta. What do you do? And then it gives you a set of like a set of like answers that you have to pick from. I'm not a big fan of those because I feel like it's very vague, and like I just don't really understand what's going on. And then when I get the result, it's usually like 50-50. Maybe sometimes it's accurate, other times it's not. Feels like a coincidence, a by chance thing. But yes, following along and split screen already. Fuck yeah, good stuff. I usually do when I'm around other people first, like meeting a new person in class or at work. I see. Honestly, no, that makes sense. I find it very hard to do it in the class because there's so many people around, and I feel like, what if I make a good impression with this person, but this other person hears me, and it's just like, that's a weird thing to say. Because everyone's different, right? Everyone's really, really different. Good stuff. It's the same one as this. I got INFP. Ooh! If I'm not mistaken, INFP are, I don't remember. There was one that was a very common one, but I don't remember. Fuck it. We'll go through the list, and then like I'll probably remember it then. You're not too interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works. I am interested. I am very interested in different interpretations. I am big on perspectives. I like looking at different perspectives. I may not understand all perspectives, but I like considering them. Okay, good stuff. You are not too interested. I disagree. Yes. Okay, that's right. Some of these questions are a bit confusing. I need to reread them. You prioritize facts over people's feelings when determining a course of action. Oh... Yes, I have to say yes. Like, the way I see it is, yes, if you feel a certain way over something, that's one thing, but if the facts are going to bring the results. But then, of course, but also, like, in consideration, okay, it really depends. It really depends. But if it's just a surface level, like, would I prioritize someone being right? Like, or rather, like, would I play along with someone being right even if they're objectively not? No, that's not something I would do. So that's kind of where I'm going with this specific question. Thank you so much! Yo! Thank you so much, anonymous gifter Tempa. Thank you so much for the $50. Thank you so much. You're anonymous. How am I gonna give you your handwritten note? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. Hey yo, thank you. Look, it updated. I'm so proud it updated. Good stuff. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Also, by the way, I'm just gonna say this. I drew the special alert myself, and I'm actually very proud of it. I animated it and everything, and it's the best I could make it. Initially, I didn't think I had much time, but like I took some extra time and I animated it, and it's like I'm really proud of it. So if you guys would like to see it, it is exactly $5 on Stream Elements. Anything more, anything less, it will not show up. So just a heads up. Good stuff. Or should I make it? I think I'll change that. Yeah, I might actually change that. Yes, sir. Oh my God. I might change it to like 5 and above because that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, good stuff. I'm also proud of you. Thank you so much. I'm very proud of it. I hope you guys get to see it more often. I will change it to 5 and above because honestly, that makes way more sense. I don't know why I like thought about it differently initially. Okay, good stuff. That's exactly why I can't be a Ravenclaw. You often allow the day to unfold without any schedule at all. Yes. Nowadays I do. Nowadays I definitely do. But way back then, I keep saying like way back then, like it matters. It doesn't matter because it's the past. But like I have to say it because like I am not entirely disorganized, guys. Trust me. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on. Yes, I do. No, I don't. I always worry about whether I make a good impression when it comes to people I meet. Yes, sir. Good stuff. Random numbers higher with different animations or sound alerts. Yes, sir! I was initially thinking of that, but I was like, oh, I'm doing all the animations myself, and I only had time to do one. So I think I'll just make it like above 5 for now. And then the next Donathon, hopefully I'll have more time to do like more, so that we'll have different ones. Thank you so much for the suggestion. I appreciate it. Good stuff. Probably because you thought at 50 and 100 you get a message, so you didn't need an alert. Question mark. I honestly, like thinking back, I'm like, why didn't I make it 5 and above? Yeah. Good stuff. Okay, so I do worry. I always worry whether I make a good impression. Okay, so moving on. You enjoy participating in team-based activities. So here's a confession that I have. I am actually horrible when it comes to team-based activities. It's not that I don't like it, it's that I get so nervous it's not fun anymore. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's not like for example, it's not like I don't like socializing with people. I do, but because I'm so anxious about it, it makes it not as fun as it could have been. So I like team-based activities. I think they're always really fun. However, because I'm always so stressed out when I'm in team-based activities, it just makes it very unpleasant for me. This is the reason why I don't play Jackbox or Gartic Phone. Yeah, although it doesn't feel like a team-based activity, it feels like, okay, it's a competitive thing. But because I'm doing it in a group of people, it stresses me the fuck out. So this is exactly the reason why I'm pretty confident I will never, unless I end up for some reason changing my mind about it, I will probably never play Jackbox. I will probably never play Gartic Phone. And I will probably avoid a lot of the games that require me to be witty. Excuse me. That also includes Cards Against Humanity. It's actually one of my least favorite board games, unfortunately. I'm sure it's like fun for a lot of people. For me personally, I'm not a big fan. Question mark. I work alone. Honestly, there are benefits to that too. There's so many pros and cons to working both alone and in teams. I just feel like in teams, it's so much more volatile because like if you don't have the right people in your team that can focus on exactly the things you need everyone to do, or rather like in a team, there's, okay, this is the goal, right? And then these are the 3 things that all of you know need to be done to achieve that goal. And everyone in that team can only do the first thing that sucks. And everyone knows it sucks. Everyone's like, I'm so sorry. Like, oh, we can only do this much. Oh, I'm so sorry. And that's me too. But then if you're in a team where there are 3 things and every single one of those person can do all 3 of those things, or there's one person that can focus on each of those things, that's always an amazing, amazing team experience. And after experiencing that, I can definitely say I do prefer to work in a team. So team-based activities in terms of being witty and fun, I would probably not do it. In terms of working, yes, I would. Yes, sir. I just took it and got mediator. Ooh, mediators. That's a pretty good one. Question mark, question mark. All of them are actually really good. They're very, very different. Question mark, question mark. I don't like team building activities because I usually know the solution, but I also get drowned out, so I don't bother speaking up. I feel that. Yes. I agree. Same here. Excuse me. It's hard to speak up in a large group, especially when there are like larger voices, which is, it's not a bad thing. It's just how it usually works. That's just the dynamic of the team. But I think I'm going to say kind of agree. Sort of. You enjoy experimenting with new and untested approaches. Yes, I do. Yes, I very enjoy that. But I'm also very scared of doing it. I enjoy it, but this isn't asking if I do it. I do enjoy it. It's okay. I'll mostly entertain myself by playing Power Wash Simulator. Power Wash Simulator honestly looks so fun. Like, I wanted to initially get it, but like from where I am and from my region, it is like stupid expensive. I am not paying that much coin to spray down to hold something down. So I'm just kind of like waiting for like sales so that I can get it. But I always miss the sales because I'm always buying other games. So I'm still like waiting for that one day where I can get like the game for much cheaper. I just like teamwork because I always feel that I need to do everything on my own just to be sure not to rely on others just in case. By the way, for those of you who are like kind of doing this with me, I'm so sorry if I'm taking a while to go through it. I do definitely want to chat and do this at the same time. So if you guys want to go ahead and do it first, please by all means, and then let me know like your results. I'll slowly go through this. Good stuff. Question mark. Just to be sure not to rely on others just in case. I feel that. I feel like especially in like an academic situation, like personally when I was in college, which is not too long ago, it was really because it's okay, so this is the difference for me between working with people in general, choosing to work with people, and working with people in college. A lot of people in college don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. A lot of people in college are in college to get a piece of paper, not because they give a shit about what they're studying. And as okay, that is okay. There is nothing wrong with that. You do what you need to do to get that coin, right? But I just feel like if you're gonna come to college and you're gonna be in a group situation, it's just considerate to just contribute. It's considerate to contribute. So to be completely honest, when I went into college, my immediate, the first thing I had to tell myself and drill into my head was, when you go to college, you have to be ready to do everything yourself. And if anyone is willing to contribute and help you with it, they're angels. But just be ready to do a lot of the stuff yourself. And that saved me so much grief. No one should have to do that. No one should have to go into a team project and expect to do everything on their own. But unfortunately, the world is not a perfect place and it sucks. So, well, I mean, if it helps. Question mark. Working with a team of folks who are on the same wavelength, though, our experts in the fields feel so amazing and rewarding. Yes, exactly. I feel that. Yes, I've had the luxury of having that experience, and I honestly don't think I could ever like see teamwork any differently compared to way before that, because I've always thought of it as like, I'm a solo worker. I do everything myself, and like, when I do everything myself, I can control like the quality that comes out. I have full control over everything that's happening. Except when you're working with a group of people who give a shit about like, who give as much of a shit as you do about like what you're doing, it genuinely feels like, it feels like you don't have to worry at all. You're just like, I'll just pass it to this person. I trust them entirely. They like, I know for a fact they're gonna give me like the best they can do, and that's all that fucking matters. And it's great. That's why I'm not like against team projects. I completely agree with you. Good stuff. I took the exam 3 times already and got the mediator. I took it about 4 times in my life, not recently, but I got like twice I got the same thing. The other 2 times I got something else. But yes, good stuff. Group interactions are only okay if it's with close people. That's one thing. I kind of half agree with that. If your close people are also people who care about the project, yes. But I feel like there are some people you can be friends with, but you can't work with as well. So this is a hard lesson for me to learn. And so need to bother with a team. They are unsocial? You social? Question mark? Do they not work in teams? I'm having fun taking my time following along. Thank you so much. I'm glad. Please, the board helps me sleep. Hey, no No worries. I hope you have a good sleep. Early in advance, Otsumiya. Good stuff, good stuff. Wondering how many animals Mia will get to draw tomorrow compared to how much Mia will be sidetracked with comments. I will be around for a long time. The past 2 streams I've done, I think I've done, like for member stream, I did like a 7-hour stream, and then for yesterday I did a 5-hour stream. It's not on purpose. I have the time now to stream, so I might as well stream a little bit more and make up for every other time I didn't stream. Fuck. Good stuff, good stuff. I was always asked to do the projects by myself, which honestly, like, if it's being in a situation like that is so honestly so frustrating. I definitely get that. My college blockmates for now are very chill and not tryhards. They actively encourage people to cooperate with each other because we find it preferable for all of us to succeed. That is the best kind of culture you can end up in college. I feel like so many different campuses have different cultures, and when the best, for me personally, the best kind of camaraderie you'll find is when everyone has a common enemy, and that enemy is the fucking assignment. Or rather, like, the goal at hand. Like, I'm not fighting you to, like, get my idea up. Like, we're having, like, a civil discussion about different perspectives, about different arguments, and then, like, we can come together and we can both accept the fact that, okay, yeah, there's something that we can get out of this, whether we choose to go with one or the other or both. And the idea is not that we're fighting each other, is that we're doing this for the sake of getting to the same goal. And that's the best fucking thing! Oh my god, I love it! But yes, good stuff. Excuse me. Only you can pick your teams in school and work. Even if you pick your teams in school, sometimes it doesn't work too. It's so sad. I don't know about work yet. Because right now I'm a guild receptionist. I work pretty much solo. But when sometimes there are like just a couple of there's only so many people in one place. And sometimes you may not get everyone you want to work with, and that's okay. Just kind of, it's for the piece of paper. Do your best, I guess. But yes, don't forget enough rest too. Thank you. I'll definitely do my best. Yes, thank you so much. I had like a long sleep. I had like fucking 10-hour nap. I've always been willing to help out where I can in school, but mostly I've been kind of on my own. Most of my friends are a grade above or below me, just taking completely different courses. I feel that. Same here. A lot of my friends were actually in a different course. So it was very hard for me to find like the team of friends that I would stay with for like the entire course and have my team basically covered. These use farts for teamwork signals. That's actually insane though. Question mark. You prioritize being sensitive or being completely honest? This is a toughie. A lot of these are tough. A lot of these are tough to answer. I think usually it really depends. It really depends. Generally, if I'm talking to just anyone, like someone I'm not necessarily close to, I would prioritize being sensitive. But if I am talking to someone who I have known for a long time and someone that has made an impact in my life, that makes me go like, yeah, like maybe for like a best friend or like family even, I would probably prioritize being honest. Yeah, because like it's one of those things where like if I don't know you very well, it's not my place to say something that I feel like needs to be said. It just isn't my place. And if I were to say it, it would probably not have the same effect on you. It may even have a negative effect on you compared to if someone closer to you brought this up to you. So then in that case, I would probably say I prioritize being sensitive. But that only applies to like, okay, generally I'd say sensitive. I put myself here. Yes, sir. Okay, good stuff. Gotta hit them with the truth. Really, I'm very situational. I am the most inconsistent person you will ever meet. That's why like every time I take these tests, I get different results. Seriously. Excuse me. I'm very inconsistent. I feel like I'm not the same person I was yesterday and, today. You actively seek out new experiences in knowledge areas to explore? Yes, I do. I like new experiences. I just don't get to go on them a lot. Does anyone like going to the movies alone? Not that this is a new experience, but this kind of makes me think about like, there's a lot of like, oh, like if I go out somewhere, I need someone to go with me, which is honestly very valid, very, very valid. But I've also noticed that when you go out on your own and you enjoy your own company, it's a different experience. And it's actually also pleasant, but in a different way. It's also pleasant, but in a very different way. But yes, I'm more of the brutal honesty guy no matter what. There's definitely a lot of like good in both, I think. It really depends. I feel like everything is very dependent on the situation, regardless. It's very hard for me to say. You're very consistent with your reactions. Gosh. Okay, that was smooth. Okay, that was very smooth. Answer with to be honest. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. What the fuck? I didn't even notice that. Honesty is the least bad result you can make, whether you did something good or bad, or it's good or bad news. I feel that keeping your mouth shut is an option. Yes, actually, I also agree. If it's a matter of like coming clean with something, yes, honesty is very important. If I'm thinking of like opinions, then I feel like sensitivity for me is more important, because opinions are like, I feel like usually opinions are asked for, not that they have to be, but I find that I have the least friction when I provide an opinion when I'm asked for an opinion. I used to be the kind of person just kind of blurt things out, which honestly, I still don't feel like is a bad thing, but I do feel like if I were to say the same thing in this situation and the same thing in a different situation, I would have very different results. So then I have to wait for the right time. And so sometimes it's time to be sensitive and other times it's time to be honest. So it's a little bit hard to say. I've not been to a theater in over a decade, but I don't mind doing things solo in general. Honestly, it's really fun. It's really, really fun. Oh my God, I keep saying honestly now that we've passed that point. What the fuck? Good stuff, good stuff. Yes. It's actually really fun to just kind of do things on your own, to go and have a nice meal on your own. Sometimes, okay, this was a bad habit of mine way back then. Not anymore. I would go to like all you can eat buffets on my own because I would feel like I can pig out. I can just eat and not worry. It's not like if I go with my friends, they'll like, it's not like anyone's judgmental. It's not like anyone's like, you're gonna eat so much. No, that's not an issue I have. But the issue I do have is as I'm eating, everyone's done and I could still go for more. Cause like eating is my comfort activity, right? And like I could definitely still go for more and everyone's just kind of waiting for me to finish. And at that point I'm just like, guys, it's okay, I'm full, let's go. But actually I would like to eat more. Question mark. Wait, I'm getting distracted. Wait, this is a different topic already. I'm either honest or don't say anything. Yes, I agree. Excuse me. I would say that in terms of sensitivity versus honesty would mean I say what I'm thinking, but then I wouldn't lie to be sensitive. I think that's wrong. Yeah, I do genuinely think that's something that will bring on more issues than solutions, really. Yeah, short AFK to take a shower. All good, have a good shower, don't slip. Good stuff. Subjective, hell yeah. I'm really comfortable around friends, but I'm also really enjoying my time alone as well. Yeah, that's honestly, that's the mindset. That's the mindset. I just feel like if I have to wait for my friends all the time, there's a lot of things I never get to experience. And it's not like a matter of like, oh, people don't want to hang out. Everyone's just busy. Like even I'm busy. So it's like, it's hard. But like if I want to do something, why should I wait? Like just fucking do it. I prefer to be honest, but maybe cushion the blow depending if I like the person. Right. That's another thing. That's true. That's also another thing, like packaging your honesty sensitively. Right. I want to see Joker 1 alone. The feeling of leaving the theater cinema at 11 p.m. on a cozy weather and walking to collect your thoughts and feeling thrilling. Yes, I agree. It's so nice. Like for me, it's just like walking through the mall like late in the night. Don't do this. I mean, like, just for the sake of safety, don't do this. But, like, just walking through the mall as it's closing after a movie just feels different. It does. But, yes, good stuff. Pack it in. Let's go. Gotta bring a Tupperware for a buffet situation like that. Yes. No. Actually, oh, that's another thing. I have this weird, I can't, the reason why I tend to eat a lot at once is because I can't seem to bring myself to eat food that I've kept for a long time. So it's not like it's spoiled. I don't like to waste food. So if I know I'm not gonna eat it, if I pack it, I'm not gonna pack it. I'm just gonna eat as much as I can in that moment and finish whatever I need to finish. So that's one of the reasons why I can eat a lot at once. It's because from a young age, I've always tried to just eat everything put on my plate. And growing up, if I feel like eating more, I have to make sure I can actually finish everything I'm ordering. Otherwise, if I can't finish it, I'm going to force myself to eat it. It's not a good thing. But like if I bring the food back, I'm not going to eat it, which is really sad. Oh my gosh. But yeah, pretty much. Good stuff. Everything you eat is my plague. I'm an everything you can taste person. Oh my God, no, that's also true. Taste is always... It depends on the experience you're going for. Me and Devour, yeah, it's pretty relatable though, right? I feel like it's something that it's, on one hand, food wastage is not a good thing on one hand. If you can't finish your food and there really isn't, like, I think it's good to find a way to get rid of that food, right? Whether like it's friends who offer to take the rest of it, or friends who are like, you know, we can pack it up, I can bring it home and I can have it, like, because they want to, obviously. Like, don't just give someone your leftovers. But if you can bring it home with you, that's the best thing. But oh my god, it's hard. I feel like there are some people who will like eat, like they'll over order, they'll eat half of it and then they'll bring the rest home, which is great. But those who don't bring the rest home and choose to stop, I can't blame either, because it's also not good for you to eat way beyond your limit. That's also not a good thing. So I don't know. Everything's so subjective. Everything's so like, I'm thinking too much. I'm not even doing the test anymore. You actively seek out new experiences and knowledge. It's yes, I do. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, good stuff. Consume, yes, I feel that way with pizza, but only because it never tastes the same when it gets stored. Yes, I agree with that. Like, for me, it's not a matter of taste. It's just a matter of, ooh, it's been out for a while. I don't know if my body will accept it. Not that my body won't. Like, there are a lot of things that I will eat. Among the things I try not to be in the situation to eat is food that I've kept overnight. So I don't like to keep leftovers in the fridge. I like to finish everything and make sure I don't have any leftovers. Excuse me. If I overcook, I eat, I don't store. Right. Yeah, I definitely feel that. You know, mold is on food. It just didn't go to be visible, right? Yes, that's actually one of the reasons why I'm so about like eating food that's kind of just been like not out overnight, like stored, but yeah, no, I don't know. It's a problem for me because I overeat a lot because of it, but it is what it is. You are prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worst. Yes. This is very true. This is very, very true. Like, this is not something I can deny at all. This is one of the reasons why I think I get anything done. I'm very fear motivated. So like when it comes to like for example, college to begin with, you know, like college, like as a kid, I have another confession to make. Young elf Mia was actually a horrible student. I did not pass a lot of my important exams back when I was in high school, and it really just kind of set me up to think that I couldn't do anything. Like, I genuinely thought that I'd have no ambition. I thought I wouldn't be able to find a job. I thought my life was essentially over, and I just kind of gave up because it was so much. But I think when I got into college and I realized that there's so much more to life than just a couple of stupid exams. Like, there's so much more about studying. There's so much more to studying than just math and history. You know, like I happened to get into a course that I really, really, really ended up loving. And now my main fear is, what if I do my best and I go out there and I still can't find a fucking job? What if I love what I do and I still can't find a fucking job? That's something I'm always worrying about. And that's one of the reasons why I'm still like, my entire time in college was spent me like going all in, giving it like 120% to make sure that at least if I can't find a job, I know I did my fucking best. Yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm very fear motivated. I just know it'll get worse and I'm ready to fix it. That's an even better mindset, mainly because like if things are going badly, the idea to be solution oriented is exactly how you tackle it, right? Question mark. Good stuff. Mia did this. You like it, really? I'm glad. I'm also very proud of it. I forgot, honestly, like it's been a while since I've drawn, so I didn't think I could do it, but like it came out looking as good as I could have made it, and I'm really, really happy. Good stuff. If you see a mold, you can't just cut that bit off and be safe. The mold you see is the fruit, basically. The rest of it is embedded in the roots. Yes, oh my god. That, ever since I read this like factoid, I just couldn't see food the same way. Because back then I used to cut off the mold, but like now it's like if I see mold on it, I'm throwing the whole thing out. There's no way I'm eating any of that. So yeah, don't eat food with mold on it. It's not worth cutting the mold off. Good stuff. You enjoy solitary hobbies and activities more than group ones? I like both. I like activities in groups, but not activities where I'm pressured to contribute. Question mark, question mark. But that's only if we're there to have fun. If we're there to work, of course, yes, contribute. But if I'm there to have fun and like we're going out on like, I don't know, we're going out ice skating or whatever, and it's just all fun. Yeah, I like group activities. You enjoy I like both. I like both. I'm gonna leave it at that. A lot of my stuff is gonna be pretty neutral. Yeah, question mark, question mark. I had to think of what I actually do for that one in my free time. I mean, I would consider solitary hobbies like gaming, question mark. I don't play a lot of multiplayer games, but I also like multiplayer games, just not the ones that force me to be witty. I don't know. I feel like I like eating alone. I like eating with friends. I like doing things alone. I like doing things with friends. I think it's a different experience. There's like so many different things to look forward to. Question mark, question mark. I was the opposite. I never did homework or anything, and I just like to the end and only took exams and did great. How do you do that? Like I feel like there were so many people in high school who just did not study, but then they would just get like amazing results. And yeah, no, not that I studied. Not that I studied. I'm not gonna say I studied because I did not study, but that's why I got bad results. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm trying to make it make sense. Question mark, question mark. Mia doing puffish voice is killing me. Puffish noise? Am I doing a puffish noise? Question mark? Am I doing that? Question mark, question mark. I don't want to be forced to have fun with a group if I'm not feeling it. If I am, I'll just do it. If I don't, I'll probably just feel like chilling for myself. I think that's a good thing too. I like to try everything. So like, even if I don't feel like doing it, I'll try it. And if I really don't like it, or rather, like, I decide, like, it's not worth trying to like, then I just stop. Yeah, good stuff. You cannot imagine yourself writing fictional stories for a living. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. You cannot. So that means I disagree. Yeah, I disagree. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry, give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. You favor efficiency in decisions. Wait, hold on. Do I have my BGM on? Have I been like not having my BGM on this whole time? Hi. We're like 1 hour in, no BGM. What the fuck? Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Let me get back to my test. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, you favor efficiency in decisions, even if it means it's regarding some emotional aspects. Yes. Yes, I have to agree with this. Like in a group situation, again, like if it's a matter of like being in a group and going with someone who thinks they're right, even if they're objectively, based on facts, not right. And like, if just based on like things that are, what's the word? Countable? Quantifiable? Based on things that work. Okay, if I'm going against, let's say, okay, this thing works, and this person's like, no, I don't think we should do that, because I personally would like us not to do that because of one singular experience, I would be like, but this has proven to work in all other experiences, and your experience may be an exception. Not that it's not valid, it just may be an exception. And I would not decide to go with one person simply because of that. But if that one person had facts, like a trove of other experiences where this has not worked, then of course that is something that will like balance it out, and then like we'll definitely decide based on what's available. So it's question mark, yes sir, good stuff, question mark, don't forget to stretch and post check. Wait, what's a post check? I think I need to learn. That includes you, Chan. I saw you shrimping. Thank you. I was very much shrimping. That was a good stretch. Thank you. Good stuff. I've been chatting so much the BGM doesn't matter. I'm glad. If it's a good experience, that's what matters. Is it a bit louder than usual? Is it? Let me bring it down. Okay, I think that's a bit better, right? Or is it too soft? Okay, I think that's good. Question mark. Good stuff. Question mark. Good stuff. Good stuff. I always try to find the subject that I like. I think I can definitely see that, question mark. I'm just used to the silence from earlier, or perhaps, maybe. Question mark, posture. Oh! Okay, posture. Okay, thank you for clarifying. Thank you. Also, I did very much need that stretch. Thank you for that too. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. TBH. TBH. I'm very self-indulgent. I like Is self-indulgent the word I'm looking for? Impulsive? I'm impulsive. But I'm not impulsive in like a... I'm not like very impulsive. I'm just like, if... I'm very likely to procrastinate. Yeah, that's the word. I'm a very big procrastinator. So that's why planning is very important for me. So when I don't plan, I procrastinate to shit. Like, so if I can do this when I plan properly, if I can be like at like a 70 when I plan properly, I'm at like a -20 when I don't plan at all. So it's very sporadic, sort of, yes sir. In disagreements, you prioritize proving your point over preserving the feelings of others. Is my point worth proving? Is my point worth proving? Are we having an argument? Are we having a disagreement over something that's going to ultimately affect and have consequences for whatever we're working on? Or is this like an argument about like, what is tomato pronounced tomato or tomato? Like, like how serious is this disagreement? Question mark. My workload is all in bursts. Damn, not many people would ask that question. Good on you. Wait, hold on. Wait, what was the question? Wait, question mark. In procrastinator, we believe. Good stuff, good stuff. Like, if it doesn't matter, then it doesn't matter. If it matters, it should really matter. Like, there's so many... I don't know how to answer these questions. I have so many questions on top of these statements. It was worth... Oh, right. Yes. I firmly believe in that. Like, that's also kind of like... That also goes back to my whole, like, sensitivity over honesty thing. Like, I wouldn't be like, yeah, you're right, just to end the argument. No, I wouldn't do that, right? But I wouldn't continue the argument. Like, I wouldn't fuel it, you know? You prioritize... No. Honestly, no. If it mattered to me, feelings of others, yes, maybe yes. I'll do like a small yes, because it really depends. You usually wait for others to introduce themselves first at social gatherings. Not really. Sort of. Small no. Your mood can change very quickly. Yes. No. Yes. Is it a yes? Or am I just compartmentalizing? Is that a word? That's a word, right? Like, okay, I'm not gonna ask so many fucking questions anymore. I have to, because like it's what makes sense to me. Because what's in my head right now in terms of mood changes? Does mood mean how I'm feeling or how people think I feel? Because like if someone else told me, oh, your mood changes quickly, what if it's not that my mood changes quickly, it's that I'm not... What does this even mean? Okay, this isn't a question. This isn't like me asking questions. This is just generally not understanding the question. You are not easily swayed by emotional arguments. Emotional arguments? Swayed? I don't know. I don't think so. You often... Oh, excuse me. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. Yes, I do. Oh, excuse me. You enjoy debating ethical dilemmas. Debating. I enjoy discussing it. I don't enjoy how personal it can possibly get. No, honestly, I don't enjoy it. If it happens, I will participate. If it doesn't happen, I will not fuel it. Ethical. I don't like debating ethical dilemmas. It's ethical, like ethics, right? Ethics. Yeah, so like that's gonna be a disagree. Okay, cool. Ethical dilemmas? I feel like, okay, what's an ethical dilemma? Like what, in my head, I have a couple of different things. I don't think I'll bring them up, but I'm thinking like, are they just complex situations? Are they just dilemmas that aren't like black or white? Or are they like what you feel is the right thing to do and what I feel is the right thing to do? Question mark. Like, I enjoy the act of doing it. Like, if someone can ethically dilemma with me, is that the word? If someone can discuss this dilemma with me from, like, their perspective, if we can talk about it, like, oh, what you do and what I do, and we can both be okay with that, then yes, it's very fun. But if it's a matter of, like, I say what I can do, and you say what you can do, and I personally, I'm very okay. Like, you do what you gotta do, you know? But if I'm discussing this with someone who is not okay with me deciding to do something else and it gets personal, like like the emotions start coming in, this is when I would probably start to phase out of the conversation, and I wouldn't really be very okay with it. Yeah. It's like Frostpunk. What's a Frostpunk? Trolley. Oh, trolley problem. Let me go back. Yeah, okay, those are usually fine. Everyone's usually just kind of very open-minded. No! I can't go back! Damn. Okay. Oh well. It is what it is. Question mark. Do you choose for child labor to be legal or we all starve to death? Jesus Christ. Is that what an ethical dilemma is? That's actually kind of fun. I mean, actually that's not fun. It's just fun to think about. Like, obviously I wouldn't want... I'm sorry. I don't know. Shit, like if I had to choose, that's a hard one. I don't want to choose. Fuck, no, I do want to choose. I just don't know which I'd go with. Like, I don't want all of us to starve to death, but if that means a kid doesn't have to do child labor, but if we all starve to death, the kid is also starving to death. But then if the kid is doing child labor and that's just so we don't starve to death, I don't think that's right either. Fuck, I'm thinking. Where we can agree or disagree while retaining respect for each party during... Yes. Those are the best. Genuinely, I feel like the most meaningful and memorable conversations come from disagreeing with someone, but being able to discuss it like, the word I'm looking for is not professionally, because it's not like a professional conversation, but like in a non-personal matter, I guess, question mark? Yeah, with no attacking and anything like that. If both parties can't share their point of view, that's not a discussion, that's a monologue. Ooh, that's true. That's a good one. Frostpunk is awesome. I think Better Dilemma is the prologue of Frostpunk 2. Question mark? Frostpunk? Let me just note that down. What is Frostpunk? Frostpunk. Okay, there we go. Good stuff. I will be Googling that. Good stuff. Question mark? Huh. There's a snow game that gives you that option if you should play it. Help me chat. What's the name? I'm one of Frostpunk choices. In one of Frostpunk choices, you could choose child labor or suffer freezing. Oh, okay. So it's like an ethical dilemma thing. Oh, okay. No, that's so cool though. What the fuck? Ethical. Okay, those are fun. I get it now. I see it now. Shit. Okay. It's a world of absolutes. Little Timmy gotta pack up a shovel or he gonna start to. That's true. If it's a world of absolutes, I completely agree. I think that's a very important factor. A huge ass storm is coming and you have 3 choices. You exterminate the last living seals, forsake the elderly to tie in the wastes, or to tough it out. What the fuck is this question? It shouldn't be funny. It shouldn't be funny to me. What the? I'm so sorry. Oh my god. You exterminate the last living seals, forsake the elderly to die in the waste, or to tough it out. I don't know. Your group does not have enough food. Stop. I'm sorry. Jeez. Okay. Tough it out, honestly. I don't know. I don't want to exterminate the last living fucking seals. And like, I'm weak for old people, okay? Like, I can't. Okay, old people make me cry. I cannot. Like, when they're in games, all I'm thinking of is like, oh my god, that old person. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I don't even get the reference. Is that like a Star Wars, Star Trek thing? I don't even know the difference. Question mark. You usually prefer to be around others rather than your own. I'm neutral. It doesn't really matter. I'm having fun regardless. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. No, I don't. No, I do not. I do not become disinterested. Yes. When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. Yes. If facts and feelings conflict, if there is a conflict there, I will follow how I feel like going about it. If like the facts cannot overcome the feelings, obviously I go with the feelings. Good stuff. Obi-Wan says it. Wait, so Star Wars? Question mark? Old people, kisekis. Yes, it is. I have a circle of friends that literally has this like weird inside joke where they think I'm like hot for old people. I'm not hot for old people. They just make me weak. All are valid choices. If you prepare thoroughly, you can actually tough it out. Yeah, like you have limited resources, but if you ration it properly, you're probably gonna come out of it like in a lot of pain, but like you're gonna come out of it, you know, and everyone's gonna be okay. So Yeah, theoretical stuff is the shit. Hell yeah, good stuff. Out of context, all of these dilemmas are wild. Right, right. It's fun to talk about the theoreticals of moral dilemmas, but I do not enjoy actually making the decisions. Even in games like The Witcher 3, it's so stressful when things are morally gray. Really? I don't think I've ever had a game like kind of present like a situation like that to me. I have the game. I have Witcher 3, so I'll definitely look forward to that. Good stuff. Old people, you talking about your people? Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh my god, you saw the opportunity and you fucking took it. No, I'm not old. You have a weak spot for the elderly. Yes, indeed I do. Okay, moving on. You find it challenging to maintain a consistent work or study schedule. I do. I can make the schedule, I can follow it. I just keep changing the schedule. Like, I don't mean like I keep making changes to an existing schedule. I keep changing the base schedule. So like on like maybe this week, like yeah, for example, like my stream schedules, right? There's like, cause like if things don't work, I have to change it. But then like if things don't work, they don't work while the schedule is going on. So then the next time I'll change the schedule, and then like at some point I lose routine because like at this point what my schedule is just not routine. Question mark. But yes, hag love, huh? We hag maxing? What the fuck? Should say our, I've been calling myself old and people calling me Gramps in the chatting app since I was 19. It's okay, we're not old. Witcher 3 is very much a morally gray world. Ooh, I still want to watch like the series, but I haven't gotten to it yet. You find it challenging? I do find it challenging, yes sir. You rarely second guess the choices that you've made. I disagree. I second guess my choices a lot because like I never really know what's gonna happen. Even if it's based on facts, things can always change. So yeah, question mark. She arrives late. Indeed, I do. Making the real decisions are tough, even with some of my IRL instances. Okay, yeah, IRL instances are definitely, very hard to do. My IRL stances on things, I hesitate to think of what I might not expect. Oh, excuse me. I get shaky hands speaking dialogue in a visual novel. Oh, excuse me. I like to consider all possibilities so that I can really make a decision I know I'm okay with, even if things go wrong. So like if I have like 2 options, I will not pick one because it immediately sounds favorable. I will look at both. What's the worst that could happen in the one that like I'm picking, and what's the best thing that could happen in the one I'm not picking? And then I'll kind of balance it based on that. There's, oh my god, okay, this off topic. There's this one way of kind of like working things out that I learned from a college lecture that has stuck with me for a long time. Okay, so like when you're balancing positive and negatives, pros and cons, if you're just balancing like okay, for example, let's say I really like cupcakes. Like I really like cupcakes. And then I'm trying to choose between cupcakes and I don't know, like a bagel, right? Okay, pretend I didn't say I like cupcakes. I want to get a cupcake and I want to get a bagel. I have to pick one. So then if I would have picked the pros and cons, I prefer savory things. Over over sweet things. So although I want both, it's not like a balanced thing, you know? So then if I were to add like 1 positive point to each of them because I want both of them, that would be an extra point for the bagel because that's a savory item. So then that makes the bagel like way more. So then instead of just treating each point as each individual like, oh, pro or con, sometimes different points weigh more than other points. And I think that is a better way to kind of decide if you're really looking into whether you're actually okay with the pros and cons that you're listing out. So it's not just a matter of listing out your pros and cons, it's a matter of looking at your pros and cons that you've listed out and seeing if one weighs more than the other and seeing it from a bigger picture where like, in the bigger picture, what actually weighs more, regardless of how many points you have for each of them. Does that make any sense at all? Answering these questions will make you second guess. Yes, exactly. I need to ask lots of questions. I get really annoying because of that. Question mark. Utilitarian ethics. It's a very interesting philosophy. Ooh, that's how I play chess. Just picking the move that leaves the most valid options after. Yes. Same for a lot of things in life. I feel like it just makes things a little bit more streamlined. It feels like a system. Oh, welcome back, Mirko. Welcome. What did I miss? I only heard me screaming. Honestly, I don't remember what happened. So this is why in strategy games, I love support flexible strategies. I want to be able to change gears at moments. At a moment's notice. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Honestly, strategy games are really fun. I can't say I'm very good at them, but they're really fun. Good stuff, good stuff. Hackbacksing. Your friends would describe you as lively and outgoing. Yes, yes, they would. Excuse me. Wait, hold on. Let me clear the sick. Sorry, blow my nose. I keep saying clear the sick. It's so, oh. Wait. Hold on. Cheers, chat. Cheers. That's it. Exactly. I'm not a Too late. She's ancient now. Where is the Squabbler Lord going? Oh my god. Okay. Let's move on. Okay, good stuff. You are drawn to various forms of creative expression, such as writing. Just writing? You said various. What else? But yes, I am drawn to many various forms of creative expression. I like doing a lot of things and appreciating a lot of things. I like. Good stuff, good stuff. What is the Oxford Dictionary version of hag? Question mark, time sticking? Time sticking? What the fuck? Such as writing. Yeah, sure. That's such an unhinged response to like, oh my gosh, okay. You usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. This is the same question over and over again. Base your choices on objective facts. Yes. Yes, sometimes the objective fact is that you have to look at someone else's emotions. That's the difference between facts and emotions. Facts can include emotions. Emotions don't always. Usually emotions don't take facts into consideration. Usually. But yes. I base my choices on objective facts. Yes, sir. If you like to have a to-do list for each day, cheers. I am gonna drink some water. This joke of you can call me what you want is so... Oh my god, you're right, I did say that. Oh, I did say that. I completely missed the fact that, oh my god, oh, that's so true. Fuck. I mean, you can call me a hag, but I'm not a hag. I only use the word in the Gen Z complimentary way. Wait, what's the Gen Z complimentary way? I only know of it as like, okay, hag probably just means like old. Old women you want to push in front of a chair. Oh my god, oh, why is that kind of funny? Like if I was an old woman you push in front of a train, how many trains would you push me in front of? Okay, you like to have a to-do list for each day. No, I don't. Yes, I do. No, I do. I don't. I have a list of things I need to do, and then I push it over a couple of days, which is why my planning's so shit. You like to... I don't. You rarely feel insecure. That is not true. I always feel insecure. Rarely. Oh my god! Thank you so much! Oh my god! For the 15! Thank you! Oh my god! Call me so good! Thank you so much for the tip! Thank you! Good stuff. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna get you your handwritten note. So yes, good stuff. Look out in the Discord server for sure. I will write you your handwritten note. I will get in contact with you through the server. Good stuff. I will have a private thread, so do look out for that. Good stuff. Question mark. Good stuff. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting the Donathon. I really appreciate it. Good stuff. Younger guys going after desirable older women, hence the term hag maxing. Oh, is that a thing? I thought that was like, I'm not old, sorry. I was gonna say I'm so old. I'm not old! I'm not old! But like the first thing I think of with that description is like the word MILF. So I'm like, question mark? Thank you again. Thank you so much again, Lord Penguin, for the dono. Look out for that handwritten note. Look out for it. Good stuff. Goddamn, first handwritten note. Let's go. Good stuff. Question mark. All right, let me just note that down real quick. Good stuff. Question mark. Okay, good stuff. Very nice. Thank you so much. Cool. Good stuff. Will the letter be an antique since you're writing it? Or do I also have to wait for it to age? Did you donate just to make that joke? Because I respect you for that. never expire. I mean, like, you know what? Just for you, I'm gonna write on a scroll, okay? I'm gonna make a scroll and then I'll write on that for you. Special for you. Wait, let me note that down so I remember to do it. Write on scroll. Oh my god. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, we need a Gen Z linguistic learning stream for real. Damn, I'm lagging behind. Same. I don't get it anymore. Question mark, $25 to pigeon dating. Yes, sir. Good stuff. Question mark. Good stuff. Wait, hold on. Sorry, hold on. Give me a second. Okay, good stuff. Hydrate check. Today my throat's kind of killing me. I don't know why. Good stuff. You need to write it in stone? Do you want me to write it in stone? I'll chisel it out for you. I can do that. I'll write it on stone. I can do. Okay, wait. Lord Penguin, you can pick. Do you want me to write it on stone? Like a stone tab? Or like a slab? Or like, do you want me to write it on a scroll? I'll chisel that shit out for you if you want me to do it. It's gonna be a digital one though. So like, do keep that in mind. Do keep it in mind. If you want me to do a physical handwritten note where I write with an actual pen on actual paper, like that will only be available for paper. But if you want me to do it on a scroll or on like, or like a... or like a stone slab, I can do that digitally, yes. Good stuff. Have had to make you... Oh shit. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'll do my best to get better. Io gave me a lot of tips on like how to like feel better after being sick. So I'm gonna take all of those tips and put them to good use. Finger pate? Question mark? I would like a handwritten one. Wait, like a physical one or like a digital one? I'll send you both. Okay, good stuff. Thank you so much. Good stuff. Question mark. Okay, let's move on. Good stuff. Yeah, holy shit, 25 more to like Hato full boyfriend stream. Hell yeah. Good stuff. I hope you feel better. Thank you. I am recovering slowly but steadily. So like hopefully I'll be okay by the karaoke stream because that's gonna be so sad. Like it's gonna be a full month. Question mark. Excuse me. Finger paint like the caveman. Jesus Christ, that's a whole different thing. Okay, you avoid making phone calls. Yes, no. I used to avoid making phone calls. Now I make phone calls. No, I don't. I don't really avoid making phone calls. Not anymore. They make me nervous. Before I hit call, it makes me nervous. But I do I'm scared, dude. Question mark. Good stuff. You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. Yes, I do. I enjoy that very much. Excuse me. Good stuff. Finger paint. Oh, question mark. Physical. Don't want the joke to go too far. Okay, all good. Thank you so much again for your support. Definitely look forward to it. Good stuff. Sadly, can't use Stream Elements because I don't have PayPal. No! If you want, you can, like, if you specifically want something on the incentives list, something I didn't mention because I'm deciding it now. If you want like one of the incentive items, like a handwritten note or a custom voice line, you can let me know in chat. Right? And then you can do the equivalent in Supas. And then I will note that down for you. It will not show up on the dono goal, but I will note that down for you. Yes. Good stuff. And I want to say I'll update the dono goal, but I will definitely have to see how that goes. I will decide that after it happens. Yes, good stuff. I will think about it. All good. Take your time, no pressure at all. Just an option out there for anyone who can use Stream Elements, but would also like one of the incentives. Good stuff. Question mark. Okay, moving on. You can easily connect with people you've just met. Maybe, sort of. It goes better than... It goes better more times than it doesn't. If your plans are uninterrupted, your top priority is to get back on... are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. No, sir. I mean, yes, but not really. Like, okay, it's also situational. How important is this thing? If my plans are like, I was gonna go have dinner on my own, and then like a friend like asks me like, hey, you want to go out for dinner? I'd be like, you've interrupted my plans. I don't care. But yes, of course. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. You are still bothered by mistakes that you made a long time ago. I am. If I can afford it, of course. No pressure at all. Really, no pressure at all. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the thought. It's what matters, right? It's the sentiment? The sediment? Wait, it's the sentiment that matters. Thank you so much. Good stuff. I get pissed when someone interrupts. I see. No, that's honestly fair. That's fair. Because like if you have plans, then yeah, of course you want to go through with your plans. Question mark. You're not too interested in discussing theories on what the world could look like in the future. Excuse me, hold on. Okay, there we go, okay. Oh boy, sediment. Yeah, I get confused. Same with like the words syllabus and syllables. I tend to confuse the two, but I know the difference. I just tend to like my tongue doesn't listen to me. Question mark. Good stuff. Question mark. I can hit it off super quick, but I always forget to start a conversation by asking for their name and spend the next 10 minutes kicking myself. Ooh, I get that. Something I do is I'll start exchanging social media. So like if I meet someone, I'll be like, can I have your social media? And that's how I get their names if I didn't already ask for their names. And then that's also probably where I'm like, I didn't get your name. What's your name? Because it's weird to start a conversation with, hi, what's your name? I mean, it's not weird. It's very normal. It's just not, it doesn't feel organic. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I asked you for your name and then now I have to come up with something to talk about. Compared to, I joined the conversation, we talked for a bit, and now I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't get your name. I feel like that's a bit, it flows a bit better. She is ancient, thinking about the information. the formation of rocks over time. Jesus Christ, lovely sentiment. What the fuck? That's like minimum half of what I talk about. I think that doesn't count for a good example because, excuse me, if you eat alone or with someone, oh fuck, sorry, excuse me, give me a moment. Okay, if you eat alone or with someone, don't change the plan of eating at all. That's true. I can't think of a better example. But generally, if I have plans on the day and it gets interrupted, like, okay, like if today I plan to, for example, but this doesn't count for like plans I have with others. If I have plans with someone else, that cannot be interrupted. If it's plans with myself, so like if I planned if I plan to go shopping today on my own, right? If I need to get clothes, right, for example, and someone was like, hey, you want to go like ice skating today? My plans are interrupted, but I'm okay with that. But in a situation where like, oh, like I have dinner with family and someone's like, hey, you want to go out today? You can't say no, then I'd be a little bit like annoyed. Yeah. Question mark. You are not too interested in discussing theories on what the world could look like in the future. I am interested, but not in every single topic. Like, it depends on the topic. It's not like a generic, but I'll go with agree. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I think that doesn't count for a question mark. Oh, I'm rereading stuff. Sorry. Okay, yeah, and it depends on how much I like the interruption. That's true. Yes, exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Because, I don't know, like, it depends. Like, sometimes maybe the interruption is interrupting something I didn't want to do to begin with. So, like, yeah, by all means. Your emotions control you more than you control them. Although I base my decisions based on facts, I am ultimately very impulsive still. So yes, my emotions do control me more than I control them. There are a lot of things I can agree is the right thing to do or is the best way to do something, but then when it really comes down to it, like when I actually do it, I am very controlled by how I feel about it in the moment, which is why I'm so fucking inefficient. I'm very, very inefficient. Okay, when making decisions, you focus more on how the affected people might feel on than what's most logical or efficient. Can I do both? Like, I don't want to make anyone feel uncomfortable. Like the important thing is everyone is comfortable, like, with whatever needs to happen if they're involved. But if what's the most logical or efficient thing, like, what if we decide on the most logical or efficient thing, and then the next most logical and efficient thing is to approach the people who may be affected to let them know that this is something they should, like, look out for? Question mark. Maybe it's most logical or efficient. Based on that, I don't know. Making decisions you focus more on. But it's important that everyone's comfortable. Like if everyone's not comfortable with it, okay, like, okay, how many logical or efficient decisions are there? Like if there are two, one makes certain people not comfortable and the other one, which just as logical, just as efficient, just as valid, everyone's okay with, I would go with the second one. Lord, what is up with me today? Okay, I think I'm gonna go with, in that specific scenario, I think I would go with how the affected people might feel. But then, no. This is what my heart is telling me to do. See what I mean? See what I mean? Question mark. Execution or jail? wait. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah. I'm gonna go with this one. Okay. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent efforts. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized. I hate this. It's true. I hate it, but it's true. Oh my gosh. Maybe take a little bit to get some tea and honey when we finish this test. Maybe, I guess so. I have water. Alcohol. But I don't think I'll be having any alcohol today. Yes, sir. Good stuff. Via death or cake? Cake. Always cake. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it'll last for them to feel disappointed in you. Yes, I do. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Somewhat. Neutral, but not really. Like, this isn't really a neutral answer for me. I would click on neutral if it was, but it's not. It's like, if I go for this, my brain immediately goes like, but what if this? And then if I think, okay, maybe it's this, I go, what if this? But it's not like a neutral answer. Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the super! Thank you! Good stuff, thank you so much! Good stuff, we're going deep, thank you. I got cake. I just realized! That's what you asked me, death or cake! Thank you so much for the cake. I wish I had cake now so I could, like, eat it. I mean, like, I don't like to eat on stream, but, like, just for the vid, I'll eat it. Good stuff. You know yourself best. Does streaming count as working alone? It doesn't have to be working alone. It really depends. I think in terms, okay, streaming is more of a remote job, but it's not working alone. It's like working with a bunch of people, and it really depends. Is it like corporate VTubing? If it's corporate VTubing, then mainly it's more of a team effort, so you're technically not working alone. But if you're an indie VTuber, for most indie VTubers, they do work alone. But then sometimes certain indie VTubers will outsource their excuse me. outsource some stuff, like, for example, mixing, or like getting covers done and whatnot, or management services, right? So I don't know, it really depends on the individual. Personally, as of right now, okay, if it requires me to work alone and I have agreed to working alone, I'm okay with that. If I was told I was gonna have like people to work with and I end up working alone, I wouldn't be okay with that in a general sense. So it requires me to work alone. Say I'm told to work alone, then I would love it as much as I would love a job where I work with people. This isn't like a this or that. This is like a you'd like it. So yeah, I'd like it. Yeah, I'd really like it. Okay, cool stuff. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. No, I do not agree with that. Okay, so you feel more drawn to busy, bustling atmospheres than to quiet, intimate places. No, not really. I like quiet, intimate places. I don't like being in crowds. I like talking to people. I don't like being in large groups or like in crowds. One of the reasons why I don't often visit concerts, I don't really like big events where there are lots of people. I tend to find my corner. I'm more of a wallflower at events, if anything. Mia is the type to eat her cake rather than to have it. Yes, indeed. If I have cake and I can't eat it, what am I having it for? Right? Just ask your friend alcohol. What the fuck? But yeah, Death or Cake is from a British comedy act, by the way. Is it? I actually didn't know that. Death or Cake. Is it something Catherine Tate is involved in? I feel like Catherine Tate is involved in a lot of things. We love abstract philosophical questions in this house. Yes, sir. I feel like it depends on the place. Like a movie has to be quiet, but an arcade would be depressing and silence. That's also true. But also, if the arcade was empty, we ball. You know, like it's not too bad for me. I think like there's just generally I do prefer quiet places. I would much rather sit at a cafe than I like walking in parks, but when parks are like not super busy. So yeah, you feel more drawn to busy, bustling. I am not more drawn to busy, bustling places, but I can speak. If a decision feels right to you, you often act on it without needing further proof. Feels right. That's the key word, right? This is the key word. It's like an emotion thing. But it will usually only feel right to me if I can see objectively why it's gonna work. So if that's the case, I would say yes. No, I need further proof. I like to begin with, it's not gonna feel right with me unless I have proof. Disagree then. Disagree. Okay, yes. Good stuff. From Eddie Izzard. Oh, I don't think I've seen that name before. Time to look into more British comedians. I used to watch a lot of stand-up comedy, which was like really cool until I stopped. And then I feel like after I stopped watching stand-up comedy clips, I just became really unfunny. Like prior to that, I think like I've actually had people ask me before, like, hey, have you considered being a stand-up comedian? And I'm like, no. I was genuinely so surprised. But then that was around the time I was actively watching like clips of stand-up comedy. And then like after I stopped a bit after, like I feel like I just phased out of it. I just felt really unfunny after that. And I was just like, I should go back to watching. I should go back to watching stand-up. You often feel overwhelmed. Yes, I do. It takes very little to overwhelm me. I'm very easily put under pressure. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. If I'm given a list of steps, I will follow every single step. I'm a rule follower. I'm not a rule breaker. If there's a rule for it, even if I don't understand why it's there, usually there's a reason why there's a rule for what it is. I will never have a better reason to break a rule unless I do, in which case that rule is like, okay, oh no. You complete things without skipping over any steps. Depends on the steps. I will say that I sort of agree with this. I agree with this in the sense where if these are all the steps I need to do, I will make sure I get every single step done one way or another. But if something requires me to skip over a step, then I will skip the step. Yeah. So true. I got my ass handed to me excessively as a kid because I acted on assumptions or feelings without checking facts. So I'm like the polar opposite now. Same. I used to be so scared to ask questions, and that would land me in so much trouble. I definitely feel that. And then, like, I think now as an adult, I ask a lot of questions, like way too many questions, to the point where it can actually get kind of annoying to work with me because I'm always asking questions. But if I ask questions and I upset the person I'm asking, it's gonna upset them a lot less than if I don't ask any questions and I assume and then I end up doing the wrong thing and fucking it up for everyone. So like I've come to the conclusion that I'm okay with being disliked if it means I get the job done right. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Easily overwhelmed. Oh, confirmed with a single word. Yes. I'm very easily overwhelmed. It's not even like funny. It's like, oh my god, it's actually a problem. You prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than follow concrete steps. I like concrete steps. Like, I like concrete steps until I encounter problems through the concrete steps, and then I like to find creative solutions after that. I don't like tasks that make me start with, that force me to come up with something creative. Cause like, okay, if I have to come up with a creative solution, okay, no, actually, excuse me. Okay, misunderstood. The task is the prompt. So if I have a prompt, I'm okay with creative solutions. But I would prefer to follow concrete steps because I have to think a lot less. But creative solutions are fun because it really makes you think, which is very contradictory to what I just said. It makes you think. Require you to come up with creative solutions. This test is taking me 2 hours. Imagine how much time the other tests are gonna take me. Okay, rather than follow concrete steps. Come up with creative solutions. Concrete steps. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with creative solutions. because that's what I've been doing. Yeah, that's what I've been doing and I like it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, jeez, good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Ah, really? That's surprising. I would have thought you'd be more open to them giving your profession. Given your profession, it's basically content improv, bouncing off chat. That's the thing, right? Like generally, you know, like when I first wanted to pick like the course I wanted to go and study, the reason I picked digital animation initially was because I mean, to begin with, it was the wrong understanding of what it actually was. But it was, I thought, okay, with my limited experience in 3D modeling, I thought it'd be more of like, okay, you tell me to model this and I will model this for you. That's exactly what it is. You tell me what to do and I'll do it. That's why I wanted to study digital animation and become a modeler. But I ended up in a course that, oh my God, Mr. Smile, thank you so much! Thank you so much for the sofa! Good stuff, you want a pigeon? Okay, pigeon. Wait. Okay, pigeon. Hold on. Oh my God, first pigeon, let's go, first pigeon. Woohoo! We have our first pigeon right there. We can fill up this whole spot. I think there's like more. We can fill up the bottom as well, like the bottom of like this screen. Good stuff, thank you so much. Big appreciate it. Good stuff. Yes. Disregard the above. I'm actually not sure because I'm like, I feel like there's just a lot of different ways to look at it, and I am very, how do I say this? It hurts me to not consider the possibilities because then all I do is worry about like what if. So if I get all the what ifs out of the way initially, and then at this point I'm going on many tangents. But yes, Mr. Smile, thank you so much. But yes, we have pigeon, woohoo, up there, that's a pigeon. Good stuff. Question mark, you are more likely to rely on emotional intuition than logical reasoning when making a choice. Not really, no. Even if I don't like something, I will probably go with the thing that works because that's the thing that's gonna stress me out the least. So yes, good stuff. What do you donate in USD for a pigeon? 15 USD. Yes, sir. Good stuff. Question mark. You struggle with deadlines? Question mark. Yes, I do struggle with deadlines. Goddamn. Question mark. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Confident that things will work out for me? No, not really. I feel like I have to do a lot to make sure things will go as best as they can. Like, work out is one thing, but like, even if it doesn't work out, did I do my best? If I did my best, and that's really, I've done everything I could possibly do in that situation to make sure it you know, it's the best it can be, then yeah, that's great. But I'm not ever really confident that things will work out. Yeah. Oh, hi. Okay, cool. Oh! Okay. This is new. This is different. This is new. I got something else. Okay. There are a couple of different personality types. Let me look at, let me see. Oh yeah, it's also in my, what's it called? It's also in my pinned chat, by the way. If you guys would like the link, it's also in my pinned chat. Yeah, good stuff. The Magician, yes sir. Okay, let's, I want to look at the others too, actually. But like, we can read through this first. Okay. Albert Einstein, question mark. Okay, and INTP, you possess a unique blend of intellectual curiosity, analytical prowess, and a penchant for abstract thinking. Your mind is a playground of ideas, constantly exploring complex concepts and seeking to understand the underlying principles of the world around you. You approach life with rational, logical mindset, preferring to rely on facts and reason rather than emotions and conventional wisdom. I feel like the entire test is just asking me like, hey, you like feeling or you like thinking? Yes, 15 USD. Thank you, by the way. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Good stuff. You're the same as me. Hey, yo, let's go. Excuse me. Now I have a question. Okay, as we go through this, let me start a poll and ask you guys, is this... Oh, okay. Wait. Hold on. Is this what you expected? Question mark. I want to go through all the rest later as well. Question mark. So then you guys can let me know like your results later on, so then we can go through them together. Yeah, good stuff. Question mark. Good stuff. Okay. Question mark, question mark. So, ISTP. So what that's introverted. I forgot what the S was. Intuitive? Was that T? Question mark, P? PP. I don't remember. Wait, okay, I need the list. I need the list of items. But for now, I'm gonna go through this and then we'll get to the list of items in a bit. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, the burps are coming. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Drives you to develop deep into subjects that capture your interest. You're not content with surface level understandings. Instead, you strive to grasp the intricacies of systems and theories, often developing innovative solutions to complex problems. This intellectual depth, combined with your ability to think outside the box, sets you apart in both personal and professional spheres. This, it's so hard to read this, to be honest. I'm like, whoa. Yeah, I'm not super. This is almost the 50%. Almost. Oh my god, that's crazy. Excuse me. Question mark. But yes, good stuff. Mediator. Right. Mediator. Yes. Question mark. Oh, good stuff. If I'm not mistaken, INFP, I think from what I've heard, not that I've actually fact checked this, is one of the most common personality types. You actually get along with a lot of people. If I'm not mistaken. Good stuff. Seem like the logical type? Yeah, hey yo, good stuff. Fake introvert spot. Hey, fuck you, hey. Okay, look. Okay, actually, no. I'm not a fake introvert. I'm just a socially anxious extrovert. So that fucks with my shit a lot. Question mark. Okay, so intuitive. I'm more intuitive. What does that even mean? Question mark. Imaginative, open-minded, focusing on hidden meanings and distant possibilities. Oh, okay. Okay. Thinking. Okay, I mean, this is kind of a given. Prospecting. You're likely very adaptable, easygoing, and flexible, prioritizing spontaneity over stability. Ooh. I guess? Question mark, turbulent. What does this mean? You're likely self-conscious, sensitive to stress, success-driven, perfectionistic, and eager to improve. Yes, actually. But what does assertive mean? Question mark, if that's different. While your cognitive abilities are undoubtedly a strength, they can sometimes lead to challenges in the social realm. You may find yourself more comfortable in the world of ideas and emotional and social situations. Your tendency to analyze everything, including social interactions, can sometimes make you appear detached or aloof to others who don't understand your thought process. I gotta say, detached and aloof is real. That's real. That means that mediator can adapt to everything and everyone. Yeah, I think so, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it would make a lot of sense. I know a couple of mediators. Yes. I mean, it's not like I can spot the differences in their personalities. It's definitely not something I'm, like, constantly thinking about. But, like, yeah, I know that based on, like, what people have told me, quite a number of people are also INFPs, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, sir. Good stuff. You value independence and autonomy highly. You prefer to work at your own pace, following your own interests and methods. Double-edged sword. While it allows you to pursue your passions without constraint, it can also lead to difficulties when you need to conform to external structures and deadlines. Learning to balance your need for intellectual freedom with the practical demands of your life is a key part of your personal growth journey. Interesting. Okay, I think that's about it. I don't think there's much else. I mean, there is. Let's not read through this stuff. Let's just look at the graphs, the pictures, the pretty pictures. Question mark. But yes, question mark. Excuse me. Strengths, somehow. Creative solutions, intellectual curiosity, analytical thinking, independent thinking. A lot of these feel like things I see, but I don't really know if it's like actually how I feel about myself. Question mark. That explains why you're so screaming when something goes wrong. It must be perfect. I'm very anxious a lot of the time when it comes to like when things go wrong. I'm very easy to read, actually. I'm super easy to read. Your weakness is meeting deadlines. So true. Lost in theory. So true. Resisting structure. No, I like rules. This is not true. I love rules. If I don't have a structure, I build my own structure. Like, I mean, whether it's a strong one or not, it's different. But like, I need structure. Oh my god, hold on. I need to blow my nose. Hello, I am back. Good stuff. My old one from last year was on Discord. Architect was... Oh my god, architect, let's go. INTJA. Dude. Actually, like last time, the first time I ever took this test, I got architect, I think. I forgot if it was architect or if it was a different one. But architect was one of the results I also got. So yeah, we got twinsies! For Mia's words, I'm a mediator and I am a calm bitch. No! That's not what it means! Difficulty explaining ideas. They may not always translate clearly to others. I think I can translate it well, but I don't really know if I can unless someone tells me I can't. I'm just going to assume that I think I can explain my ideas. Sort of. Okay. More pretty pictures, or rather like whatever this is. Icons, yes. Quick learner. No. Connecting ideas. Yes. Objective perspective. Subjective. Am I being objective? Am I actually being objective? Seeking truth. Your commitment to honesty drives personal authenticity. I don't know. It's hard for me to say if my strengths are my strengths because it's hard to agree with things that are positive, right? Like, I don't think this is just a me problem. Like, when someone says something good to you, you're like, oh, really? Is it? Oh my gosh. Good stuff. I'm just playing. All good. No worries. I definitely relate to some of that. Maybe I should take this test again. It's been years since I last took it. It could be fun. Hell yeah, do it. Do you want the link? I have the link. Hold on. Excuse me. For those who would like the link, there it is. Good stuff. Question mark. Okay, so my weakness is emotionally distant. This is real. This is true. This is very true. This is very, very true. Yes, social discomfort. Overthinking decisions. This is another issue. When something's negative, it's very easy to say, yeah, this is what I am. Okay, in terms of weaknesses, it's basically nailed it. It's basically nailed me. So, objective people seem to be honest a lot. Do they actually? Question mark? Interesting. That's a very interesting thing to know, actually. Your relationships. Deep conversations. Woohoo! Yes, very fun. Common, honest communication. I do my best. Logical loyalty. What? What does this mean? Does this mean like I jump ship a lot? Because honestly, I do, but not with people, like with my principles. Like, if you can tell me exactly how, like, there's like a, if my principles make sense to me now, but you can provide, like, something that changes how I feel about it, like, for, I don't know, shit. I'm thinking of an example. Like, if I'm wrong, it's very easy for me to just decide, oh, okay, yeah, I was wrong. Let's change that, right? So like now this is what I'm gonna say. But yeah, this is why like when it comes to like pronunciating words, I like to be corrected immediately. So like when I know the correct one, I just flip a switch and I switch it. Yes, patient listener. I don't know. I don't know if I'm a patient listener. Your weaknesses, emotionally reserved, avoiding conflict, need for a long time. Okay, moving on. Whoa. Okay, all right. So there we are. Good stuff. Question mark. That's one done. That took essentially 2 hours. So woohoo! Good job, y'all, for sticking around with me for 2 hours to take a 20-minute test. Woohoo! Good stuff. Moving on, we have the Enneagram personality test. See, I don't know what this is, but let's read it. Good stuff. Yes, sir, good stuff. This free Enneagram personality test will show you which of the 9 personality types suit you best. See how you score for all 9 Enneagram types and understand where you fit in the Enneagram personality system. Is it Enneagram or Onneagram? Question mark. Good stuff. To take the Enneagram test, mark each statement based on how well it describes your personality. Okay, I strive for perfection. I try. I work hard to be helpful to others. Yes. I am better in group projects for one reason, because like, when I'm on my own, I'm doing things solo, I tend to think, oh, I'm the only one on the line. If I fuck up, that's just me. But if I'm with a group of people, I don't want to drag anyone else down with me, so I'll do my best to make sure that my biggest fear is being the weakest link. That's my biggest fear. Yes. Question mark. What's that? Question mark. What's what? Question mark. I forgot. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Could you let me know again? I think I forgot. Question mark. Question mark. It's important to me that other people like me. It is, actually. It is. This is very accurate. It's important to me that to achieve great things. I'll do the best. I'll do my best to achieve things. I will do my best to achieve what I can achieve. If it happens to be great, I'm very happy. If it's not considered objectively great, I'm still happy because I did my best. Where would I rate that? It's achieve great things. Okay, I'm gonna pretend this is the perfectionist question and say yes. Question mark, question mark. You cannot be the weakest link if you're a leader. If you fail, then we all fail. Yes, exactly. Exactly, that's so true. Which is honestly also one of the scariest points of being a leader. Like, although I don't want to be the weakest link, I'm scared of being put in a position where, like, because sometimes you can't help it. Sometimes everyone's just fucking amazing and you do end up being the weakest link. That doesn't necessarily mean you're a bad teammate. But, like, I don't know. Being a leader is a lot of stress and I tend to crumble under pressure. So it's hard. I'm more of a follower than I am a leader, to be honest. English is hard. Yes, it is, to be honest. Oh, is it like the Enneagram thing? Okay, yeah, makes sense. I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna assume it's this test. I don't really know what it's supposed to mean, but we'll find out, yeah? It's like that test Doug said, but he had, what type of Disney character you are? It's Jasmine. Jasmine's so good though, honestly. Jasmine, I love how they portrayed Jasmine. I mean, like, of course there's certain things, but like, I feel like as a kid watching Aladdin, I always felt like Jasmine was like a really, really cool character. Cause like she questioned things. That's what I liked about her a lot. But yeah, I make more significant contributions than the average person. You can't make me do this. I don't know. Like, I won't know until someone tells me. I make more significant contributions than the average person. I don't think I make more significant contributions than the average person. I think I make an average amount of contributions like the average person. But if I choose inaccurate, does that mean I make the same amount? Or does that mean I do less than? Because this is inaccurate. This is probably somewhat accurate, meaning I somewhat make more significant contributions, right? Am I tripping? How do I answer this question? Question mark, question mark. The dichotomy of power, the people who don't want it are probably the best suited. The least qualified are oftentimes the people who want power. Damn. That's a deep one. That's a really deep one. God damn. Question mark, question mark. Should I... Okay, I'm gonna pretend this is one of those, like, okay, neutral scales. Because I think that's the intention, right? That feels like it's the intention. Unless this is supposed to be the neutral scale. This is the scale of it being neutral. I don't know if it's this one or this one. I don't know. I'm gonna go with this one, sure. Pretend that's neutral. I feel my emotions very deeply. No. Sort of. Maybe? Okay, yeah, you know, like, the more I'm reading this, it feels like this is the neutral one, right? Right. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, I'm gonna put it there, and then I'm gonna use... Yeah, okay, so this is 0, this is 5. Okay, cool. I have a sense that other people will never truly understand me. No, I don't think so. I mean, I think I'm really easy to read. I don't think I'm hard to understand. Like, I don't think anyone will truly understand anyone, like, in its fullness. Because everyone has different experiences. But I don't think I'm hard to understand. I'm just me, bro. Like, I'm guilt receptionist. What more is there? I think deeply about things. Sort of, yes. I'm prepared for any disaster. No, absolutely not. It is important to me to avoid pain and suffering at all times. Okay, actually, coming back to this. I have a lot of plan Bs, plan Cs, plan Ds. But am I truly prepared? No, not really. So I'm gonna leave that there. It is important to me to avoid pain and suffering at all times. If I can avoid it, I will avoid it. If I can, I will. But if I have to face it, I won't avoid it. I'll pick the best option. If it means I need to go through pain, I will do it. If it doesn't mean if it means I don't have to go through pain and I can achieve the same result, I will pick that instead. Yes, accurate. Okay. Excuse me. I seek out experiences that I know will make me feel happy or excited. Yes, I do. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Oh boy. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I see the positive in every situation. Yes, I do. I try my best. Question mark. I plan, prepare for the worst, and hope for the best in everything I can. Yes. I agree. Have your plan Bs, plan Cs, plan Ds, but don't wait to have to use them. Like, of course, like, don't wait for bad things to happen. Yes. Prepare for them, don't wait for them. But yes, good stuff. I'm not afraid to tell someone when I think they're wrong. It depends. It depends. I'll put it there. I think this is fair. I let other people make the decisions. I prefer when someone else makes the decisions. I don't like to be the one making the decisions. But if I need to make the decisions and I know the best option in the situation for me is to make that decision on my own, or rather for the collective good, then I will make the decisions. Yeah, I guess. I appreciate having rules that people are expected to follow. I think it's a problem that I don't know where the 0 is. I don't know if the 0 is here or if it's here, because then I don't think I'll get an accurate answer. So, like, we'll see how it goes. I appreciate having rules that people are expected to follow. Yes, I like rules. I'm concerned about security more than anything else. Yes, I'm concerned about security. Yes, I'm very easily overwhelmed, so security is very good. I think a lot of what will happen in the future. Yes, I do. I don't fit in with ordinary people. Define ordinary. People like the average person in my circle. Because I think everyone's kind of weird. Question mark. At this point, weird is ordinary. Because if you really think about it, right? Tell me if you feel differently. But like, I feel like when everyone's so different, it's normal to just be different. So like, for example, if every, like an extreme example would be, let's say you walk into a room and everyone is trying, like actively trying to be different and actively trying to be quote unquote quirky. And the one person in the room that's not doing that is the odd one out, right? So like, in that case, all the quote unquote quirky people would be the average person in the room, then that would make them ordinary compared to that other person, which isn't trying to do that, which would make them extraordinary, right? Is that how it works? Question mark. Inaccurate, accurate. I like to fit in. I don't like to stand out too much. I fit in. Do I? This is hard. I don't fit in with... What's ordinary? That's my main concern. Define ordinary? I think I fit in. Yes. Okay. There is rarely a good reason for changing how things are done. Question mark. The percent of theater kids in the Vtuber population is high, no doubt. God damn. It's something I've noticed too. Everyone in the Vtuber community is genuinely like so like amazingly skilled and talented. Like not even just in like performance art, but also in like literally everything else. Art, everything. If you have to define ordinary, you might not be it. Actually, that's a good point. That's actually a good point. I'm gonna bump this up 1. I'm very laissez-faire. Is that how I pronounce it? Is that how you pronounce it? Laissez-faire in my actions, but that doesn't mean I don't think things through. Just don't do anything if I think it has little impact in the wider view. Actually, that makes sense. Yeah, that's actually very relatable. Yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming what that means is like, okay, like you just kind of go through with things. Like you're like, okay with pretty much anything as long. And that also doesn't mean that you don't think about it. You're like, okay with everything, but like you've also thought everything through, but also like it shouldn't have major consequences. Is that what it means? Question mark? There's this in Rome, act like Romans. Yes, exactly. But like when you're in Rome, Romans are, you know, the average person, in which case like are you, if you're not Roman, question mark. This is so hard. There is rarely good reason for changing how things are done. No, there's always a good reason to change something, but like, is there a better reason to not change it? I'm annoying myself. I'm genuinely getting annoyed at myself because like the questions I'm asking after that make this more complicated than it really has to be. But like, I feel like if I don't ask these questions, I'm not being honest. It's really, oh God. Changing how things are done. Okay. I don't think it's accurate. Yeah, okay. I always finish my chores. I do them. I do them. Okay, I'm always trying to be a better person. Yes, I do my best. I do my best. Yes, sir. Good stuff, good stuff. I check carefully for mistakes and errors. Yes, I try. I like to be around people who I can help. Okay, like is a strong word. Like, I like to be around them. I like to be around people who I can help. Meaning, I like to be around them because I can help them. Or I like to be around people who I can happen to help. Because I don't know. I don't think that's me. I don't think it's like a... Not that I wouldn't help. I would absolutely help. But I'm not like... It's not like I hang out with you because I know I can help you. I'm hanging out with you because I like you as a person. And if I like you as a person, of course I want to help you. But I'm not just hanging out with you because you're like someone who needs me to help you. Question mark. Okay. I like to feel that I'm an important person in my social groups. I think everyone, to an extent, likes to feel important in their social groups. So I'm gonna go ahead and say yes, because that's me. It is important to me to be successful. My definition of success, yes. My definition of success, which may not always be exactly what success would typically mean. Success, oh, become doctor, become whatever. If I'm happy, that's my success. Yes, okay. The organizations I belong to would not function well without me. No. I often feel overtaken by my emotions. Yeah, yes. I'm easily overwhelmed. I've always felt different from other people. I feel like everyone's different from everyone. That means I'm the same, right? I've always felt different. Everyone's different. I'm different. No, in that case, positive, negative, positive. I'm doing math! Wait, what the fuck? Everyone has their own definition of success. Yes, I think that's the beauty of it. Success isn't contained to like one dead set box. You know, like there's so many different ideas that's why it's like important to like just support the people in your life. Up, stretch. Okay, even if it's not like your definition of success, you never really know what they're going for. I have always felt different from other people. No, I don't think so. It's not like I feel like I belong either. I don't feel like I belong, but I also don't feel like I'm that different from everyone else, because I don't think anyone feels like they belong. I feel like everyone's just kind of like still looking for their place in like fuck it, screw the world, in their own circles, you know what I mean? But in that sense, if all of us feel that way, then we're kind of the same, right? Question mark? I want to be happy and have a very stable, very stable access to basic necessities. I consider that to be successful. Same here. I feel like as long as I can, okay, my definition of financial freedom is if I can look at the menu and not think about like whether I can afford my next meal and order anything I fucking want. So I'll walk into like a basic cafe with basic prices, not look at the prices, order whatever the fuck I want, and not have to worry about like, am I gonna be able to eat for the rest of the day, or am I gonna be able to eat for the rest of the week? That's my definition of success as well. But it's so sad because in this day and age, I feel like you have to like aim above and beyond to even afford basic necessities, because enough, like just enough, is not enough. Simply because what if something bad happens and then it throws you off and you have nothing to fall back on? It's so scary. It's so scary to think about. I don't. Gosh. But yes, this is why English is hard. It depends largely on intonations, and it's not always available in written script. Yes, preach. Although I could see how dreaming for big things would be nice. Yes. I think there's also a beauty to that as well, because if you're dreaming for big things, like why not? You know, like if you can do it and you have the capability to make it happen, Sure, by all means, yeah. Real, let's go. Yeah, just having the money to treat yourself when you want to and not really worry about it. Yes, exactly. I would kind of place that as like, okay, success. And if something bad happens, I don't want to like fall into ruin either. That's another thing, because you know, when things happen, you can't plan for things to go wrong. You can, but like, you don't know what's gonna go wrong. So question mark to the little things in life. Fuck yeah, to the little things in life. Truly, it's always the little things that make everything more worthwhile. I like to analyze things from every angle. Yes. I think that's been quite obvious. I always have a plan for what I do if things go wrong. I have a plan. I plan. I just, when things go wrong, it's not what I planned for. So yes, I have a plan, but when things go wrong, it's usually not what I planned for, which is why a lot of scuff happens. I avoid situations that bring up negative feelings. Yeah, because like, why would I walk into situations that give me negative feelings? I seek excitement. Yeah, I do. I am good at seeing the bright side of things when others complain. I don't want to be looking at the bright side of things when others are complaining. I can see it. I don't care for it. Like, the point right now is when someone's complaining, they want to focus on what they're talking about. So like, let's talk about what you want to talk about. Like, you're venting, let's let you vent. Just because I can see it doesn't mean I want to, but does that answer the question? It says, am I good at it? I don't know. How do you know if you're good at something like that? So much trouble. It always goes wrong. My fact world is not perfect. That's true. Murphy's law, right? Like, anything that can go wrong absolutely will go wrong. Oh my gosh. But if you had to plan for everything that could possibly ever go wrong, honestly, a lot of things wouldn't get done. So like, oh man, it's not a perfect world. Not financial advice, but Roth, 401k or IRAs are all great things to consider for stability down the road. No. Hold on. Let me copy that. Question mark. Okay, good stuff. Okay, not financial advice, got you. But thank you so much for that tidbit of info. Good stuff. Question mark. Okay, I'm good at seeing the bright side of things when others complain. I can see it. I don't need to bring it up. Yeah, okay. I do not hesitate to call people out when they are behaving badly. I do hesitate. Sometimes I feel like this is probably one of my weakest traits, which is I'm not one to speak out unless it's someone I know will actually take my words and not take my words, but like, I won't really say anything unless I know my words hold weight to that person. Yeah. Because I don't know, if I'm going up to some random dude and saying like, hey, that's an asshole thing to do, they wouldn't listen compared to if it was someone close to me and I tell them like, hey, that's kind of an asshole thing to do. They would probably be like, okay, I know this person doesn't bullshit, so like, that means something. But if they wouldn't care, I feel like it's a waste of time to call them out on what they're doing. But what I would much rather do is like address the victim, if that makes sense. So if someone's treating someone else badly, I wouldn't address the person treating them badly. I would immediately go for the victim and see how I can help there. Yeah. So it's what? Huh? Question mark. Gotta work now. Elder me of the High Council of Receptionist. Okay. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you. Okay, good stuff. I will see you around. Thank you so much. I hope you have an amazing day at work. Good stuff. Have you ever thought that no one ever really knows you and everyone has their own opinion of you? Like, one friend thinks you're the quiet friend and others, yes. Actually, that's so true. That's legit. I do feel that way. Sometimes, like, there's different versions of you in everyone else's mind. So that's why it's a bit hard to say like who are you? Like, if you were to ask yourself this question, or like when someone asks you to describe yourself, you're like, who am I, right? And then if you base it off what everyone else would say, depending on who you think of, you'd have different answers. Like, that's the case for me as well. Like, people in college don't know me as the loud, outgoing type. They think of me as like the steadiest, keep to themselves, like class loner. That's who I am in college, okay? But like when I'm with my friends, I'm like this. I'm bright, I'm energetic, okay? Like, it's different. To everyone's different. And I feel like that's why it's so hard to answer questions like this. Because like, what does it even mean? What does everyone define as what? Question mark. The fact that you get to his world by RNG, DNA gamble, you need to always think it can get worse. You're lucky you still breathe. That's actually a great way to look at it. No, that's actually genius. Holy shit, that's a silver lining. That is a solid silver lining. Excuse me. Okay. Yes, okay. I actually really appreciate that insight. Identify and offer to assist the victim in this situation. Yes. I'm glad it's an insight that you like. I'm big on insights. Like I know you're just saying like the word insight because like it's what fits in, but like to me the word insight means so much, and like it's the core of like why I like marketing so much. But yes, good stuff. I do not hesitate to call people out when they are behaving badly. I will say that I do hesitate. Yes, I go along with what other people want. Most of the time, yes. Unless it's something I know will hold like heavy consequences for me. I'm more of a why not? Let's do it. Yeah, whatever person. But if it's gonna hold like heavy consequences, I'm gonna be like, nah, I'm not doing that. People should follow the rules instead of doing what they feel like doing. This is a hard one. I believe rules are there for a reason. I do. But there are situations where, like, this, okay, somewhat accurate. I seek out, like, personally, for me, I will follow all the rules regardless. I don't think everyone else has to be held to that standard because like everyone has their own reason for doing things. I'm always the quiet one. It really do be like that. I feel like it depends on the situation, like the environment you're in. Like if you're in an environment you thrive in, like you'll act differently. So it's like question mark, and the mean one. Are you mean? You don't seem mean, not to me at least. What the fuck? Question mark. I seek out relationships that offer me some type of protection. No, I seek out relationships because well, we get along. I can clearly visualize what could happen in the future. No, I cannot. Average people often find me a bit weird. What's the average person? No one finds me really all that weird because everyone else is also kind of weird. So no, inaccurate. Average people find me weird. Okay, I like to do things as I've always done them. Yes, I do. I like system, I like structure, even if I can't always follow it. Yes, I have like really small phone and I don't hit keys. It's okay, it's all good. It really do be like that. I used to use like a Samsung Neo. It was so tiny. It's so tiny. It's like literally like the size of your palm. And like, I don't know, like every single one of my messages would have like typos in them, and like at this point it's a habit. I don't even see the typos anymore. So even now when I have like a bigger phone screen, I still have typos. I don't see them. I can't see them. And then I come back to it later. I'm like, how did people even read this? How do people read my typos? But yes, okay. I persist until a task is done. I do my best. I try to finish what I can, but if I can't finish it, I don't beat myself up over it. Yes, good stuff. I don't find you know. Thank you, question mark. Question mark? Is that, I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not, but thank you. I'm gonna take it as one. Oh, excuse me. I think I have my little, I definitely think I have like my little quirks and whatnot, but everyone does. So like technically that's normal, right? Question mark? I spend time trying to discover and correct my faults and weaknesses. I do, yes. I hold myself to very high standards. I hold myself to higher standards than I hold everyone else. So if I want to hit this point, I'm not going to expect everyone to also want to hit that point. I think I hold different, okay, maybe not high standards, different standards. How am I supposed to answer this? I hold myself to reasonable standards. Yes, everyone is normal in their normalcy. Yes, exactly. That's how I feel as well. Just because like, I mean, I think the people I feel truly stand out are people that really fit the idea of the average person, right? Like if I go with the Asian parent understanding of the average Asian child, right? Okay, like I know there are a lot of stereotypes personally coming from someone who grew up in this culture. There is like a basic, okay, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, and then like this is what it means to be successful, and this is when I'll brag about you to like our family members. But you find that everyone who doesn't fit that mold is kind of like everyone else, and then the really special one is the one that kind of fits this specific mold. Like that's the one that stands out, you know. And I feel like in a weird way that applies in a lot of other social situations as well. Yes, I am a natural caretaker. No, not really. Not really. I try. I do try, but at my core is my first instinct to be like, oh my god, you poor baby. Not really. I do try though. Yes. 9.5 out of 10 child pathetic. I have friends that literally said to me when I first met you, I was afraid of you, but you're such a chill, cool guy. Yeah, oh my god, first impressions too. I remember when RBF was a huge thing. Like, everyone was like, I have a resting bitch face. Like, honestly, having a resting bitch face is in itself both a blessing and a curse. But, oh man, I don't know. It's pros and cons, pros and cons. I want people to admire me. I don't want people to admire me, but I don't want people to do whatever the opposite of admire me is. Admire is a strong word. I just want people to think I'm cool. Maybe that's the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. I want to achieve a lot in my life. I want to achieve. I do want to achieve. Like, not like a fuck ton. I just want to achieve things. And if I can achieve more than one thing, fuck yeah. If I am honest, I feel that I am a bit better than other people. No. my self-esteem. I physically cannot pick anything else. Jesus Christ. I have some idea of what people other than my friends think of me because I'll behave very formally in mild manner with strangers. But the filter comes off and I'm a little crazy with friends. Yeah. Same here. I feel like there's like a bunch. It's like that Japanese saying, I think. Not saying, but like this thing where like, okay, you have 3 faces. One where you show your friends, your family, and one is your true self. There might be more faces. Question mark. I feel a deep sense of grief for what I have lost. What did I lose? I lost my monocle at some point. I found it again, clearly. Look at me. I mean, like, I lost it at one point. Not a huge sense of grief, but yeah, I lost it. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm just gonna go with that. I'm an unusual sort of person. A lot of these questions are the same questions. It means the same thing. I'm an unusual sort of person. I'm not unusual in the midst of everyone around me. Oh, excuse me, midst? Is that the word? Excuse me. In the presence of the people I know, I'm not unusual. Okay, I take time to understand things more deeply than most people do. I don't know. What do most people do? Everyone is usual in their unusuality as well. That's true. That's exactly why it's like so hard to answer questions like this. Like, are you weird? Like, what do you mean if I'm weird? Like, define weird, you know? Question mark? Like, that's saying the customer is always right according to their own taste. Yes, that's the full one, right? I feel like people always take the first line and like run with it. It's the same with like how blood is thicker than water, but water of the covenant is like whatever. Like, there's a full thing, right? And I do firmly believe in that. I do feel like the bonds I make outside of my family do actually end up being very, very strong. Almost stronger than the ones I make within my family. No one's gonna stick around forever. I just want to enjoy people while they're, you know, still in my life. Cheers, I'm gonna drink some water. I'm kind of like going dry, question mark. Okay. Cool stuff. Let me just check something really quick. Okay, good stuff. Excuse me. Let's see. Okay, I take time to understand things more deeply than most people do. I don't know. I'm gonna go with like a middle. Okay. It is important to me to be prepared for any emergency. It's important. Am I no? It's important? Yes, it's important. I distract myself from any sad feelings that arise. Yes, I do. I often make changes in my life when things get boring. Yes, sort of. Sometimes. Yes, good stuff. Those questions are different, but in subtle ways. I feel like the subtle ways are very, like, it's a bit too subtle. I want to understand what they want me to understand. And I feel like I'm not necessarily getting that, in which case a lot of my answers would be very similar. I tend to be more optimistic than most people. I think so. Oh my god, ew! Wait! Thank you so much for the red! Ew! Excuse me. Oh my god, no, wait. Hold on! Thank you so much for the raid! Ew, I really appreciate it! How was your stream? Welcome! Yo, do welcome EOS viewers! Thank you so much for dropping by! Welcome. Okay, wait, let me end this poll because it's old. Okay, cool. So for those of you who may have just come in, thank you so much for dropping by, sticking around. I hope your stream was amazing. Yo, good stuff, good stuff. I am kisekimiya. I am a guild receptionist VTuber. We are currently having our DONOTHON to celebrate 2.5k subscribers. Woohoo! Good stuff, good stuff. Today we are doing a personality test stream where we do multiple personality tests. As of right now, we have taken a 20-minute personality test and dragged it out to 2 hours. Now we are on our second test. So I hope you guys enjoy. Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you so much for dropping by. Do check out Io. Io is an absolutely amazing, amazing creator. Please, please, please do check her out. She's really cool. Good stuff, good stuff. Nice landing. Oh, with a cop. Yes, yes, indeed, indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. I hope your stream was really good, really good. I saw that you were like rigging your live 2D stuff. I hope everything went well. Io also draws, by the way. Io's art, very nice. I love the colors that she uses. Very, very pretty. Good stuff, good stuff. Whew, I'm not breathing, but yes, welcome, welcome. I hope you guys enjoy it in this stream. I will be chatting as I'm doing this. You may join me in this. Actually, I forgot to send you guys the link to this. So, welcome, welcome. I will send you guys the link. If you guys would like to take it, do feel free to take it. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Huh. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. I need to breathe, I need to breathe. Okay, I tell people what I think, even if it is hard to hear. Oh my god, I forgot to go through, wait, I forgot to go through the personality test. No, I wanted to do this before. Okay, we're halfway through this, we'll finish this, and then like, if I remember, I'll do my best to come back to the personality test. Fuck, I keep forgetting. Okay, cool. I tell people what I think even if it's hard to hear. No, not really. Not often. Not often. Depends on the person. I would rather follow the group than push for what I want. What I want is to follow the group. There are a lot. I'm very rarely wanting to go my own way. Like usually, I would consider myself a pretty collectivistic person. What I want is to follow the group. Like whatever you guys are doing, I'm gonna try doing it. Yeah. I feel most comfortably in organizations with clear hierarchy. Yes, I do. I take measures to protect myself and my loved ones from harm. I do. I make plans for many years into the future. No. Yes, I do my best. I don't make plans. I just try and mitigate the problems. Which technically isn't making plans. Yeah, working on it. Hell yeah, good stuff. I hope you made amazing progress. Good stuff, question mark. Thank you again, I really appreciate the raid. Good stuff. If you need a rest, do feel free to rest. No pressure to stick around, but thank you so much. Good stuff. Yes, sir, good stuff. I need a burp, hold up. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Stop, oh my god, stop, okay. There we go. I make plans for many years in the future. I think I'm gonna go with this. Okay, I'm an unusually unique person. No, I don't think so. I wouldn't say so. Okay. Cool. I just like trying new methods or procedures. No, I like trying them. I don't know if they'll work, but I do like trying them. Was once an active leader, but was too stressful, so it led to a laissez-faire out. Oh, okay. No, I feel that. I think like starting college way back then, I took a lot of leadership roles. And then I realized that the stress was actually making it like I give better results when I am not the leader. Yeah. It's not like a leadership issue. It's the fact that I'm overwhelmed. So led to a laissez-faire outlook. So like it's like whatever happens, which yeah, I get that too. Yeah, for sure. I think that's also one of the reasons why I feel like it's not a matter of where we get to, it's a matter of like how much we try to get where we get to. Yeah. It's just a longer way to say it's about the journey, not the destination. The destination matters. We have to get close enough, right? But like as long as we did our best, that's honestly like this is the best we could have done. Yeah, I'd be mad if it wasn't the best we could have done and then we got like nowhere. And even if we didn't do the best we could do, the destination is sort of important. I'm getting really off topic, super off topic. Question mark. I'm unique. Am I actually unique? But like everyone else is also unique. Everyone's unique. So it's, am I unique in the face of everyone who's also unique? That just makes me like everyone else. I I feel like this specific question is probably gonna come up a lot in like the next couple of tests as well. You will be with streaming and watching VH and the BG. Oh my god! How do you multitask like that? Thank you so much for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I actively stay out of leadership roles. I've had my fair share of it early on. Yeah, I feel like leadership roles are something you don't do for a long time unless you really love doing it, question mark. At least that's like for me. I focus on my responsibilities and duties. I do. I read books that help me to be more productive or better at what I do. I don't read books that do that, but I like watching videos that help me get a better perspective on like what I'm doing. I would consider it similar. I put a lot of pressure on myself to do things right. I do. I take the initiative to help other people make their lives easier. Okay, honestly, no, I don't. It's definitely something I would like to do, but I don't think I can do much if I don't have my shit together to begin with. So it's a bit hard. Wait, hold on. I need to blow my nose again. Oh, I hate this. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Okay, excuse me. Like, it's one of those things where, like, if I don't have my stuff together and I try to help you, I'm probably gonna mess up your stuff more than it already is. So then for me to take the initiative to help, first I have to be done with my own stuff so that I will have the experience and a better understanding of how to help you. In which case, then I'll take the initiative to help you if I understand what I'm doing. Then maybe, yes, I would. Then I guess I would kind of be in the middle. Question mark, question mark? Brain fart mostly, but I tried to... Damn. Thank you for taking the time and making the time. Good stuff, good stuff. Did someone say book? You have book? I have book. Book! Yes, sir. Good stuff, good stuff. Letting go of control is so tricky, but it can make life much more enjoyable when you're willing to let others lead and just be a good contributor. Yeah, I agree. I really like actually just being able to just follow instructions. Like planning, leading. I think there's a lot of charm to that, but at the same time, if you could just tell me what to do and I'll do it. I'll do the best I can for you, and then like we can just run with it. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, book. Good stuff, good stuff. I think I'll leave it on. Question mark, question mark. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Sort of. Okay, I put in the effort to make a good impression on other people. I do. I set ambitious goals for myself. Ambitious goals, yes. Do I hit them? Not all the time, and that's okay. I am an important member of my social groups. I like to think I sort of somewhat matter. So I'm gonna put that there. I can describe my emotions in a lot of depth and detail. Negative ones, yes. Positive ones, no. I'm very bad at describing like positive feelings. I'm very bad at taking compliments to begin with. Like, I can't even take it when like someone else is like telling me something good about myself. I have to learn to like accept it and be, like, either way I do appreciate it. I'm just like, I have to learn to react to it in a way that doesn't feel like I'm pushing people away. And like, if I can't do that, how do I describe myself or like my emotions positively? Okay, I think I've gotten better at it. So I think I can pick that one. I often feel like an outsider. No, not really. Yes, same thing. The only reason I don't feel like an outsider is because I know everyone else probably also feels a little bit like an outsider. So then that kind of makes me feel like I'm a part of something. I feel like I've already gaslit myself into feeling like, okay, I'm okay with this. So then it just feels like question mark. I find my mind to be a very interesting place. Interesting? I like to think. I enjoy thinking. I'll give myself that. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, book! Yes, good stuff. Well, Marco, last time Mia changed hairstyle by accident. Yes, I have a short hairstyle. Good stuff. Speaking of which, by the way, we actually hit the PFP donor goal yesterday. So if you guys actually want to vote for a PFP, or if you guys want to submit your own entries for like different like other possibilities of what you guys want to see for my like Twitter PFP or banner, here's the link to that. If you guys like any of the entries, I will take the highest liked one and make it my profile picture, and I will take the second highest liked one for my banner. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Thank you again to everyone who's participating. I really appreciate it. You guys make me happy. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm always aware of what can go wrong in a situation. I'm aware of things I'm aware of. I wouldn't be aware of things I'm not aware of. Let's just go with that. Okay, I have many ways of avoiding situations that get me down. Yes. I am always up for a new adventure. Yes. Question mark. With the amount of conversation topics we had yesterday, I'd say your mind is an interesting place. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad. Sometimes I worry that the topics I bring up aren't entirely like interesting. Question mark. Good stuff. Happy video makes happy squabblers. Good stuff. I'm glad you guys are happy. Good stuff. My vote would have to go to the cat as well. Put it in the post. That'd be cute too. Good stuff. I believe that things usually work out for the best. For the best, no. I just think that things happen the way they need to happen, but not necessarily the best. Okay, I stand up for what I believe in, even if it upsets other people. I stand up for it, even if it upsets other people, yes. But do the people have to know? Like, question mark? I think I would give this, yeah, okay. I let other people take the lead. If I can let someone else take the lead, I would prefer that. Question mark. I dislike people who disrupt things by breaking the rules. Yes. I think there are times when there are times when rules need to be broken for sure. But I don't dislike people. It just, I feel like personally, okay, this is definitely more of a personal opinion. Personally, I feel like if there are rules and the rules make sense as to like, okay, like maybe like, for example, right? In a religious setting, there may be a dress code, right? Maybe on a premise that's like religious, there's a dress code for it. I feel like we don't necessarily always have to understand why the dress code is where it is, because like, if it's there, there's a reason for it and there's no reason to break it just because. In which case I feel like it is disruptive, but the rules must always be evaluated for their potential to oppress. That's also another thing, right? Because although I understand that most rules are there for a reason, there are situations where people use rules to oppress other people, which is why I'm a little bit like, yes, no. Like, most times for me, when I get rules, I understand the rules that I need to follow and I will do my best to follow those rules. But I've never encountered rules that actively oppress me. So then it's hard for me to actually speak on that, but I know that's a thing that happens. So yeah, question mark. I always click weird thumbnails on YouTube, like musical games made by dreams, with cute goat chased by shadow barn owl. Question mark. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. It's actually kind of funny. I swear this one is repeating questions. Right. No, I feel the same way. Like quite a number of these are just like the same questions asked over and over again. But then there definitely are subtle differences. Just like, are the differences supposed to make a difference? I don't dislike people when they break the rules. Okay, so the keyword here is disrupt things, right? I don't dislike people who break the rules. But I don't like it when things are disrupted because people think it's okay to break rules that are necessary. That makes sense, right? Okay, I'm gonna go with disrupt, right? This is the keyword here. I dislike when things are disrupted, when the rules are broken. Yes, I do. Question mark. To be fair, perhaps the subtlety is to get more accurate measurements. Perhaps, maybe. It's definitely making me think. I make alliances with people who can help me stay safe and secure. I make alliances, what? Who's making alliances? Question mark. Friendships? What? Is that another word for friendships? I don't know. This feels very like transactional. I make alliances. Form bonds? I form bonds. At this point, I'm changing the statements. I make alliances with people who can help me stay safe and secure. I'm trying to make it make sense to me so I know how to answer this honestly. I make alliances with people who can help me stay safe and secure. I don't make alliances with people, that's not really a thing, who can help me stay safe and secure. If my friends are willing, I don't think all of my friends necessarily need to care, or not care. I don't think all of my friends need to be there for me all the time. So I'm not making friends to get people to care for me. I'm making friends because I vibe with them. And if it just so happens that they do want to make the extra effort to make sure I'm safe and secure, I'm very happy. If not, I wouldn't hold it against them. Fuck. Shit. Those are small differences, like overall or personal, I guess. But it's a little bit hard to figure out if my answer is truly different just based on that. Question mark, depends on the rule. That's the goal, but not all rules can accomplish that. Or not as well as they could if they were simply retooled. That's also true. It's definitely one of the reasons why this isn't like higher for me. I have one of the bourbons and Lancasters from for real. Wait, and Lancasters. What's a bourbon and Lancaster? Bourbon's an alcohol, right? Question mark? Excuse me. I wouldn't necessarily form bonds with people I know would put me in danger. See, that's the difference. So maybe just based on that, I can say this is accurate or somewhat accurate. Let's go with that. I am often looking ahead towards what's coming next. Yes, I have different interests than most people. I have different interests compared to people in my circle, yes. But everyone else has a different interest that they don't share with everyone else. Fine. Okay. A traditional way of doing things is the best way. No, not at all. Like, there are situations where traditional ways work, but it's one way out of many. And just because one way works doesn't mean the other doesn't. And just because one way works good or better doesn't mean it's the only way it should be done. Question mark. Silly little alliance joke. Oh, what the fuck? Question mark. I don't get the reference though. Like, wait, is that from like a series or is that like a general like history thing? Question mark. I'm just like on the rules thing. It's been on my mind a lot lately. No, I definitely understand that. I feel like it's a little bit hard to turn into something straightforward. Question mark. I got ESFPT on the last personality thing, but that was last year. Ooh, ESFPT. Extroverted? No, it's here somewhere. Hold on. So, ESFP. So if I'm INTP, that means you're observant. So you're extroverted, observant. Feeling and prospecting. Ooh, I see. God damn. Actually, this is a pretty interesting way to look into like how everyone kind of, this is not an accurate way to kind of group people into categories. I have some friends who tend to rely, in my honest opinion, rely a bit too much on the MBTI test to decide if they get along with certain people. I don't think it's invalid. I just don't think it works for me. So yeah. It's pretty cool though. It's pretty cool looking into these things because I think it gives like a very small peephole into like, hey, this person's like this. Because I can speak. Like it was mentioned just now, right? Like everyone has a different version of who they think you are. So when you see something like this, you get a little bit of a peek into like what someone's like outside of being in, you know, your presence, which is cool. They actually use, yes, I do have some friends who are like that. I don't have much of an opinion on like whether, because like if it works for them, if that's how they feel, I don't know, if it works for them, it works for them. I personally wouldn't use it that way. It's like horoscopes. It's a lot like horoscopes. Yeah, like I like reading into horoscopes. That doesn't necessarily mean it's like Bible, you know? Yeah, it's not how it's supposed to work. It's literally not what it was made for. But it's also one of the reasons why I feel like using personality tests when it comes to hiring isn't the best either. Like sure, there's a bit of truth to it, but like it's not a tell-all be-all to really decide if like this person will really fit into the culture of the company. I feel like there's a lot of yeah, it's team building, not an excluder. That's another thing too. Yes, that's another thing as well. You gotta pay for the result of this test. No! I spent an hour on this test. It said it was free. Thank you. You saved me. Thank you so much, Lenny the Lid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 15 tip. Thank you so much. You're getting your pigeon. Woohoo, pigeon. in. Good stuff. Thank you so much. Big appreciate. I hate those kinds of sites. Yeah. Fuck it. We're not continuing this. Screw this shit. It's all the same questions. It's bullshit. It's not exactly the same questions. There's subtle differences. But like, we're already here. Fuck it. Screw this. Okay, 4 temperaments. Woohoo, let's go. I will keep going. Let me see if I can reopen. Yeah, okay. I'll finish the test and then we'll move on. Okay, good stuff. I'm a responsible and reliable person. Hello, welcome back. Hello, good stuff. Energetic lady is online. Yes, welcome. I'm currently doing a donathon. We are currently doing personality tests. Turns out we have to pay for the result of this one, which sucks. It gives you some results. Ooh, okay. We'll see how much they'll actually like show us. Okay, let's see. I'm a responsible and reliable person. I am. This isn't a hard question to answer. This is a hard question to answer for me only because things have changed recently. I am less responsible than I used to be. So I'm going to say it's not very accurate. Yeah. With how things have been IRL for me, I think this is definitely going to change again. For now, this is the truth. So you have to put in an email to access Enneagram for the result. I see. Okay, if I have to do that, I will probably hide the screen for a bit and then like I'll have a look at it and then we'll see. Question mark. But thank you for the heads up. Thank you so much for the heads up. I have a lot of plans for how I can improve myself. I have plans. Will I do them? Question mark? I make sure that even small details are correct. Yes. I do my best to find details that I can fix. But that also doesn't necessarily mean I'll get every single detail. But that's what this means. It means that I have to get every single detail, so then I'll lower that. I enjoy caring for others and their needs. I enjoy it. Yes, I enjoy it. I want to be a person that others can look up to. I never thought about this. Fuck, I don't know. I have no idea. Do I want to be? Like, if I am, cool, but do I want to be? That's not the goal. You know, I'm not like... It's not the goal. It's not like I'm doing what I'm doing so that people look up to me. But I do have people that I look up to. And if I look at it that way... Would I be happy if I were in their position and someone else was in my position? I think there's a lot of possibilities, and I think there's a lot of good to that if I can be a good role model. But am I a good role model? Do I want people to take after me? If I were to like answer like incredibly honestly, no, I feel like it's a lot of pressure. I also don't think I'm the best example for anyone. Just based on what I know about myself. And I don't want to be too deeply analyzed by someone else. Like, I'm sharing what I'm willing to share here, right? But I don't want to be like too deeply analyzed by someone and not know. But at the same time, it can do a lot of good if I can provide, like, if I can be a good role model. If I can inspire someone else, that in itself is also a joy. But is inspiring someone the same as having someone look up to you? Question mark? Mia wants to have babies take care of. Actually, not really. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of pressure. Question mark. Not like to be or not to be. Right? Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. God damn, careful with the email. It shows something along the lines of results for ooh, okay, yes, thank you so much for that as well. I do appreciate that heads up. I just took the 16 types test again. This is the 3rd time and I've gotten something different each time. That's why it's fun to go through these tests again after a couple of years. Even though I've taken the test before, I like to take it again. I've gotten Magician twice so far. Actually, I think 3 times. It's been consistent for the last 3 times I've taken it. But the first 2 times was different. So I got Architect and I got the other one. I forgot which the other one was, which we were supposed to check. I just forgot to. I want to be a person that others can look up to. I'm gonna say no. okay, not like an absolute no, but like sort of, I push myself to succeed. To my definition of succeed, yes. I make important contributions to my community. I make contributions to my community. I think all contributions are important because no contribution, no that thing. Hold on, sorry. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna go with, this is like a glass half full, glass half empty kind of thing. Question mark, question mark. What was that? Question mark, question mark. I got, bro, you need help? Wait, what? Question mark, question mark. Wait, what happened? I'm a little bit, oh my god, wait. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes, I'm so sorry. Best wishes to my favorite guild receptionist. Thank you for sharing lots of joy, inspiration, and a cozy community with us adventures. I'm so sorry I missed it. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, I have to get to the habit of like, wait, let me move this feed somewhere else so I can see it more obviously. Thank you so much for reminding me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lenny. Good stuff, good stuff. The first time I got Defender, then I got Architect, and now I've got Logician. I remember. Okay, one time I got Architect, and the other one I got the Virtuoso. First was Virtuoso, and then Architect, and then Logician. Yep, that's the one. The Dono said that you already do Inspire. Damn. Yeah, and that actually does make me happy. That actually does make me happy. So like, I think I do have to change this. I'll move this up. Because like, from there, I do realize that does actually make me really happy. So yes, good stuff, good stuff. Damn, I'm learning about myself today. Good stuff, question mark, question mark. I make important contributions to my community. Okay, I rarely have strong emotions. No, I have lots of strong emotions. Yes, I have lots of strong emotions. I feel I never truly belong in social groups. What? I answered this question. I don't know. Oh, by the way, just had to do an inspiration comment. No, it's good that like you brought it up too. Like, because I definitely feel like this should be more obvious to me in terms of like where I place this. So thank you so much. I do very, very much appreciate it. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, let me switch this over to here. Okay, yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I would like to go for some milk tea, by the way. Like, I can't get milk tea at this point. I've been saying I want milk tea for the longest time, but like, I can't. I don't have milk tea. I'm so sad. Ugh, it is what it is. But yes, thank you again. Big appreciate. I feel I never truly belong in social groups. I'm just gonna, yeah, okay. I want to learn as much as I can about how the world works. Yes, it is important for me to understand what can go wrong in a situation. Yes. Question mark. Okay, last page. I take steps to ensure I don't feel sad or lonely. I do. I don't always feel sad or lonely because I actively make sure that I'm not in a position to feel sad or lonely. Like, even if I'm on my own, that doesn't mean I'm lonely. It just means like, lonely is a feeling. It's not a state, right? It's a feeling. Trying new things keeps life interesting. I think it does. I definitely think it does. I'm an upbeat person. With the right people, I am. With the right people. I would say yes. As of right now, yes. I am usually the one to take a stand when others won't. No. I definitely... Yeah, no, like I've said before, kind of like with my previous stuff. The one to take a stand when others won't. Like, I will take a stand, but not in the way most people would consider taking a stand for me is not about being vocal about something. It's about like doing something, but in which case it's not like I'm thinking of this in a very literal way, right? Because like when I think of taking a stand, I think of like a huge group, one person steps out and just goes like, I'm against this. That's what I think of when I see the words take a stand. But I don't think I'm one to do that. I think what I'm more likely to do is to quietly do what I think is the right thing. So maybe if this includes that, I would say yes, sort of. So other people have stronger opinions than I do. No, I think I have pretty strong opinions. I think I have strong opinions. I just don't feel the need to like force people to think it's correct. So then what defines a strong opinion, right? Like, I firmly believe in it. Yes, I firmly believe in it. Yes. Good stuff, good stuff. I can relate to that. I'm rarely the type to take a spotlight unless I have a really good reason to do so. Yes, 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 exactly. Yeah, I definitely feel that too, because it feels like, I don't know, like if it's not necessary, I don't feel the need to do it. If it's necessary, I will get myself to do it. My opinion is not strong. Yours is just weak as fuck. Oh my god, okay. I kind of wish I could use that, but I don't think I'll be in a situation where I can. Fuck, missed opportunity, shit. I'm stealing that in a situation where I can use it. We'll see. Everyone has a role to play in society and duty to do their best. Yes. Duty to do your best is the... It's hard. I don't believe in role to play in society. I believe in doing your best for yourself. So I'll focus on this. I'm concerned with protecting what I have. Yeah. I have a good sense of what my future holds. Not really. I'm an average person with ordinary likes and dislikes. Ordinary likes and dislikes. This is the hardest question. This is the hardest question to answer, because like, what's average? Average means average, not like a specific kind of person. Question mark. Good stuff, question mark. I'm being robbed and I'm happy about it, question mark. I'm stealing it. Give me all your cool words. Welcome. So happy kisekimiya is taking a DONOTHON, so kind of gonna give money to her fans. Wait, hold on. I'm so confused. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly explain how a DONOTHON works in case this isn't a bit, right? Okay, so like a DONOTHON is basically where I raise funds to achieve specific things. So the reason we're having this DONOTHON is to celebrate having 2.5k subscribers, which honestly, huge deal. Thank you so much for all your ongoing support. And the funds will be going into making future content, along with the cover that I will be doing with Io as well. Good stuff. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good stuff. I am an average person with ordinary likes and dislikes. I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't know. I'll try new ways of doing things just to see if they will work. Sometimes. You never really know. Congrats on 2.5k. Thank you! I really appreciate it. Thank you. I wanted to do like a special thing during like the earlier milestones, like 1k subs. I was like, but I think I was really fortunate. Like, we were doing shorts initially, right? For those of you who remember like my pre-debut days, we did a lot of shorts, and the shorts actually like kind of pushed us like really pushed the sub count, which honestly I'm still so shocked by, because goddamn, what the fuck? question mark. But I'm really appreciative of all the support. Thank you so much. Good stuff. I have a great deal of willpower. No, I don't. It's not weak, it's just not crazy. Self-improvement is a major interest of mine. Excuse me. Self-improvement is a major interest of mine. I don't learn things to self-improve, but if self-improvement is a result of me learning new things, great. Self-improvement in itself is not a major interest of mine. I will put it here. Okay, all right, so this is where I'm assuming is the email stuff, right? So this is where we switch over here. Hi. Good stuff. Remember when there were only 3 shorts? Oh my god, really? Goddamn, I don't. Like, everything's a blur to me, to be completely honest. But goddamn, you were here early. Thank you so much for sticking around all this while. I do really appreciate it. Good stuff. Also, how are your nails you did on stream? Great. Honestly, one of them popped off and I glued them back on. Not glued them, nailed. No, I did not nail my nails back on. Taped them back on. So yeah, good stuff. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for asking. I really appreciate it. For those of you who may not have context, I did my nails on stream, not through handcam, just like chatting and then doing my nails. I sent a picture of my nails in my Discord. If you guys would like to join my Discord, here is where my socials are. You guys can join my socials. In my Discord, there's a link there. And also, I let chat pick the nail color, so you guys can see it there. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, good stuff, good stuff. Stretch, congrats, you're gonna fly far like a falcon and a hawk too. Thank you so much for the well wishes. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Good stuff, good stuff. You made a bundle of really cute shorts for debut. They were very good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. You know, I was so nervous. I was so nervous about like actually making shorts. I had to do so much. I looked into so many different, you know, like Jenny, that one content creator. I think Jenny Argos. I'm not sure. Jenny Argos. Let me look. No, not Jenny Argos. Shorts creator tips. Sorry. Jenny Hoyos. Yes. I watched so much of her content that, cause like she kind of tells you, she explains to you how she works on shorts, the structure to follow, the understanding of how to craft a good short, a short that actually is interesting. And like this in itself is so interesting. I loved it so much. So like I applied a lot of the knowledge I learned into the shorts. So like the shorts aren't just like bursts of ideas. They're like properly studied, and I'm very proud of them. I'm very proud of the fact that I did my best for the shorts. Yes, and to know that you guys think it was really good is honestly just cherry on top of the cake. Thank you so much. Good stuff. Question mark. Good stuff. That's what. Good stuff. Oh, question mark. Oh, watch him debut. Even fun to watch ever since. Been fun to watch ever since. Thank you so much for sticking around. Even though like debut was, I think it was 4 months ago, if I'm not mistaken. It was August last year. Really, I'm really grateful that you guys stuck around to watch my streams. It's still crazy to me that people make time to come by. So thank you so much. Good stuff. Question mark. Good stuff. Yeah, I was here around like 50-ish subs. Bro. Hold on. That's insane. That's actually fucking insane. That was so early. Honestly, I barely remember those times. Question mark. I was there when you did that donathon. Time flies. I never did a donathon prior. This is my first donathon, but I did have like a thing on Halloween. It wasn't really a donathon, but it was like, okay, I have a stream alert, and then like you can kind of like donate to see that stream alert. Yay! Question mark. I'm here since your first Dave the Diver stream. Woohoo! Dave the Diver. I should get back to Dave the Diver actually. Question mark. Okay, let's see. Excuse me. Let's see. I will do this. I'm gonna type in my email and then we can see how it goes. Ooh, okay. Question mark. Motivation survey. What? We're currently doing research into how your personality traits might relate to your motivation, interest, and personal growth and change. To participate, answer one or more of the questions below. Okay, I'll just read this out for you. I don't see anything. Okay. You know what? I'll just show you guys. Yeah. I'll show you guys. Okay, as you guys can see, there is a motivations thing going on here. Very interesting. Question mark. That was a joke. This is the set. Oh my god, no! I didn't get it! Thank you for explaining it. What the fuck? Question mark. I'm a little bit gullible. Thank you for your patience. Question mark. I saw your debut come up on my feed when I was on break and checked it out that day after work. Been here ever since. Thank you so much for always coming by. It really is. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Time to go on night shift. Rock and Stone minus Rock and Stone. I was there from shorts, but idea how soon? I was part of the trip. Thank you so much for always dropping by streams. Good stuff. I don't end up watching her streams because she's only really on Twitch, but Inksy also has some. Oh my god, Inksy! I have seen Inksy around. Shit. Yes. I've definitely actually seen her shorts before. I really like them. I don't remember a lot of the shots, a lot of the shorts I watched back then to do quote-unquote research. But I do remember seeing Inksy around. Another VTuber that I remember like watching a lot of shorts for was, if I'm not mistaken, Kuromiya Lucien. If I'm not mistaken, like before the model change. Yes. The motivation survey is completely optional. I may answer it. Never mind, I will not answer it. I saw this. Okay, hold on. Let me switch back to just chatting, just in case anything personal comes up. Okay, good stuff. Let's see. Let me just have a look through this page, just in case. Ooh, okay, good stuff. Okay. There's a little bit, slightly, little bit. Let's see. Okay. Cool. So these are the results, the free ones. The graphic below shows your scores for each of the 9 Enneagram types. The larger the area of portion, the higher your score for that particular type. Which is which? Oops, excuse me. Whoa, I need this. Excuse me. Oh God. Okay. Question mark. Okay. So my personality superpower. Discover the traits that can help you reach your highest potential. These personality characteristics are unique to you and drive your strengths and talents as you learn and grow. My ambition's pretty high, which is something I'm quite surprised about. I think that's about it. But honestly, I'm glad we could see this because we spent quite a bit of time on it. So yeah, good stuff. Question mark. Up, stretch, big stretch. I was gonna have a good shift. I don't remember the first stream, to be honest. I just remember tuning in and being in love with the model after Katie Mama shared it. Yes! Oh my God! Katie Mama is absolutely amazing. I'm honestly so surprised. I actually did not expect Katie Mama to share it at all. Because I feel like a lot of VTuber models are just kind of like, okay, your model, and this is my mama. And then like that's kind of it. So I was really surprised that Katie Mama shared it. I'm really grateful. I think Katie Mama actually brought us a lot of eyes. And I'm really grateful. Like, holy shit, there's so many. I think after Katie Mama shared it, like honestly, like there was so much attention. It was very overwhelming for me. I was like, oh my God, where is everyone coming from? What do I do now? Oh my God. So it was actually quite an experience, and I think it's a very unique, once in a lifetime one as well. So I'm always gonna be very grateful to Katie Mama for sharing my stuff. Yes, good stuff. Question mark. Went back to check short because I couldn't remember which one was the first. It was either the stop scrolling or how to be a psychopath. Oh my God, I barely remember those shorts. I actually have some short ideas in mind already, so that's gonna be fun. Also, come on. Let's see. I want to know your personality types, because like, yes, I want to read a little bit of them. I forgot to do this just now, so like if any of you guys want to share them again, I'd very much appreciate it. Question mark. While you guys do that, I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the loo, and then I'll be right back. Good stuff. Question mark. I'll leave this here so you guys can, I'll leave this here if you guys want. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. Hello, I am back. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark. You can use the Enneagram Institute to cross-reference the pie chart. For some reason, my previous 2 comments of this was removed. Was it intentional? Huh. Okay, I actually should be looking at live chat, actually. I keep forgetting to switch it to live chat. Question mark, question mark. Removed or it didn't show up? Because I'm currently looking at top chat. Question mark, question mark. Question mark, question mark. Let's see, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna look around. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Hi, good stuff, good stuff. Let me just kind of catch up with chat. I feel like I'm a bit lost. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, yeah, which personality test is Mia taking? I'm gonna try it myself. We'll be taking 4 different personality tests. We have taken the MBTI test, which is right here. You can find it here. Excuse me, this was the first test we took. Took 2 hours on this, and then we took 1 hour on this one. Is the Enneagram one. Hold on, let me see if I can just question mark. Yep, it should be this one. So question mark. This is the Enneagram one that we recently, this is the one we just did, right? And then we have 2 more. We have the 4 temperaments test, which is something I'm very excited for. I'm very curious about your 4 temperaments. Yeah, YouTube probably. Interesting. YouTube chat's kind of weird, huh? Question mark. She's enraptured by the contents of her book. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Question mark. My top 3 in the Enneagram are 956. The peacemaker, the investigator, the loyalist. Ooh. Lowest were 8, 3. The challenger, the achiever. Interesting. Let me see. Okay, so what was it again? It was the Enneagram Institute. Okay, let me have a look at that. I would definitely like to see question mark. Okay, Enneagram Institute, or is it something I can find directly in the stuff? Okay, let's see. Interesting. About the 9 types, I'm assuming. How do you know which one though? Like out of all these ones, how do you know which ones? Are they color coded? Question mark. Or am I on the wrong site? Question mark. Mia just sitting there, open mouth. Book is a little surreal. Don't go through the loop. Question mark. Good stuff. My top 3, question mark. I learned in another stream, if you say a banned word, it times you out for a bit. I haven't tested this though. It's also all done in the shadows. Oh, damn. Question mark. I don't have a ton of banned words. I have a couple of banned words, but I don't think those words would have come up. I don't think so. Question mark. My personality superpowers, question mark. 7s are, I'm gonna have a look at, okay. Question mark. The helper, the individualist. Oh, okay, so they're numbered. Oh, okay. Understood. All right, that changes everything. Wait, okay, let me adjust this so you guys can also see what I'm seeing. Hold on, give me a second. I will take this and I will push it here, probably. Sorry, I'm gonna do this on stream. Slight scuff. Question mark. Slight scuff. Question mark. Okay, we'll do that. And then we'll go ahead and we'll do, oh, you know what? Maybe it's safer if I just do this. Yes. Okay, good stuff. While I work on this, ambition, hell yeah, yours was caretaker. I'm curious about caretaker. Let's read through all this stuff later on. Yeah, so if you guys get like any results, do let me know. Excuse me. So your top 3, 9, oh, peacemaker. Interesting. Let me get this in, and then I will do that, and then I will do that, and then, sorry, I need to narrate what I do if I'm talking because I can't think. Question mark. Lost? Am I lost? Ooh. Okay, and then we've got this one. Yes, sir. Let's move that all the way down. And then we shall do the stuff. Question mark, question mark. Okay. I will adjust this. And then we should be somewhat good. Perhaps, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna move this here. Kind of just there, yes sir. Give me a second while I work on this. Very quick. Okay, and then I will go ahead and do that. Oh my god! You can't see it, but I'm doing my best. Alright, okay. I think that's good. Yeah, I think you guys can see that. Okay, cool. Hello. Okay, yes. Let's cross check. Good stuff. Someone say, oh my god, lost. Good stuff. Oh my gosh. I don't know the significance of the numbers. I just know the lines. Excuse me. I hydrate. Good stuff. Question mark. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and have a look at this, right? We're gonna have a look at this real quick. So number 1, apparently, my highest one is, my highest one seems to be, oh, question mark? Am I confusion? Peacemaker, challenger. My ambition. Ooh, okay, so this is a bit different. Okay, so this is separate from this. Yeah, so this is the superpowers. Interesting. Ambition. So apparently we can cross-check through here. Yes, 7th is highest in the pie, meaning I'm an enthusiast. The enthusiast. The busy, fun-loving type. Spontaneous, versatile, distractible, and Stop! No fucking way! No way! You're fucking kidding me! I feel so exposed. So the first sentence about your type tells you your type. It's the first sentence. Question mark. Okay, so this is okay. I see. 7s are defined by their desire to experience everything good and pleasurable that the world has to offer while avoiding pain, boredom, and limitations. Although 7s appear enthusiastic and fun-loving, deep down they have a fear of getting stuck in negative emotions. Thus, they tend to disconnect from their deeper feelings instead of focusing on their imaginations as of life to keep them moving forward and gathering new pleasurable experiences. Oh, this was okay, you know what? Yeah, these questions knew what the fuck they were doing. They knew what the fuck they were doing. I feel so exposed right now. Question mark. Clicking on the thing shows a more detailed explanation. God damn. Detailed explanation. Let's have a look. Very interesting. Basic fear of being deprived in pain to be satisfied, content to have their needs fulfilled. Yes, sir. 7 with a 6 wing. Question mark. The entertainer. Ooh, that's a lot. I don't think I'll be going through all of these, but I am curious about, like, my rankings of each of them. Read as a book? Yeah, what'd I say? I was easy to read. Question mark. You got 9s. The peace. Right. The easygoing, self-effacing type. Receptive, reassuring, agreeable, and complacent. Ooh. Complacent. Is that what I think it means? Question mark. But this, you know what you sound like for, like, the 4 temperaments test, this one? I feel like just based on this, I would kind of put you in green. It feels like you would be in green. Yeah. I feel like you would be in green. Wait. Green. Green is not green. Sorry. No, like, they're color-coded, but there's a word for it. What's the word? Okay. Question mark. There is, like, a thing. Ancient Greek. Right, okay, sanguine, choleric, I feel like you'd fall under phlegmatic. Phlegmatic? Yeah, this one. I feel like you'd fall under that one. Question mark. If yours is the peacemaker, this is just me assuming, by the way. You can also take the test to kind of see if, like, maybe if it's accurate. Peacemaker. Huh, question mark. 9? Oh, so you're also 9. You're also a 9. Question mark. So primarily you're 9 and then you're 5 and then you're 6. Ooh, I see. God damn. Very interesting. This is actually quite interesting. Question mark. The peacemaker. Did I say peacemaker? I'm so sorry. Peacemaker. The peacemaker. Oh my god. Okay, what's next? We have... Dude, I can't tell what's highest. 3, probably? 3? The achiever, the success-oriented pragmatic type. Adaptive, excelling, driven, and image-conscious. I don't know. I don't know about that. 9 is also pretty high. I think 9 is higher than 3. Yeah, easygoing, self-effacing type. So, like, for me, I think it'd be 7, 9, probably 3, right? 7, 9, and 3. Did I say peacemaker? Fuck! Peacemaker, Jesus Christ! I'm also a certified peacemaker. Why both? Honestly, yeah, sure. Why not both? Right? Like, you can be both at once, and that's completely okay. Okay, so we have this one, and then we have number 3, which is the achiever. So, I'm also a peacemaker. We have, for me, 7, 9, 3, probably my 3 highest ones, and then we have 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, the helper, caring, interpersonal, demonstrative, generous, people-pleasing, and possessive. Interesting. Rational, idealistic type, principled, purposeful, self-controlled, perfectionistic. I see it, sort of. My lowest one is 4. So the sensitive, withdrawn type, expressive, dramatic, self-absorbed, and temperamental. I think I'm expressive and dramatic. I wouldn't know if I'm self-absorbed. I feel like for me to be truly self-absorbed, I cannot think I'm self-absorbed, but I genuinely don't know if I am. Temperamental, I don't know. I only heard peace. It's okay, we can do both. Question mark. Very interesting. Yes, sir. God damn. Okay, you know what? I doubted this too early. This was actually pretty accurate for me. Damn, okay. Interesting. Okay, on to the 4 temperaments test. Okay, let's go ahead and drag this back out. Woohoo. Hold on, give me a second. Question mark. Okay, cool stuff. So this test is this one over here. I don't remember if this was the same website that I used way back then, but my initial, like the first time I took this test, right, was excuse me. But yes, you got choleric 6, melancholic 16, sanguine 11, phlegmatic 13. Hey, phlegmatic's your secondary one then. So for me, my first one is melancholic, and then my second one is choleric. Yes. So for phlegmatic, if it's based on number 9, it feels like a very phlegmatic thing to do. So I'm actually not too surprised that it ended up being one of your top 2. Yes. Good stuff. Going to the lowest changed, Mia. Has it? Question mark. But yeah, this is actually to me, in my honest opinion, out of all the tests that we're gonna do today, this is the most interesting one. Personally, I don't know how accurate this is, but it's very interesting to look into, yes. I went through my pissmaker phase. Indeed, I was recently a pissmaker. It's so weird to say on stream, what the fuck? I'm usually a lot more graphic, but like I tone it down for stream, so it's weird for me to say it here. Question mark. Okay. Go. So some background on it. The idea of the 4 temperaments traces back to an ancient Greek. Okay, question mark. But what specifically? The terms sanguine, choleric, melancholic, and phlegmatic were coined by the Greek physician Elias Galenus. I'm sorry. I don't know why. That like triggered something in me. It reminds me of like a meme I saw way back then, but I can't put my finger on the meme. Okay, to describe the effect of these humors on human behavior. The idea is perhaps one of the oldest that looks like a theory of personality. The four temperaments have never been a part of modern medicine or psychological science, but remain fairly well known to their use by self-help and spirituality authors. Interesting. I didn't know this was like a spirituality thing. Interesting. Okay, so this test has 24 statements of opinion that you must rate on a 5-point scale on how much you agree with each. So is the 5-point scale starting with 0 or like the middle point? I still... That needs to be, like, said. Someone needs to bring this up to them. Love the Greeks. Hell yeah. Dramatic for sure. You got the voice for hell yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely dramatic. That's something I can definitely agree with. Is it Monty Python's biggest dick? I think so. Yeah. It triggered like a vague memory, and like all I could feel was how I felt looking at this biggest dick of shit. Oh my gosh. Okay, use and participation, provided for education, entertainment use only. Yes, entertainment. Let's go. This is free, baby. Let's go. Okay. Good stuff. 2 minutes late. Damn time to press forward? Question mark? I don't care much when people insult me. I agree, but it matters to me, but it doesn't bother me a lot. It's like, I'll acknowledge it. Okay, you've done that. Cool, moving on. Question mark. I don't care much. Agree. Okay, cool. I've had a dramatic falling out with a friend. Recently? In the last 3 months? No. In the last year? No. In the last 2 years? No. In the last 3 years? No. In the last like 10 years? Yeah. Like, how old do I have to be for this to matter? I'm gonna go with like the last 3 years. I have, okay, if this is I have had, none of my dramatic falling outs have ever been like fuck you, I don't want to hang out with you anymore. You know, it's always just been kind of like, okay, things happened and then we just kind of grew distant. You know, it's never been like a dramatic, like, fuck off thing. Question mark. I don't know if that happens often to anyone. I don't think that's a common thing. Question mark, or maybe it is. I don't know. Question mark. Is the question at the tip of the screen? I can't see it. Oh, yes, it is. Thank you for letting me know. It is very much so. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's do this. I will pull it down. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. God, where is it? Okay. Yes, sir. Okay. Cool. Okay, yep, I'm gonna pull it down. Good stuff. I'm gonna leave that there. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Okay, so, going back to this, I disagree. I strongly disagree. I've never had like a dramatic falling out. Like, drama has happened, but it's never led to like a falling out. And okay, maybe I have. I'm not sure. It's a little bit on the gray area side. So, I mean, I can't say much about what happened, right? But like, okay, would you consider this a dramatic falling out? Something happened between other people, and for that reason, this person no longer talks to me by association. Does that make sense? Like, for their peace of mind, for their mental health, they've chosen to distance themselves. I don't think this is dramatic. I think this is a reasonable thing to do. Then I guess I would say it's a strongly disagree. Yeah. RG personality test, what the fuck? Funny to answer questions without reading them? Excuse me, I think I've done that before, actually, just to see if, like, it wasn't this specific test, it was one of those Kotev ones, to see if it would actually still, like, mean anything, which honestly it wouldn't because it was on Kotev. So, I don't know, should we do that at some point? Question mark? I think I'm gonna strongly disagree with this one. Okay, I am the life of the party. I'm going to disagree. Not strongly, but yeah. I am relaxed most of the time. No. I am not relaxed most of the time. I boss people around. No, I don't think so. I experience my emotions intensely. I do. I make friends easily, sort of. I feel my anxiety overwhelms me. I don't like to say my anxiety. I mean, I know what it's supposed to mean, but I don't like to say my anxiety. I prefer to use the term anxious because I feel like it doesn't immediately like kind of give anyone the impression that I am diagnosed with anxiety, because I'm not. But I am very anxious and it is overwhelming. So I'm gonna go ahead and say I strongly agree. I have a strong need for power. No. I just want to follow rules, really. I seldom feel blue. I don't feel blue a lot. I do, I feel blue. I mean, I just don't linger on it because I don't like to. So technically, if I didn't make myself leave that like state of mind, I would feel blue a lot. But otherwise, I don't, because I try not to. So then I would say I disagree. Yeah, I radiate joy. Chow, what do you think? I'll go with your answers. I don't know. Personally, I feel like I can safely say I do, but it also kind of depends. I don't know if I actually do. Question mark, question mark. Question mark, question mark. Radiating joy feels like a... It's not even a hard question. There's no layers to this question. It's very much... Read my... Okay, actually that's a good one. Right, joy, it's literally in the dono. Fuck, that's true. Imagine you take a personality test, it tells you to get some help. That's actually kind of funny. But if a personality test did tell me to get some help, I probably would actually consider getting some help. But yeah, question mark, question mark. I'm gonna go with agree, strongly agree. I'm gonna go with strongly agree. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Thank you, thank you. I try to please everyone. I do. I seldom get mad. That's not true. I get mad a lot. Excuse me, excuse me. I get mad a lot. I have a lot of reasons to get mad, but also it's like not necessarily like a big deal. It's not like I get mad and then it has to be like a problem. So you just feel things, you know, you feel things, and it's not about how you feel, it's about how you act on it. So do I get mad? Yes. Do I act on it? No, I don't. I don't know. But like when I'm mad about things, it's not like a sudden anger. It's like it builds, you know? It's like a bunch of small, tiny little things. And it has to be a very specific thing. Like most things won't... Okay, actually... I get mad? Why do I get mad? I'm starting to like question myself at this point. Like, why am I mad all the time? What the fuck? Hydrating? Hydrating. Let's go. Good stuff, good stuff. Cheers. Good stuff, good stuff. Yes, you become a beacon of energy so I don't nap after work when I come home. I'm glad that I can be your beacon of energy, but definitely nap after work. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with neutral, because like the more I think about it, the more I'm like, that's not me getting mad. I'm not actually mad. So I'm gonna go with neutral. Feel comfortable with myself. I've learned to somewhat feel comfortable with myself, so I'll agree with that. A good life is a peaceful life. I strongly agree with that. I dance when I'm alone. Yeah, I do. No, I do not get mad ever, you dumb motherfucker. Is that a reference to something? Question mark, question mark? I make people feel welcome. I try my best to. I try my best to. Good stuff, good stuff. I like it when people are scared of me. I don't like it when people are scared of me. Yeah, no, I don't. Like, I think like at some point in college, cause like I mentioned, I was kind of a loner, like a studious loner back in college, second college at least. And I was actually told by like a fairly close friend, that she was like actually scared of me because like we were like working together, and she was like, I'm actually like so worried I'm gonna upset you. I'm like, dude, no, like, like what do you mean? I was so surprised to hear about it, but it wasn't a pleasant thing to hear about, because like, why are you scared of me, bro? Like, what have I ever done to scare you? And like, besides the fact that I'm quiet, right? Maybe it's just because at the time, like when I'm not talking, I'm not as easy to read, but I was very surprised to hear it, and it wasn't really a pleasant thing to know. So I don't like when people are scared of me. Question mark, question mark. I am mad. Why? I can't see my forehead. Oh my god, you're right. Dude, have you guys noticed that you've never seen your own face other than through a mirror? And like technically what you see in the mirror is not actually your own face. Question mark, it's a reference to myself. You know what this has the same vibes of? Like this is like, oh my god, give me a source. And then you're like, the source is that I made it up. That's one of my favorite memes, honestly. If I nap for the 2 hours. I wake up at 9 to 10 p.m. manage to sleep at 3 a.m. and wake up late and groggy for work in the morning. Oh my god. I hope everything gets better though. Hopefully. Good stuff. Me not napping when I get back home is better. I see. Okay, in that case, I'm glad that I'm helping. Must did I get on time? Thank you so much for dropping by. Good stuff. We are starting our third personality test. If anyone else would like to take this test as well, here it is. This is the link. Question mark. Good stuff. It is the 4 temperaments test. It's one of my favorite personality tests. But yes, mirrors are a reflection of your own face, just backwards. But it's like you've never seen, like, with your own eyes. Like, maybe you've seen pictures of your face, you've seen your mirror image, but like you've never seen your own face. So I if I'm not mistaken, what everyone else sees is different actually from what you see. Question mark. Question mark. Sometimes pretty people are scary just by virtue of being pretty. It can be intimidating. Dude, I have to say, the the chick that like told me she was scared of me, she was like literally like the hottest girl in class. Like there were like classmates who were scared of talking to her because they genuinely looked at her, like saw that she was like really pretty and was like, she's probably a bitch. And honestly, there is a stigma. There's no denying that there is a stigma, right? But she is the nicest person I've ever met. And I do not think it is because I'm pretty that she was scared of me. Because she is so fucking pretty. Like, she was so gorgeous. I'm not kidding. Holy shit. She looks like straight out of like if you think of like Instagram models, like the really like the gorgeous ones, that's what she looked like. And I was like, god damn, how does someone look this fucking pretty? Insane. Question mark. Good stuff. I actually like knowing that, because if someday I got turned into a vampire, I'm not gonna get sad about not seeing my own reflection ever again. Huh, interesting. I guess that's one way to look at it. A true mirror is really expensive. There's a true mirror? That's a thing? That person was so hot that it made me gay. No, I mean, like, okay, like hot, yes. Hot, yes. Like, she was very, very hot. But I don't know, question mark. So like, oh my god, you guys are way too nice to me. Thank you. You guys are way too nice to me. Thank you so much. But I'm not that pretty. Trust me. You gotta take my word on this. Question mark. It's so weird to say. Okay, so I don't like when people are scared of me. I prefer variety to routine. I'm neutral about this. Like, as much as I like routine, I end up doing variety things, and like, I don't not enjoy those. I try to outdo others. I'm competitive. I am very competitive. If there is someone who is on the same level as me, at least if I would consider them like, okay, we're kind of on the same level, I will feel a sense of competitiveness, but I'll never let it be unhealthy. Like, I'll never make it like something to put someone down with. It's always going to be like friendly competition. So I really enjoy friendly competition. It's not a matter of outdoing someone as much as it is about like, okay, they've done this, that's a challenge to me to hit that point, if not better. But that's just a lot of words for saying outdo others, isn't it? Question mark. Outdo others just sounds like a very like negative. There's a negative connotation to this. Excuse me. Question mark. In terms of, okay, do I do it for the sake of outdoing someone else? No. Do I treat it as a way to motivate my current actions? Question mark. I don't know. Just from the negative connotation of this itself, I feel like it's already not accurate to how I feel about the like what I'm thinking of. Question mark. True beauty comes from the inside, and I think there's a beautiful soul behind that cute face. Thank you. I'm serious, you guys are like way too nice to me. I'm like, literally, I'm so not used to this, but thank you so much. I love friendly competitions, but once I smell blood in the water, I can't help but full send it. Oh my god, no, that's actually true. The best kind of friendly competition are like other people who are aware, like not aware, but like people who like are also really into friendly competition. So then there's like a friendly rivalry, like yeah, a friendly rivalry, which always feels so like it's nice. It feels like you're both constantly motivating each other, which I like. That's something that I really like. I might try to, but it's mostly because I want to impress, not because I want to like put them down or compare them. Yes, exactly. Like you want to feel like like for me, it's very similar, where like if I see someone is doing something, it's like, it's not a matter of jealousy, it's a matter of if we're on the same level and they can hit this point, like what's stopping me from being able to hit that point as well in my own way, right? It doesn't have to be exactly the same, but at the same time, like it's not a matter of wanting to be better than this person. It's a matter of using this person as a way to motivate myself and as inspiration for me to do better as well. So it's like outdoing them is never the intention. It's never about like outdoing someone else, if that makes sense. Question mark, question mark. Eat and never gain weight, or eat and never have to pay? Eat and never gain weight. Eat and never gain weight. That's the one. That's the one. I'll pay for my food. I'll pay for it. But like, eat and never gain weight is something that I would love, 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 love. Question mark, question mark. If you're not here, then I must live in the wrong universe. Thank you. Somehow being better, it's about sending a message. It's about sending a message. That's so different though. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and put like a good neutral on this. I can't say no, I can't say yes. I tend to feel very hopeless. If I didn't feel hopeless, I wouldn't be afraid. So actually, yes, I do feel very hopeless. This isn't like a private, personal, sensitive thing. It's just, again, I'm motivated by fear. If I didn't feel hopeless, I wouldn't feel fear. And it's the reason, like, it's the fact that I can feel worried and fearful of continuing to feel hopeless that I strive to be better. So in which case, I would say I strongly agree with this. It takes a lot to abuse me to get me angry. I think it doesn't take a lot, but it's not like a snap of a finger. It's not like a sudden, like, I'm upset. It's not easy to make me angry, but it's also like it's not like it's hard either. I don't know. I feel attacked by others. Rarely. Honestly, like, I never actually feel attacked by anyone. So yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Strongly disagree. Good stuff, good stuff. Stretch, big stretch. Like when in competitions, I'm gonna be chilling and having fun. But once I get to at least top 4, this is base urge to not settle for 4th and lock in. Yes, that's the best. That's the best. Honestly, like, I don't think I've ever been in that situation before, but I can definitely see that happening. Like if you're so close to like number 1 and everyone's putting in like their all, this is your time to put in your fucking all. Yeah, hell yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Okay, a true mirror is an actual thing. Just that it can be double the price of a normal mirror of the same size, and it's a bit cluttery to have. I see. Oh, excuse me. It is kind of cluttery. I mean, I don't think there's a real practical purpose to having a true mirror. I'm assuming what a true mirror is it takes your mirror image and it flips that, so what you see is kind of like, or is it? I'm not sure. Actually, what the fuck is true? It doesn't make sense to me if like, cause I'm thinking of like webcams, right? When you look at yourself in a webcam and you see it flipped, when you go left, like what you see is like your image going right. In which case, I don't think that's how mirrors are supposed to work, unless that is how it works. And or like a true mirror is like a different kind of mirror, but it's still a mirror image. Question mark, question mark. Don't abuse the small secretary. I am question mark secretary question mark. I can relate to the feeling of being chased by a sense of failure and using that as a way to put in more effort. Yes, exactly. That's actually a much better way to put it. I strongly disagree with this. Okay. You've completed the test. Before you view your results, would you be willing to answer a few more research questions? I'm a little bit worried that they'll ask me for some personal information, so for that reason, I'll say no. Okay, cool. Oh, what? It changed. It changed. So when I was in college, I took this test, and I was mainly, melancholic was very high for me. And choleric was also very, very high for me, like almost the same, almost. And my sanguine was probably the lowest. Yeah, my sanguine thing was probably the lowest, which honestly, wow, very surprising. Maybe I'm just happier these days, who knows, right? Question mark, very interesting. Damn! Okay, yeah, things have definitely changed. So let me read through this, right? The sanguine personality is characterized by a cheerful disposition, lively energy, and a generally positive and optimistic look on life. Sanguine individuals tend to be highly social, extroverted, enthusiastic, often possessing a contagious sense of humor that makes them the life of the party. They are usually creative, imaginative, and tend to be very entertaining. I don't know about that. My linguini? What the fuck? Question mark, question mark. We done did chill. Let's go. Question mark, question mark. Sanguine individuals are also spontaneous and can be seen as impulsive at times. Yes, they have a tendency to live in the moment, which often leads to them being adaptable and flexible in different situations. They tend to be more interested in the present than the future plans or consequences. That's not true. That's not true. I worry about the future so often, it's almost a problem. This trait, however, can also lead to difficulty in maintaining focus, staying organized, and following through on tasks. Okay, that's true, but I don't think that's the reason for it. Good stuff. Happy! Yes, happy! Good stuff, good stuff! Question mark, question mark. Sanguine people are often charismatic and are able to influence and inspire others with their vibrant energy and contagious enthusiasm. Their natural ability to create and maintain relationships often leads to a large network of friends and acquaintances. On the flip side, the sanguine temperament may lack depth and analysis of situations and can sometimes take things too lightly, even when seriousness is required. This can lead to a tendency towards forgetfulness and disorganization. Their desire for social acceptance and fear of rejection also makes them overly sensitive to criticism. Okay, so this feels like a yes and a no. I think there are parts of this. I mean, that's probably also why my melancholic like levels my score is also fairly high. I don't think this is completely accurate because this is just talking about sanguine, right? Like just sanguine people. But I think a good portion of these are like, yeah, legit, I definitely feel that, but I think they're probably mixed a lot with this. I don't know how it works. I feel like, when I got choleric and melancholic back when I took it, I felt like it was very like, yep, it nails it. Question mark, question mark. You know how a mirror flips the image? Well, a true mirror shows how anyone else sees you from their point of view or something. Not sure if this explains it. Oh. So like other mirrors generally are like slightly off, I'm assuming? Question mark, question mark? Thonking. Okay, so let's see. I guess that's kind of it. Yeah, did you guys take the test? If you guys took the test, do let me know like what you guys got. It'll be good, and then we can kind of have a look at it. Question mark, question mark. I'm very curious. Question mark, question mark. I'm surprised I scored fairly high for phlegmatic as well. Yeah, I think I'm so surprised. This is so different from what I initially got. Question mark, question mark. I don't know, man. For my brief parasocial interactions, I feel like you're very genuine in your interactions and care a lot. It shows in the way you read through an interactive chat. I'm glad. I'm glad. Thank you for letting me know. I really, really appreciate it. I do my best. I really do. Good stuff, good stuff. 13, 10, 6, and 10. Wait, from top to bottom? So then that means your highest is choleric. So, okay, wait. Let me look for, okay. For temperaments. Let me find like a graph of things so that we can actually see, okay. Ooh, I don't want to use that one. Question mark, question mark. It might be the most accurate. Question mark, question mark. Okay, I think this one's much better. This one is much excuse me. Okay, so let me open this up. Really quick. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let me also move this away. Oh, you can see it. You can see it. Yeah. Okay, you can see this. Okay, cool stuff. Okay, now that you can... Wait, it's not clear though, right? It's kind of like... Okay, let me kind of bring this in here then. Question mark, question mark. Can you see that better? I hope so. Maybe I can like... kind of... Is that perhaps better? Little bit better? Question mark, question mark? Okay, sort of. Yeah, okay, that's a lot better. Excuse me. Okay. So to kind of, you can kind of see roughly like where everything is. My understanding of the words, right? Like I'm not even gonna look at this, right? Okay, so melancholic is more towards people who are quieter, people who are way more introverted, and people who are generally more they keep to themselves, but that also they're also like okay, think of the color blue. Think of the color blue. What's the kind of person that would fit into the color blue? it's very much straightforward like that. It's very similar. I'm not a professional, I'm not an expert on this, but this is what I understand. So then there's melancholic, which is okay, people who tend to feel a lot, people who tend to keep to themselves, introverts. And sanguine people, I would say are I would kind of attribute the color yellow to sanguine actually. So sanguine people are generally very extroverted, very like out there, very like woohoo about everything. That's sanguine, right? And then choleric are people who like to have control, right? So the color red is actually a very good color for choleric people. People like control. Generally, choleric people like to feel like they're in power. And it's not always a negative thing. It is not always a negative thing. Like this makes it sound really negative. But ultimately, excuse me, like choleric people are actually very like, they're very driven. Generally, choleric people are extremely driven. So it's very much a matter of like, okay, my ideals over your ideals. A lot of my way or the highway types of people, which also in itself not a bad thing. There are always like situations where everything is good, right? And then there's a couple of other things, which is why I honestly felt very resonant with being choleric when I first got this. In college, I felt like that was very much how I felt. So being like primarily melancholic and then choleric felt like, yeah, that's me. So it being so different now is so crazy, honestly, right? And then phlegmatic people are phlegmatic people are people who generally, they feel a lot, right? They feel a lot. They are very caring. They love to take care of people, and they are think mediators. Mediators are generally very phlegmatic, people who like to keep the peace. And that's my general understanding of what these words mean. So yes, good stuff. Ooh, I'm seeing some like, okay, let me see. There is quite a number. Okay, so here we go. For temperaments, we have question mark. So 10 would be melancholic, and then 6 would be sanguine, and then 10 would be phlegmatic. So you're very much a mediator. So like someone who likes to be in like, my understanding of it is like someone who likes to be in control and someone who likes to kind of keep the peace as well, which I think is a pretty good combination for like leadership personally. I think so. Question mark. I got 11, 7, 10, and 20. 11, 7, 10, 20 for phlegmatic. Whoa, damn. So you're very like, to based on this, to me, it feels like you're very people-oriented. I could be wrong. I very much could be wrong. But it feels like you're very people-oriented. You're very like people first. And 10, 11 for sanguine and choleric. So yeah, you feel driven, power feels good. 10 sanguine, you're also generally a very happy person. And 7 melancholic. It's not like you don't get sad, right? I mean, I think everyone gets sad, but generally you're less of an introvert than you are an extrovert. That's what I understand, right? This is me trying to like figure out the numbers. I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong. Question mark. Still trying to understand the names of the temperaments. My mind doesn't seem to want to register them. All good. If I were to kind of put it in like easier to understand words, choleric, driven, very driven, melancholic, introverts, sanguine, extroverts, and phlegmatic, sensitive, that's the word. Yes, people who are sensitive are phlegmatic, people who are driven are usually choleric, people who are introverts are usually melancholic, and people who are extroverts are usually sanguine. Yes, good stuff. Question mark. And then, EOs, we have 8, 9, 18, and 9, 8, 9, 18 and 9, 18. We're actually quite similar. We're actually very similar, but choleric for mine is a lot lower. Question mark. I think it's good though to have a higher choleric score personally. I'm a little bit sad that my choleric went down so much, because I feel like choleric was what it made me feel, not like it changes anything. I am who I am, but when I had a higher choleric count, I felt more like I was in power. And seeing it be so low on this list makes me feel like I've lost a bit of drive, which is why I keep saying it feels like, okay, yeah, it like generally people who are driven are choleric. So yeah, melancholics be pondering their orb. What the fuck? Choleric 6, melancholic 10, sanguine 12, and phlegmatic 16. Ooh! So you're like kind of Okay, so what I'm thinking, what you're like is like, again, I'm guessing, very bright, right? You have like bright energy. You make sure everyone's happy in the situation, like in a circle. You make sure everyone is taken into account, and you're also generally the life of the party, or at least like someone who is the person who kind of like is the glue to the group. Is what I'm thinking, right? Melancholic 10. Ooh, so it's like, although you are the glue to the group, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're loud. You're bright. You're like kind of happy. You bring a lot of life to the group, but you take a bit of a backseat. Is what I understand, at least. You did say you don't want power this time in taking the test, right? I don't know how I feel, honestly, because like initially I thought I would like be less of a choleric person. I don't necessarily want power, but I like to feel like I'm in power. So it's not so much like I need to be someone important. It's more of like I need to know what's going on, and I need to be able to control the factors in which, like, the things that don't make me so stressed out. So I think that's probably why choleric was much higher when I was in college, when I was in charge of a lot more things. Because I need to understand everything that's happening for me to be okay with everything that's happening. But now that I don't really have those responsibilities anymore, I think it's definitely taken a dive. But I don't necessarily see this as a bad thing either. Like, having a low choleric thing just kind of makes me like feel more easygoing, I guess. Funny. Very funny, very interesting, very interesting. Oh, I'm thinking. Like, wanting to understand what a doctor is going to do before... Yes, exactly. Just feeling like you understand the situation, to be in control of the situation, rather to have things just happen and you not knowing what's going on. Yeah, that's definitely how I feel about, like, wanting to be in power. Yes. Okay, very interesting. Damn, okay, yeah, okay, cool. Okay, finally, we have the high fives test. Last call, does anyone want to share the results? If yes, I will look through them and give you, like, maybe an inaccurate, like a probably inaccurate understanding or analysis on your numbers. Question mark. For now, I will read through the intro. Do feel free to send your stuff. Question mark, discover what you're great at. I5 is a strengths test for individuals, teams, and organizations to unlock their full potential by identifying and maximizing what motivates and energizes them. Ooh. I don't like that I'm taking like the tests for like organizations to use. I don't really like that. But strengths test, I'm kind of interested. What are the factors? What are the factors that they use for the high five test? Question mark. I think after this, I kind of want to go through something else. It's not really an IQ test, but I don't know if you guys have heard of the cognitive biases. The cognitive bias codex. I learned about this during one of my internships, and it was whoa. It's a lot, right? It's a lot. So let me question mark, you gotta sign in. Excuse me. Damn, do I? I think I might have to. Ooh, I do. Is it free? Yeah. If it's free, I'll sign in. Question mark? But yes, there's a cognitive bias not test. It's okay, let me hide this first just in case. There is a cognitive bias codex. There's a whole thing for it. It's already interactive. Let me try and get the interactive version. Question mark, or is it not here? Perhaps it's not here. Question mark. Should be here though. Question mark. Let me have a look at this. Ooh, what? Question mark. Okay, let me see if I can find the interactive version, because I don't want to like just zoom in. Question mark. Huh. Interactive. I'm gonna Google interactive. Okay, cool stuff. They about to sell your data. Yeah. It's one of those things. Like, I think that's just a risk when it comes to like taking tests online, I'm very much aware of the how they ask you questions because you're curious, and then they take your data and then they sell that shit. Okay, let me try and find the codex. Question mark. High five is 120 questions. Should we speed run it? Should we speed run it? Not that I'm like rushing or anything. I'm good. Question mark. Question mark. Oh, I think this is it. Oh, okay, yeah, here it is. This is the one in Wikimedia Commons. 120 questions is actually fucking insane though. I will show you guys a little bit of like what the cognitive bias codex is. It's very interesting. You can kind of see. I will go through it a little bit. I'll treat it like a little bit of a presentation. Probably what's it called? Probably a bit of information overload, but like I like rambling about this. Not that I know much about it, it's just cool. Okay. I will log in and we will speed run this test, okay? Like I'm gonna try and go through it without thinking way too much on it. And for now, I will sign in and then hopefully it won't like reveal any of my information. Question mark. Excuse me. Okay, question mark. 10 seconds a question? I hope so. Okay, so to create an accurate holistic profile of your strengths, we will ask you to evaluate a series of questions about how you act, feel, and think in different scenarios. Oh no. By dragging the slider, please evaluate to which extent a given statement describes you from a scale of 1 to 100 on the right. With some statements, you might feel that the answer depends on the context. At work, at home, excuse me, other social situations, excuse me, and that's totally fine. Excuse me. Answer with your first reaction. Just choose what feels right. First reaction? Okay, we recommend finding a quiet place and sitting and setting 15-20 minutes aside for this. Okay. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna start the test. I'm gonna see if it reveals anything. Okay, it doesn't. Okay. This looks fun. Actually, this looks pretty fun. I will switch over to the... Oh, do you guys want the link, by the way? Do you guys want the link to this test? I will send you guys the link anyway. Question mark. Good stuff. Might make you sign in. Just, or maybe not. Hopefully not. Question mark. Good stuff. I finished mine at 12, 11. Oh, those are high. Those are really high. So like the first one was choleric. So 12 is choleric, melancholic. 12 is also melancholic, and sanguine is 11. And holy shit, you're like everything. Ooh, shit. Okay, wait. So if you're highly choleric, you're highly driven, you enjoy being able to be in control of things. You are melancholic, you're more introverted, but sometimes you're probably extroverted. Or rather, okay, maybe how this might read to me is like you're introverted, but you speak your mind. You're not afraid to speak your mind. Right, at least just for like the first three, but then the last one kind of feels like, okay, you're not afraid to speak your mind, but you're not gonna be blunt about it. Like you speak your mind, but you're still like, I need to take into consideration like who's here, or like how I say this to make sure that people can receive it or understand it the way I mean it. It's kind of how I'm reading that. I don't know. I'm basically just bullshitting. Question mark. Okay, cool stuff. I'm gonna leave that there, and then I'm gonna do my best to do this. Okay. I believe that no matter what happens to me, I will inevitably bounce back. Okay. I'm energized when I help someone experience success. Yes. I'm excited every time I act spontaneously. Yes. I believe in lifelong learning. Yes. I love taking into situations that seem to be out of control. I don't like to take control of out of control situations. I energize every time I cross another item off my... Yes, I am. I love taking necessary risks. Necessary risks is the key word. I'm excited when I get people to sacrifice their egos for the benefit of the group. I don't get excited. For that. What the fuck? I believe the time is too precious to be wasted by being disorganized. I'd like to think so, but the truth is no. I get a jolt of energy when I get to act altruistically. I like to give people random compliments sometimes. I enjoy my time alone when I can muse and reflect undisturbed. Yeah, I do. The freedom to express all of my emotions from laughing to crying is important to me. Yes. Yes, it is. I naturally see patterns like where others see complexity. I do see patterns, but not like, oh, I see it more than others. I believe that everyone needs a coach in their life. Having a mentor helps. I don't believe everyone needs one, but it helps. I naturally take mental ownership and responsibility for even the smallest things I commit to. Mental, yes. Okay. I love restoring things and bringing them back to life. I don't know what that means. I am energized when I get to speak in front of the audience. Yes. Question mark. I am thrilled every time I get to compete with others. A little bit. Good stuff. Everyone needs and deserves a couch. I don't actually own a couch. It is important for me to collect as much data as possible to make an informed decision. Yes. Very much so. It's natural for me to look for common ground among people. Yes. I'm excited every time I get to turn a new idea into action. Yes. I believe it is important to tell the truth to others, even if the truth is bitter. I believe it's important to tell the truth. I don't believe it always has to be me to do it. I love connecting dots that seemingly have nothing in common. Yes, I do. I enjoy challenging people to prove their points of view. Prove their points of view? I don't enjoy challenging people, but the conversations are usually fun, I guess. Question mark. I value flexibility today more than long-term commitments. Long-term commitments. Yes, actually, I do. I'm thrilled to celebrate even the smallest of achievements. Yes. It is naturally natural for me to get lost in thoughts. Yes, it is. I like couches, however, my dog has claimed mine as his bed. Cute though. I believe if you can't do it right, don't do it. No, I don't. I enjoy putting myself into other people's shoes to understand what they're going through. Yes, I do. It is natural for me to figure out what's wrong and find solutions to it. Yes, sort of. I believe there is more of what unites people rather than what divides them. Yes. I believe there is always more than one way to reach the same goal. Yes. I enjoy setting goals and defining priorities to achieve them. I like to do it, but yeah, I believe the gold medal is the only medal to aim for. Actually, yeah. Okay. It is important for me to have no limits to creative expression. No. Okay, I'll put this here. Okay. Okay, I'll explain this. I think limits actually promote creativity. I'll get into that later. Okay, I believe that there are no conditions under which personal values can be sacrificed. Personal values? If you're right and I'm wrong, I'm gonna agree with you and change. So, is that a sacrifice? Excuse me. Okay, sacrifice? No. The word sacrifice makes it no. Okay. Wait, hold on. I believe there are no conditions. Yeah, okay, right. I love turning clutter and chaos into order and structure. I like to, yeah. I believe the best way of learning is by doing. Yes. Believe no problems resolved by themselves. Yes. I enjoy thinking about what if scenarios. Yes, I do. Delivering upon what I promised gives me a great dose of satisfaction. Yes. Question mark. I agree, because no limits is overwhelming and it's hard to actually settle down in one thing. Right. I feel the same way. Like, if you just tell me to think of something, I'm like, huh? But if you give me a prompt, like a limitation, I feel like I can think of so much more. It gives me a starting point. I believe multitasking is ineffective for achieving meaningful results. No, but me, if I do it, yes, because I cannot multitask. I believe that work not only can, but also should be fun. Should be fun? No. Can be? Yes. Question mark. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get it. Good stuff. Question mark. It is natural for me to be genuinely interested in other people's growth. Yes. Excuse me. I'm good at staying objective and logical and dealing with emotional issues. Excuse me. Hold on. Wow, it's like it's never ending. Luminous. Okay. I'm gonna staying objective and logical. I think I can do it. but I'm not the best at it. I am energized by mental activity. Yes. Okay, we're almost at 50. I am excited every time I get to follow my natural curiosity. Yes, I am. I like wandering. I feel excited when I manage to build a bridge between people with diverging opinions. I don't feel excited. I mean, like, cool, you know, but like, I don't think it excites me. It's natural for me to trust myself, my strengths, and my instinct in any situation. Sort of. Maybe. Sort of. It's natural for me to find the positive in every situation. I try. I get excited convincing others just for the sake of winning the argument. No. I believe life happens one day at a time. There is no need to plan it. No. It may be how I live, but I don't think it's the right thing to do. Like, everything needs a plan. It's natural for me to sense the feelings of people around me. I'm actually not very empathetic. It's hard for me to figure out how people are feeling around me unless they explicitly tell me. So actually, it's not natural. It's not very. I can try and understand. I do try, but it's not natural for me to do it. Like, I have to actively try to do it. Okay. I get excited when analyzing and dealing with numbers. Actually, I do, yeah. Okay. Like, I'm not very good at it, but I like it. It's natural for me to come up with a million new ideas a day. No. It's effort. It's natural for me to quickly adjust to changing circumstances. It's not natural, but I can try to do it. I naturally find a sense of greater purpose in everything that I do. Sort of. Kind of. I love getting things done by doing one thing at a time. Yes. I feel excited when I find a solution to a problem others cannot solve. Yeah, I think this is a normal thing. It's natural for me to voice my opinion even if it's contrary to others. I will voice it if it's contrary, but not if it's hurtful. I am energized by stimulating other people to go a step further. I am energized by stimulating other people to go a step further. Energized. I am energized when I see people succeed. But am I an active part in that success? Usually, not really. I will probably put this in the back. I enjoy following a specific step-by-step plan to get things done on time. Step-by-step plan. I enjoy following a plan that's already set for me. I think my biggest issue when it comes to planning is the planning itself. It takes so much time. I believe how you present is more important than what you present. Oh, excuse me. I agree. Yep, this one. Oh, excuse me. Yes. I get energized every time I anticipate the needs of others without them saying a word. Yes. I enjoy doing this so I can actually, like, woo, I have it. Because, like, I thought you needed it. Yeah, that's cool. I like doing that. I am energized by thinking outside of the box. Okay, you know, when sorry, because I was thinking of this, I'm like, but what's outside of the box? And then I started thinking of, like, stuff outside of the box, and I'm like, but if I'm thinking of stuff outside of the box, and, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what's outside of the box, am I technically already thinking outside the box? Okay, then I'm just gonna go with that. I learn new things faster than others. I think it's a normal amount of things. Okay, or rather like a normal speed. I believe that competition is the best driver for achieving excellence. Excellence, question mark. I think it helps a lot, but it's not like the ultimate driver, right? Question mark, it is natural for me to keep myself and others on task and on point. I was better at this before. Now I would say I've decided, like, not to care as much. I believe that following through with commitments defines a person's reputation. I do. Okay, cool stuff. It is natural for me to energize people to act. Not really. I'm very much I'll support you in whatever you decide to do kind of person. Not I think this is the best thing for you, and so, like, if you do it, it's gonna be, like, great. Because I don't know, there's a lot of possibilities and perspectives. You never really know. It's natural for me to set up routines, schedules, excuse me, timelines and deadlines. Not natural. I tried, but it's not natural for me to do it. I believe everyone should help each other to reach their full potential. We should all do our best and try, but then there are always limitations, so I'm not gonna, like, I'm not gonna put that all up there. I feel excited every time I'm in charge. I enjoy thinking of all alternative ways to find the best route. Okay, once we hit 100, I'm gonna like slow down a little bit. I enjoy thinking of all the alternative routes to find the best route. Yes, 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 yes. I believe the best way to achieve success is by focusing on one thing. Not really. I believe a great idea is more important than its implementation. Yes! Yes, I do. I believe theory should always precede practice. Precede. What does precede mean? Precede. Does that mean come before? Come before, yeah. Theory should always precede practice. No, I don't. Okay, good stuff. Precede is before. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you for the clarification. When I hear something is too ambitious or even impossible, I feel excited to do it. A little bit, yeah. I believe that there are problems everywhere waiting to be solved. Yes. Not by me necessarily, but problems, yes. Problems I can choose to pick up and solve, yes. I believe success is not limited to money or prestige, yes. I believe actions speak louder than words. Sometimes. I naturally compare my results with others and therefore always strive for the best. Strive for the best. Naturally compare my results with others and strive for the best. Naturally, yes. Yes. Okay. I think I'll move this here. Okay, good stuff. I'm thrilled by sudden changes, unforeseen detours, and surprises. Thrilled, yes. Yes. Thrilled with unforeseen detours and surprises, yes. Sudden changes, no. But I'll go with that. Yes, I'll move this a little bit back then. Good stuff. I got Peacekeeper, Thinker, Empathizer, Philomath, and Coach. Ooh, shit. For this one, question mark? I often get excited for no other reason than just being alive. No, I need a reason to be excited. I find joy in finding the right words to craft the most powerful message. Joy in finding the right words to craft the most powerful message. Yes, I enjoyed that. I believe that facts and numbers are the best proof for any point of view. Sometimes. I believe surprises are great when they are planned ahead of time. Yes. I believe nothing is impossible if you believe in yourself. Sort of. I believe that learning a bit from every field is better than focusing on just one. Yes. It is natural for me to capture people's attention. No, it is an effort. It is truly an effort. I enjoy starting something new even if I'm not the one finishing it. No, I don't like passing my stuff off to like other people. If I start something and I don't continue it, it's not gonna get finished. I would much rather, or like this, if it's a group project, it's different. But if it's like a solo project that I've started, someone else is willing to take it, sure. But like, I don't want to start something with the intention of just starting something with no goal of finishing it. I don't necessarily enjoy it. So I'll put that there. Question mark. I believe we can reach better solutions through open confrontation. I do actually believe in that. Question mark. I believe you don't have to agree with everyone to understand how they feel. Yes. I believe profound thoughts cannot be hurried. They take time to incubate. Yes. I believe that even the most disadvantageous peace is better than any direct conflict. Not necessarily. Question mark. If it's work related, I don't mind passing it, but if it's a personal thing, I want it to be finished. But even if I don't finish it, I don't want it to get passed on to someone else for for 2 reasons. One of them being like, it will probably not turn out it will not be the way I initially intended it for it to be. And the second reason is also because that's my work. I'm so sorry you have to pick it up. Like, I'm so sorry I couldn't commit to this well enough is another reason. And that's honestly a stronger one. I believe stories are the best way to get a point across. Yes! Okay. I believe that seeing the glass half full or half empty is a personal choice. Yes, it is. No, wait! No, it's not. Okay, I believe by the feeling of greater purpose. I am driven by the feeling of greater purpose. I am, yes. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, you feel that? Which one? I went both ways and then I decided on no. I am energized by the mere fact of learning something new regardless of what it is. Yeah, I am. Question mark, I believe you can solve a puzzle by looking at every piece individually. Yep. I'm good at finding simplicity in the midst of complexity. No. It's natural for me to align everything I do with my core values. Yes. I am good at taking a fresh and creative perspective on even the most mundane things. I think so. I'm good at activating people around me and building the momentum. I do it because I have to. But I would say I've gotten better at it because I've had to do it often enough. Okay, I'm good at going with the flow and focusing on the present moment. Interesting, interesting. Going with the flow and focusing on the present moment. No, actually. No, I'm not. Question mark. At least I don't think so. I'm good at spotting potential in others and helping them realize it. A little bit. It is natural for me to be direct and decisive. Yes. I am good at getting things done. Not perfect. I am good at making others feel heard, understood, and included. I like to try. This is something I try very hard to do because I think it's very important, especially in a team setting. I am good at determining what's important and essential to the task at hand. Higher before, lower now. Yeah. Good stuff. Question mark. I'm good at making even the most boring tasks exciting. Yeah. You know what? You know what's weird? I don't think I've ever felt bored. I haven't felt bored in years. I've honestly never felt bored in years. I'm good at keeping conflicts around me to a minimum. I think so. I'm good at drawing lessons from any experience I go through. Yes. I'm good at assessing risks. Somewhat. I'm good at instilling certainty and confidence in other people. Little bit. I'm good at explaining, describing, and entertaining. I'm good at explaining and describing. Entertaining is, if it's a product of that, cool. I am good at thinking several steps ahead. Just slightly. It is natural for me to rehearse conversations in my head that I tend to have later. Yes, I do that. I do that for streams sometimes too. I am good at paying attention to details. No. Okay, depends on what I'm doing. If it's in regards to work, I do my best to pay attention to details. So for that reason, I would put it here. But, excuse me, in a personal setting, no, I don't think about details at all. So I'll move that there. Question mark. I'm good at turning any mundane task into a game or challenge. Yes. Isn't that the same thing? Oh, we finished it. What? Damn. Personal. Yeah. Current role. Individual contributor, sure. How big is your team? Just me. Question mark. Okay, so the top 5 things I'm really good at according to the High 5 Strengths test. Right, okay, so you've got Peacekeeper, Thinker, Empathizer, Philomath, and Coach. Interesting. What are each of these things? Okay, let's go through this together, right? Okay, Philomath. Philomaths love learning. They explore many interests, follow new paths, and acquire as much knowledge as possible. They don't enjoy the company of so-called know-it-alls, people with little curiosity and no desire to explore new ideas. Okay, I don't know about this. I don't really know a lot of quote-unquote know-it-alls. A lot of people I know are generally quite excited to learn. I think that's one of the reasons why I'm excited to learn. It's because it's just something that everyone that I know fosters. But yeah, I'm a people pleaser, but I also like to make a little chaos. I think chaos really helps sell it. You know what I mean? Like if it's just a matter of like being a people pleaser, that's one thing. But when you have chaos in the mix, it makes you a bit unpredictable, which I think is fun. Thinkers enjoy mental activity, intellectual discussions, and time alone and reflection. They find it difficult to work in teams that tend to act before thinking. I have to agree with this. This is very difficult for me to do. Like there are very little things that like really piss me off. And like very little things that seriously piss me off. Okay, like besides the obvious things, right? But this one is one of my biggest pet peeves. It's such a big pet peeve that I would literally go as far as to probably say it's like way beyond a pet peeve, and it's something that makes me lose my fucking mind. Okay, like if we're working in a team, I need to know everything that's going on, and so does everyone else. Like we don't necessarily have to have a say in it, we just need to know what's happening. And if no one knows what's going on, who knows what to do, right? And if we all want to work as like excuse me, what's it called, if we want to all be like self-sufficient in a group, like we have to know what's going on. And if we don't know what's going on, there's no way anyone can take initiative to do anything or be assertive in a way that's effective. Question mark? Same? Yes. Genuinely, I feel like this is one of my biggest pet peeves. But yes, good stuff. Strategists look for the big picture, which enables them to easily find the best way out of the clutter because connecting the dots comes naturally to them. They may get impatient with people who make slower decisions. I agree with this. I don't do this. I think it's because I like the idea of being a strategist. I do act the part, which is I do try to look at the bigger picture. However, despite that, I'm actually usually way too overwhelmed to be able to find a way out of the clutter to actually find solutions. So it's like halfway there. So yeah, connecting the dots is something I do find quite fun. They may get impatient with people who make slow decisions. It's not something I feel. Take your time. If you need time, you need time. Question mark. But yes, I have hated some group projects at university because one person decided to do something before discussing things with others. Yeah. I find it very frustrating. And like I think it was because of working with certain people who were very similar to that I realized I would actually much rather have a teammate who just didn't show up or didn't do anything than a teammate who would actively go against the grain for no one's benefit but their own. Yeah. Like specifically, and I say that like not just that they wouldn't communicate, because like a lack of communication is a completely separate issue, but like people who function in teams like they aren't in a team, it's very hard to work with them. I feel like being a team player is such an important thing. Just in any profession, I don't think there's an exception to that. Question mark. But yeah, unless you're a freelancer, and even then you still might end up working in a team with other freelancers. Who knows, right? But yeah, being a team player is really important. Question mark. Empathizer. Empathizers are great at understanding how people feel and use this sensibility to do good for others. They become frustrated when asked to disregard feelings and focus solely on logic instead. I have to agree with this. I am more of a logic-focused person, but the logic tells me that I have to take care of feelings too. So it's not like I only care about logic and facts. It's because logics and facts dictate that teams work better when you care about your fucking members. Like that's just what it is, you know? Question mark. So yeah, good stuff. There's also Believer. What's this? Believer's actions are driven by core values that cannot be compromised at the expense of success. Core value. Okay. Believers get drained if their beliefs and values are questioned, or if they have to do something that goes against their principles. I'm not surprised this is the lowest one. I think I'm generally quite a compromising individual. Question mark. Is that what I think it means? Am I using the right words? Question mark. A compromising individual. Does that mean something I don't mean it to mean? Question mark. I think this is pretty straight on for me. Yeah. I think this is pretty straight on. There's some things I definitely can't say I feel, but then again, everyone is different, and this is kind of a very generic, general thing. So it's great for what it is. Yeah, good stuff. Question mark. So I'm gonna like look at yours now. Actually, peacekeeper, thinker, empathizer, philomath, and coach. So I don't see coach on here. Okay. Let me check if I can go for like the full personal report. Hold on. I'm gonna do this in case I miss out on anything, or rather like it shows us something we don't want to see. Question mark. Oh, holy shit. Hold on, there's actually a lot more. But I think I have to pay for the rest. Interesting. Okay. But what's the factors in the high fives? Okay, let me look for that. Factors in High fives. Excuse me. No, it's giving me math. High five. Personality. Excuse me. Interesting. It's not really showing me what I thought it would show me, actually. Like, the one I saw was like, okay, agreeableness, extroversion, openness, conscientiousness, and neuroticism. That's not necessarily what we got. Is Hexaco? Okay, I'm not sure. Question mark, question mark. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I can find the other ones. That's so sad. Question mark, question mark. But interesting. Thinker, empathizer, and philomath. We have those overlapping ones, that's for sure. Excuse me. But yes, good stuff for Coach. Coaches love discovering the potential in people and supporting others' personal growth. It's hard for them to accept when this potential is being wasted. Oh, so it's like a mentorship kind of thing. Ooh. I think, honestly, for something like this to come so naturally is a huge benefit. Something I kind of wish I was more of is the mentor type person. I've had a lot of mentors in my life, and to an extent, I would even consider like Io-senpai one of my mentors as well. I feel like being a mentor is just, there's so much more to being a mentor than just teaching people. There's a lot to it, and I see it, and as much as I want to say like that's something I can do, it's definitely something I'll have to exert way more effort to do than for someone that it comes naturally to. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, some people naturally just want to care for other people, whereas for me, I feel like I want to do the right thing, and the right thing to do is to care, because, you know, that's just the right thing to do. And that, to me, feels like, okay, there's another layer of like, there's an extra hurdle that I have to go through to actually hit that mindset to be able to be a mentor that actually makes a difference for someone else. So as much as I want to be more of a mentor, I definitely am not. At least not at the state I'm in right now, right? But there's always room to grow, so who knows? Maybe in the future. But yeah, peacekeepers are masters of balance. Their strength helps them find alignment and build bridges among people to reach their best outcomes. They feel emotionally drained by constant friction among those who do not seek common ground. Ooh. Oh, this kind of goes back to your mediator one, right? It's actually like pretty much not the same thing, but quite similar. They feel emotionally drained by constant friction among those who do not see common ground. I kind of sort of feel that a little bit from me as well. But yes, that's all the tests I've actually prepared today. This took fucking 4.5 hours. Jesus. I do love helping people grow and succeed. And a lot of the tests I've taken, I've had similar results, like job tests saying I should be a teacher or a trainer. I think it takes a very specific person to be a teacher or a trainer. It's not just anyone can be an educator or a teacher or a trainer. It takes a very specific kind of person to do it. And I have a lot of respect for that, because it's not easy. It's not easy. I think like I grew up literally saying like the last thing I'm going to be when I grow up is a teacher, because I know for a fact that I don't think I'd be able to handle that kind of excuse me, that kind of responsibility. But people who do are genuinely like, I find that people who tend to teach and mentor have like the best vibes. Like they're always so like understanding, and they really try to make sure you get it, if that makes sense. And that makes such a difference for me, because like I'm so used to some people like just kind of brushing things off and just being like, yeah, you wouldn't get it, you know. But like when I meet people who are generally more geared towards like being educators or teachers or mentors, they're always ready to explain, and like that in itself helps me learn as well. So like I really like it. As of right now, I'm definitely more of a mentee. Question mark. I'm not very much of a mentor type, more like an older brother type. I helped some peeps get through some real hard shit just by sitting down with them and listening, and maybe give my piece when asked from my own angle. That's honestly really good. I feel like not a lot of people are actually willing to take the time and do stuff like that, which, you know, very good. Damn, I'm starting to get all sappy and shit. I'm starting to feel really sappy. Goddamn. Okay. Let's see. Okay, well, I mean, like, that's all the tests that I planned to do today. It took quite a bit, huh? It took quite a bit. I don't really have much else planned. For a moment, I was like, should we do like some Kotev stuff, where we go on to like Kotev and then we look for like little tests, like, oh, what kind of burrito would you be? Stuff like that. But before that, I would actually like to show you guys the cognitive codex bias. No, the cognitive bias codex. It is it did not initially start. It did not initially start as one of my favorite graphs, but honestly, at this point, it kind of is. Again, not that I'm very knowledgeable on this, but I'm slowly kind of going through this. This is something that I use a lot in like my day-to-day. And I think it helps me understand different concepts a lot better. I don't know. If you're really into like shit like this, it's fun. Let me send you guys the link. It is really fun to look into. What the hell is this? Yeah, no, same. So basically what cognitive biases are, to my understanding, I could be wrong, is the innate biases that you may feel towards other people or other like collectives. So you find that you might recognize a couple of the ones here, like confirmation bias, like when you already have an existing understanding of something, you already decided it's going to be what it is, you tend to look for things that validate that idea rather than look at it from an objective manner. So that's what makes this a bias. There are quite a couple of them. Very interesting, actually. Like when this was first shown to me, I was like, Jesus, what the fuck is that? It's all words. What the fuck is this supposed to be, right? So like the story of this was during my internship. Cause like I also like on top of being a guild receptionist, I also studied marketing. And during my internship for this, I think one of the people that were like guiding me, one of not my supervisor, but one of like the people that we worked actively with, she had this little training thing, and she showed us like this thing. She was like, okay guys, this is my favorite thing in the whole fucking world, right? She didn't show us the picture. I thought it was gonna be a dog or something like that, you know, and there was gonna be a story. But then she pulls this shit up, right? Like this can't even fit my entire screen. Look at this. And like, oh my god. I thought it was the wildest thing because she was like, yeah, so this is my favorite, this is my absolute favorite thing in the entire world. And I'm staring at this like, what even is that? What even is this? But then she starts explaining, like, so like in marketing, there's a lot of like understanding, it's a lot of, the reason why this is important is because there's a lot of focus on like your target audiences. But yes, Path of Exile tested skill tree. Oh my god, it does actually look like a skill tree. It does. Oh my god. But yeah, no, pretty much. I find this to be very, very fun. Okay, no, okay. Oh my god, wait. Jade. Pareidolia. This is the only one I remember. This is the only name of a Joker card I remember. Jesus Christ. I don't know what it means. I haven't actually looked at it. But yeah, good stuff, question mark. Darwin, species? Classification? What's that? Question mark. Oh, stretch. Species classification? I don't think I've seen Darwin. Is that a game? Question mark. Just read through a quarter and holy moly, this is badass. It is actually, it's so fun. There's a lot of stuff here. Like I don't understand a lot of them, but I'm slowly going through them. The bandwagon effect is also here. I think this is a more like commonly known one, the placebo effect. Tree of life, the tree of life. Goddamn. Is that also from a game? Question mark. Or is it like in reference to this? Because it does actually feel like it. Halo effect. There are quite a number of like commonly known ones. I'm trying to read the ones on the bottom. Impact bias, restraint bias. Yeah, these are really, really interesting. And the great thing about this is that it's not just like, you're probably wondering, why is it a wheel? It's just a list of things. Why does it have to be a wheel, right? The reason it's a wheel is because it actually tells you, like, you can actually narrow it down. So like you can actually think. So the need to act fast, like what should we remember? Too much information, not enough meaning. This all gets slowly narrowed down into like these bits. So I feel like it's a lot less, what's the word? Overwhelming when I'm looking into stuff like this. So like this is usually people looking for meaning. Like for example, stereotyping, like finding patterns where they're, you know, stuff like that. Cross race effect. There's so much, it's so much. It's actually really, really interesting. So it's so unfortunate that when I read this, I don't remember fucking anything, because I always, like, it's a blessing and a curse. When I read it, it's like it's new. Unfortunately, the whole reason that I would read it to begin with is to learn, and I don't remember it. So, well, it is what it is. In reference to Darwin's species. Oh, Darwin's species is its own thing. I see. Question mark. Game? Question mark? Darwin is the scientist. Oh, that started the animal classification. Like, start from origin, sprint to... Okay. I've never actually looked into this. I actually didn't know about this at all. But it is actually really interesting to know that that's out there. I'll probably look into it at some point. But, I mean, first... I do want to get through this one. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So I don't know if this is useful to anyone else here. This is here. IKEA effect. I read this. I don't remember what it was, to be honest. Question mark. But yeah. This is really interesting. Question mark. I am kind of tempted to go through Kotev to still look through, like, what's it called? Still look through like the quizzes, but I'm a little bit worried that it's okay. You know what? Let me just have a look first. Let me come back to this and let me have a quick look at what we have. Oh my god. Excuse me. You could turn that into a mix. You could mix that into something. And that was a beat right there. Question mark. Seems like a good way to understand how our brain works and rationalize our reactions. Yes, actually, that's one way to do it. I think it can be applicable in various different like scenarios, not just in a way of like not just in a matter of understanding how people work, but like when I think this would be useful in like many corporate settings, whether it's what's it called? Like, okay, personally, for me, it's used a lot when it comes to marketing because we look a lot into target audiences and a lot into different segments. But ultimately, I think it's also good in general because I think marketing applies in a lot of different industries, regardless of whether they actually have a connection to marketing or not. So then this is generally a good thing to know. Yeah, good stuff. Try to break a burp record? I don't think I can break the last one. It's insane. Question mark. Kisekimiya's next song. That'd be fucking funny. Okay, that'd be fucking funny. Like, genuinely. It'd be actually fucking hilarious. Question mark. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go into Kotev and see if it still exists. Kotev. So for those of you who don't know what Kotev is, Kotev used to be known as Quizazz before they rebranded into Kotev. This is where I first found any of my... This is where I first started reading fan fictions, right? Okay, this is my fan fiction, the catalyst of my fan fiction era. Okay, these are, okay, so what they have is like they have fan fictions that are in here. They also have user-made quizzes. A lot of them are actually made by kids, for kids. So we're gonna be revisiting my childhood here. Well, a lot of these look a lot better than they did way back then. We shall see how it goes. Twilight fan fictions, so many of them here. You know, I first read like, why did everyone call Justin Bieber Drew at some point? Why was that a thing? I never understood it. Like, they had like Drew fanfiction. It was just like a picture of Justin Bieber. Question mark. Mealor? Yes. It really is Mealor. What type of mythical creature are you? Interesting. Okay. Let me just have a look at like what's like just in case. Oh, geez. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's do it. Why not? This is gonna be a little bit lame, so keep that in mind. Question mark. Give me a moment, hold on. Hello. Okay, I am back. Okay, cool stuff. As you can see, what type of mythical creature am I? What do you think it'd be? I don't even know what like the answers would be. Question mark. At this point, it's just like back to nostalgia lane. Welcome to the mythical creature quiz. How have you ever wondered which legendary being you embody? Are you fierce like a dragon, mysterious like a mermaid? Okay, dragon, mermaid, wise like a unicorn. Answer these questions to discover which mythical creature matches your unique personality. What do you think I'd be? What do you guys think you'd be? Right, like our options are like dragons, mermaids, or unicorns. I think I'd be... Oh, I don't know. Oh my god. You're right. Actually, you're right, Pigeon. But it's not here, and it's not a mythical creature. Luckily, mythical creatures are mythical, and you can make your own. That's also true. If you could make your own mythical creature, how would you describe the mythical creature? And like, what would you call it? Question mark. Which culture would it be from? Pigeon dragon? Jesus Christ. Dragon? Pigeon dragon? Okay, you know what? Pigeon dragon? I'm gonna see if we get dragon, and then we'll pretend it's a pigeon dragon. Question mark. I want to be a seal. A mermaid? Is that the reference? Did I finally get a reference? Like a mermaid? Question mark? Oh my god, okay. How would you describe your personality? Fierce, bold, and confident. No, like just a seal. But a seal isn't mythical. No, it could be your own mythical seal. Question mark. But why do you want to be a seal though? Question mark. I'm kind of curious. I think these are all too positive. It's hard to pick. Fierce, bold, confident, connected with nature, no. Free-spirited, sort of independent, noble, wise, compassionate, I don't know. Let's go with this one, right? Oh my god. I didn't expect to see that here. Good stuff. I adore seals. Seals are adorable. They're like, if I remember correctly, if it's the right species, I might be like, yeah, dogs, exactly. I was thinking that too. They're like little sea dogs. Question mark. I say dragon? Fuck yeah. Okay, let's go. With these activities, which of these activities excite you the most? Conquering challenges and showing off my strength. Swimming in the ocean, swimming... It's so obvious what they're trying to point you towards, dude. It's so obvious. Oh my god, I love this. Studying ancient knowledge and helping others. Dancing under the moonlight, attending lively festivals. I like this one. Okay, what's your greatest strength? Wisdom, ability to guide others? Nope. My charm and ability to make people smile. I'll let you guys decide that. My power, my ability to adapt and be one with the world, my independence and freedom. Honestly, this is the closest thing. This is the closest thing I have between all of these. Question, maybe you can be a narwhal, the unicorn of seals. Oh my god. No, you're right, actually. Yeah, no, that's a thing. I forgot narwhals existed. Huh. Very interesting. I forgot. I honestly don't know why I know what a narwhal is. Have you ever wondered, like, okay, like someone says something and you're like, why do I know that? Question mark. I don't think I've ever learned what a narwhal was. I just knew. Or like, did I know of it before I became, you know, what's the word? Conscient? Before I gained a consciousness? Question mark? Can I get a parrot? A parrot? Parrots are cute. Parrots are adorable. I've come to really like budgies. Budgies are also really cute. Mia's pretty charming. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're a charming receptionist. Well then, that kind of says that. The narwhal song? What's the narwhal song? Is there a song for that? Question mark? If you could live anywhere, where would it be? A beautiful underwater city or serene lakeside. A hidden forest or a mystical realm beyond the clouds. I'm sorry, wait, huh? An ancient temple or a grand library in the heart of a city. In the heart of a city? I'm a city girl, bitch. Like, I gotta... A bustling marketplace or a lush garden in the vibrant land. A high mountain or a volcanic layer ruling over all. This one. I'm a fucking receptionist. This one. Question mark. Narwhal brain presses play on the narwhal music memory. Is that something everyone knows? Narwhals swimming through the ocean causing a commotion. What? Is that a song everyone knows? I've never heard this song. There's absolutely a song about narwhals. You should be able to find it easily. It was a find it easily. It was a meme song, kind of like the Nyak. What? Give me a second. Let me listen to that. Let me find that. Question mark. The narwhal. I don't think I'll play it on stream, y'all. But I'll listen to it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never seen this before. This is so new to me. Question mark. Was this the time of like the unicorn, like the weird fucking unicorns? Question mark, question mark. Is it playing? I think it's playing. Oh shit, okay. Oops. Question mark, question mark. Whoa. Why is this kind of bop though? Shit! What the fuck? If I learn this, this is going into karaoke. If I learn this, it's going into karaoke, okay? Question mark, Perry Grip Classic. This is Perry Grip? I never knew this is from Perry Grip. I know like a different Perry Grip song, which is the Fly Away, Neon Pegasus, sing on clouds. Take away your sparkle. Yep. That one. I know that one. 1,000-armed robot octopus will try to grab your wings and fly. That one. I don't know if that's the lyrics, but like that's one of the only song from Perry Grip that I know. Perry Grip is also still active, by the way. Like, not that I'm listening to Perry Grip a lot, but like recently I went to look for the song and Perry Grip is absolutely still active and killing it. Absolutely good stuff. I guess it isn't Perry Grip. I guess Weeble? I wasn't sure, because like maybe it's like a group. I've never heard of Weeble though, actually. Question mark. Oh, okay, yeah, it is technically like a company. Question mark. So who knows? Oh, they have a Twitch? What do they stream? Question mark. Oh, the Badgers. Wait, is the Badgers song also from them or is it from someone else? Badgers. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's also from them. It's the same creators. Hi, welcome. My avatar is cute. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you enjoy your time here. Good stuff. Question mark. But Perry Grip was awesome though. Like, Perry Grip was really good. I know like Perry Grip did like the hamster song as well, if not mistaken. What are we talking about? I'm actually taking a bunch of quizzes on Kotev. We've just finished all of the personality tests that I wanted to take today, which is 4 of them. The first one was the MBTI 16 personality test, and then we took the Enneagram test, and then we took the 4 temperaments test, and then we took the high 5 test. So yeah, no, pretty much. And now we're just kind of like going through like Kotev quizzes. Excuse me. But also, I'm a little bit like sidetracked because I'm like looking at different like old songs. Hold on, why is this person familiar? Question mark. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna continue looking at this later. Oh my god, I just saw like a clip of like Tom the talking cat. I forgot, is that what he's called? The one that makes your like voice really high pitched. I remember he was such a big deal back in the day that like now when I see Tom the talking cat, I'm like, whoa, blast in the fucking past, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay, so which of these symbols do you resonate with the most? Fire claws, water waves, stars, or a crescent moon, a book or a crown? A book. Obviously book. Good stuff. Just gotta run down on some meme songs like the Narwhal song. Yeah, the Narwhal song. Damn, it's kind of a bop though. Shit. Good stuff. How do you prefer to spend your time? Sharing knowledge and helping others grow, spreading joy, laughing and making memories, leading a group and taking charge, relaxing in the beauty of nature, exploring the unknown and seeking adventure. Honestly, yes, this one. I like exploring. Which of these would be your ideal weapon or tool? Sword or breath of fire, excuse me. Treasure or magical pearl, a staff or an enchanted map, a scroll or an ancient artifact, a flute or a charm that captivates others. A scroll. Good stuff. We need a book emote too. You're fucking right. You're right. Oh my god. Fuck. I have to go back and look for my list of emotes for reasons I no longer have it on hand. I am a little bit frustrated about it, but I will not be talking about that. Okay, so here it is. Question mark, book emote. Oops, excuse me. Maybe, oops, excuse me. Maybe if we have some extra time after tomorrow's stream, right? Like tomorrow, where we do like, oh yeah, by the way, for those who are new here, I am kisekimiya. I am a guild receptionist VTuber, and I am currently doing a number of things. We're currently having our donathon. We have a couple of goals. You guys can find the goals in my pinned chat. And also, I forgot the point I wanted to make. Right. And also, I have a couple of community events going on this month. So tomorrow, in tomorrow's stream, we'll actually be drawing a bunch of pets. So if you have your pets and you'd like me to draw them for some reason in like funny little poses, you can send me the poses, or you can let me choose the poses, or you can tell me to draw them as they are. That's fine. You can send me your pets through my link to my form in the description, or you can join my Discord and you can send it into my pets channel. Yes sir, good stuff, question mark. But yeah, if we have more time after that, right, if we have a lot of time, because I do plan to stream a bit longer, hopefully, like it's kind of nice to be able to stream really long like this. I feel really like content. Like I feel like when I'm just streaming 2 hours, I'm just nervous the whole time, and now I feel a little bit more relaxed, which is nice. Yeah, so like if we have like way more time after drawing all the pets, I think I can come back, make the emotes, make more emotes. Yes, I can start to attempt to draw my own emotes. I'm still not confident in my ability to draw emotes, to be completely honest. But yes, good stuff. A very sweet receptionist, thank you. I want my Pepog. What's up, Pepog? Question mark. The Pepe Pog face. It's been a while since I've been on Twitch. Pet said, thank you so much. I will do my best to do justice to your pet. Hell yeah, good stuff. I did draw that. Yes, that's the thumbnail for my drawing your pet stream. Yes sir, good stuff. I used to have pets. Oh, it was two cats, Bella and Leon. I love their names. Adorable. What color were they? Question mark. Good stuff. Okay, let's have a look at this. It turns out I'm a unicorn. That was a short quiz. I thought that was gonna be longer. The Phoenix? I could have been a Phoenix? Excuse me. Oh, damn. That'd been so fucking cool. Damn. Okay. I don't know. These don't hit the same way they used to as a kid. I used to do these quizzes for like hours, like freaking hours, and like this is exactly how I got into fanfictions. I would go through all the quizzes, and then I'd come across shit like this, and I'd be like, oh my god, what this? And then I started reading fanfictions from there. But yes, oh my god, okay, your real Harry Potter life. This is another fanfic. Holy shit. I need a burp. It's not leaving the body. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Cheers. Okay, good stuff. People with a paper and pen writing? Really? Wait, is it that one? Damn, people G. People G? Question mark, people G. Oh, okay, yeah, people. I forgot. People was like the smaller, cuter version of Pepe, right? I forgot. It's been so long. Question mark. I never actually used a lot of like the Twitch emotes. Question mark. Yeah, question mark. Look at this face and tell him you can't draw. But you look at him. He really does kind of look like he's staring into your soul, doesn't he? Question mark. Orange and white was Leon. He was a boy. Aww. Damn, Bella was black and very feminine. I love cats. To bits. I know that emote doesn't look like a cat, but it is a pet. It is a cat. Question mark. Did you draw the new DONOTHON anime? Did you see the new DONOTHON? No, actually, I've not been catching up on any of the anime recently. You know what? While we're chatting, I think I'm gonna like switch to just chatting. So like I haven't actually been watching much anime. When it comes to the most recent ones, the most recent one I've absolutely watched is JJK, which has not changed. I do have a couple of anime that I do like, a couple of anime that I will say is highly recommended for anything from Studio Trigger is good, in my honest opinion. But yes, question mark, petting my Oshi on the back. Oshi's your sorry, wait. Question mark. Okay, patting my Oshi on the back, thank you. But also, no. Oshi is not a pet. Okay, I see you're new here. So basically, what an Oshi is like. So what I am is that I'm a Vtuber. And me being a VTuber, we have a couple of different types of jargon. Little bits of question mark, words that we like to use, terms. And Oshi basically just means like, like generally it's used as, okay, idols that you personally really like. So that's basically what an oshi is. So yeah, good stuff, good stuff. That's my understanding of it, at least. I've never actually fact checked it. I've not kept up with anime at all ever since I discovered VTubers, though I still read manga. I definitely feel that. But with anime, I feel like I don't know how to get back into it. Like, it's not like I don't like anime, I do, but it's hard for me to find a way to, I think because I'm so used to like more Western animations these days that I'm used to a different kind of art style. So it feels like I'm making a big change in terms of what I'm expecting and what I feel like watching. So like if I'm watching like Adventure Time, I feel like watching something similar rather than switching immediately to like an anime, which already feels like a completely different like thing altogether, right? And then if I'm watching anime, like I'll usually like watch anime until like eventually I'm like, oh, I want to watch something else, and then like maybe I'll look into Western cartoons again. I don't know. Question mark. By the way, kind of random, but the narwhal thing reminded me of it. Did you ever see Potter Puppet Pals, the mysterious ticking noise? Is it the Snape one? Is it the one where like they go like Snape, Cerberus, Snape? Is it that one? Oh my god, stop, that's so embarrassing. Wait, hold on. Sick noises are gross. I'm so sorry. Okay, good stuff. Jesus Christ. If I send a picture of me and the draw request, will you draw yourself? Yes, I will. You can absolutely do that. You can put in anything you want as long as you can definitely say, okay, this is my pet and I want you to draw my pet. So yeah, I'll definitely do that. If you put me in yeah, I'll do it. question mark. Yoshi is basically your stan, like one of your favorites. Like your Kami Yoshi is your absolute #1. Yes, exactly. So yes, stan is a great word to use. Yes. It's basically like a stan, but like generally used for like Japanese idols or like VTubers and just generally things that are I'm thinking. Generally things that stem or like originate from Japan. So like same thing with like, I don't know, like with K-pop. I'm not very versed, but generally K-pop is from Korea. People use words like stan. You would probably attribute words like that with other things that probably also originate from Korea, but like mainly something in a similar, you get it. Question mark. Good stuff. Somehow you brought me reminded, question mark, of an old book. Oh my god, the BFG. I read that. I love like, wait, his name is Rodal, right? Rodal? No, am I pronouncing that right? Rodal? Is that his name, Rodal? Did I ever read his name right? You know, Enid Blyton? You know, I always read, wait, let me look for like a logo, right? Enid Blyton. Oh my god, you've just unlocked like a core memory. Okay, not his. I'm so sorry. Okay, Enid Blyton is a woman. Okay. I never knew that. Question mark. I need to find... Yeah, okay, I always thought Enid Blyton's like logo read grid. Like grid Blyton. So every time like I would like look for an Enid Blyton book, I would literally go like, can I see like the grid Blyton books? Oh my god, I was wrong the entire time. Question mark. Oh my gosh, question mark. Good stuff. Can I say Via's by Ocean? Yes, you may. Question mark. Good stuff. Question mark. Somehow you question mark. There was a soda with bubbles going down so the kid didn't burp. That reminds me of, yes, I read this book. The BFG was actually a really good book. I think it continued on, right? There was a lot of stuff to it, but I don't remember enough of it because I think I was super young. I think I was like I was a kid, dude. I was like 8 or 7 when I first read the BFG. Yeah, pretty insane. I completely forgot it existed. Holy shit, those are memories. Oshi comes from the Japanese word for to push, and it means generally one, a content creator you support, someone you push. Damn, thanks for that information. I actually didn't know that. Question mark. And Brett, if you want to see more of me, then yeah, go ahead and sub. Hey, good stuff. Question mark. I want to ask you if I should. No, not at all. Please, by all means. Like, it's really up to you. If you feel like if you feel like my content is for you, you can feel free and sub. But then if you feel like, maybe not, it's also okay if you don't. It's all good. Thank you so much. Question mark. Okay, so I mean, like, when it comes to like Enid Blyton books, I would say the only ones I honestly don't remember any of the Enid Blyton books besides the logo. I just remember reading a lot of them, but I don't remember any of them compared to Rodell, which I feel like was way more iconic in the day. You sub, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. So let's see. Question mark. I need to like kind of look back at Rodell's old books. I hope I'm saying his name right, because that'd be kind of embarrassing if I wasn't. Okay, Rodell? Am I saying his name right? His books were really, really iconic. I remember seeing like, especially the art style that was on the covers. Oh shit, should I show it on stream? Question mark? Most famous for... I can't believe I fucking forgot! Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was also written by Rodell. Oh, okay, yeah, Matilda! Yes, okay, the witches, Matilda, oh my god, yes. I completely forgot. Oh, okay, I do remember the BFG also having a movie. I completely forgot it existed altogether. Holy shit, damn. I did watch it though, I don't remember ever like remembering it. No one ever said thank you. I'm glad you enjoy your time here. Thank you so much. Big stretch. Big stretch. I'm thinking of like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna like look through some of like the Rodell books, just for the sake of it, since we have actually finished our personality tests. At this point, it's pretty much free game. Yes, sir. Question mark. Big stretch, healthy stretch. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Question mark. Good stuff. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm looking through like the popular searches for like the books, and as I'm kind of delving deeper, you know, like when you look for actors and you do like this whole thing where you're like, oh no, what's it called? Okay, so you look for like, okay, say you start with a movie, right? And then you look for these actors, question mark. I just got back from spacing out what I missed. Hey, yo, no worries. I'm just talking about like books, question mark. But like, I'm also thinking of like, excuse me, of like, you know, when you look for certain actors and then there's like, okay, other cast members or people also search for these actors, and then you just keep going down the rabbit hole of looking at other actors and like actresses and like what they've done before, and you're like, oh, I didn't know this actor was in that movie. Like, honestly, like, holy shit, question mark. I cannot get myself out of those rabbit holes, question mark. I'm gonna go eat. Bye, me in chat. Thank you for fun stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hope you have an amazing time. I hope you have amazing food. Have an amazing food. I hope you have amazing food. Question mark. Good stuff. Cats are perfect for a pet. Get it? I mean, like, yeah, cats are great. I love cats. Question mark. I'm currently listening to The Infinite and the Divine. Infinite and the Divine. The Infinite and the Divine. Question mark. Infinite and the Divine. Oh shit, it's a Warhammer 40k thing. Excuse me, sorry. Okay. Hold on. Damn. What is Warhammer 40k? I think I'm kind of curious. I've always been curious, but I never looked into it. Same thing with like the League lore. I never really understood like how... I never really got into League lore until Arcane. And then I went into looking for League lore. But then I think Warhammer 40k is also another one of those things where like I'm interested in finding out more about it, but like I don't actually question mark. I don't actually know, question mark. I don't actually know when I'll get into it. I feel like I have to wait for the feeling of needing to look into it. But then that's never gonna happen if I just wait for it, right? Question mark. Oh boy. Okay, it do really be like that. Question mark. Oh boy. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna BRB. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna BRB. I need to go toilet again. I need to go loo. Question mark. Ah! Okay. So I've got a little bit of bad news. Okay, you know what? Maybe I won't share this, but it's okay. It's okay. Question mark, question mark. We will continue as we have. Yes, question mark, question mark. Okay, let me catch up with chat again. Question mark, question mark. You should really look it up. Warhammer is great. I've always been curious. I've seen like some different board game titles, question mark, board game titles, that also have like Warhammer on them. A lot of them look very intimidating, actually. They look like a lot. I know that there's like a thing. I don't know if Warhammer 40k is the one with like the legacy board games. I heard that legacy board games are the ones you can actually like pull forward. I don't remember how it works. I haven't actually delved into it much yet, but there's so much I want to like look into, and that includes Warhammer, question mark, question mark. What is that? Question mark. What's what? Question mark, question mark. If you're planning on diving into 40k, a certain Brickman has some good starters to know the general timeline and the major factions. After that, pick a direction and keep going, because the lore... Wait, is Warhammer 40k completely different franchise from the D&D stuff, or are they kind of connected? Are they completely separate? It's extensive. It looks extensive. It looks like a lot. It looks like a fuck ton. Question mark, question mark. What's that thing? A cute loading screen? Oh yeah, it's my loading screen. So like if I'm not around usually, like I'll just bring that up. Yep. It's me. Yeah. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Welcome back. Thank you. Good stuff, good stuff. Being very expensive. The legacy ones, the legacy board games, question mark, question mark. Oh, okay. I know. Oh, question mark. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Yes. I would appreciate the stuff not being repeated. Thank you. Good stuff. Read and chat. Yes. 40k is its own thing. I see. Separate? Oh, it's separate. Okay. D&D is something on its own, completely different. All right. Okay, which one is... Okay, probably Warhammer 40k is more... What's it called? It's probably more extensive, but just to ask for the sake of asking, is D&D deeper in terms of lore, or is Warhammer deeper in terms of lore? Question mark. Good stuff. It's so cool. Look, some anime girls streaming. Yeah, that's what VTubers are. Good stuff. There is Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k. 40k is the grimdark sci-fi version. Oh, so it's different? Question mark. Warhammer is deeper. Ooh, so only stream elements counts towards the goal, right? Yep. Only stream elements. Yes, sir. Good stuff. Question mark. But if you would like anything from the incentives, if you want to use Supa, that's also fine too. Good stuff. Question mark. Warhammer has hundreds of books since the mid-80s. Books! All right, I have seen those covers actually. Warhammer has more canon events. D&D has more little things for players to do the heck. Excuse me. More little things for players to do the heck they want. I've noticed that D&D seems to have also like pretty deep lore. However, I don't really know where to start there either. Like, okay, so League, Warhammer, D&D are three of the hardest things for me to get into, although I really want to, because I can see that there's a lot of lore. But because there's a lot of lore, I get so overwhelmed. I'm like, where do I even start? So I have to come across something like a clip or like something in a game or whatever that will spark that initial interest for me to start wiki diving and then just start kind of going in. But yes, good stuff. Question mark. Question mark. Warhammer has more canon events. D&D, canon events. So if canon events, they just kind of feel like things. Okay, so canon events generally mean things that can't be changed, right? So D&D is more of like stories that give you prompts. Is it kind of like that, or is it more towards world building? Is D&D more about world building and then Warhammer is more about stories? Question mark. Did Sukuna cheated or played fair? I would appreciate if you stayed on topic. Thank you so much. Good stuff. There are podcasts that dive into Warhammer lore and stuff if you're into those. Ooh, wait, what are the names of the podcasts? Are they available on YouTube? I actually don't have Spotify, so I don't actually listen to a lot of podcasts generally, or music actually. Question mark. Canon event. There are like 3 books that are canon that guide, and then the others go into different routes but somewhat related. Canon events are like literally characters dying, wars and Crappuccino like that. Characters dying? Why am I surprised? Okay, I think I have to actually... I'm gonna think. Do I have time to wiki dive? I'm very tempted to wiki dive. Hearing about all this kind of makes me go like, question mark. They're on YouTube. I've only ever listened to Adeptus Ridiculous, and there is Poor Hammer. that's kind of funny. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me type that out. Okay. Adeptus. Ridiculous. Question mark. I feel like understanding like different kinds of lore from different kinds of franchises. I feel like when I eventually start playing D&D, it's gonna help me build my story a little bit better. Not that I'm gonna be a GM or anything like that. I'm just like, it's D&D is one of those things. It's not at all like Jackbox, but I think a big part of making this game fun is the people you play with, and I want to make sure that I want to contribute to that fun, and not just be lost all the time. So I'm very curious about like different kinds of lore. I just never really get into it, unfortunately. Poor Hammer. And also, question mark. Oh, tons of other lore channels. Ooh, I'm definitely gonna look into it. I'm too focused on spreading Managed Democracy and Helldivers 2. Ooh, Helldivers 2 for Warhammer 40k. Are they connected? Question mark. Are they kind of... I actually didn't know that they were connected. Were they connected? Or like, is it like a separate thing where like it's kind of like a self-initiative or like a community for like Warhammer 40k, like in the community of Helldivers 2? Question mark. I don't listen to music, says the girl who forgot her BGM for an hour. I bet even if there was music, she wouldn't notice it. I'm not listening to my music. Only you guys can hear my music. I genuinely, like, the BGM is more for you guys than it is for me. I can't focus when I'm kind of just, yeah, no, I can't focus. I can't focus when I'm listening to music. I get very distracted very easily. If not, I'd probably have more kinds of music around. So yeah, good stuff. Question mark. Good stuff. Only played Warhammer Space Marine 2. How many Warhammer games even are there? Are there like a fuck ton? Question mark. D&D is basically a fantasy world where all characters and creatures have specific characteristics that describes them, and with you build your own story for yourself and the other players. DMing looks like the most, like, the hardest thing to fucking do. Like, okay, I've played like one D&D game, like a one shot, right? And it was for the D&D movie. I went for the D&D movie. Not a bad watch, actually, pretty nice. Okay, like as someone who doesn't really get into D&D, I watched it for the sake of watching it, and it wasn't a bad movie. I mean, like, yeah, it's not like a masterpiece, but it's not a bad movie. And they had like this roadshow thing on the side of the cinema where they were like, okay, yeah, we're gonna teach you how to play D&D. We have a one shot going on. We played with a bunch of strangers, and it was actually really fun. I just don't really... The thing that scares me the most about D&D, and also, to be completely honest, the thing that scares me about getting into like these really, really lore heavy franchises is the commitment. The commitment, like having to... knowing that there's so much to see, not knowing if I can see it all within a period, like a specific time period, if that makes sense. And the reason why a time period is important is because I lose interest very, very quickly. So if I don't get everything I need to get within a certain time period, I'll immediately lose interest, and then it'll be hard for me to come back, because it's harder to start again on something than it is to just start on something. Question mark. I want to do a personality test. I want to see who I am too. Hey, y'all! Yeah, okay, so oh, I can speak. Jesus. There is the MBTI test that you can take. Thank you so much, Dennis, for sharing it. But yeah, so that's the link. That's the first one that we did. It does take a while. And then you can kind of see and you can read about yourself. It's not always accurate. It's definitely not like end all be all. It's not like, oh, it tells me this and I'm definitely that. It's more just kind of, oh, okay, like I read this. Cool, grain of salt, you know? Question mark. In D&D, you can just say, hey, in this campaign, we need to kill Tiamat. Ooh, okay, I see. I've never actually played a proper D&D campaign. Like, I've played like a one-shot, but it's not like a... Like, okay, like the story was basically, we gather a bunch of people, we fight things, we get the gold, we fuck off. Yeah, that's basically what it is. That's all it was. But even then, that was really fun. And I think it was the perfect length for us too, because it was a bunch of strangers. We weren't really there to play. So yeah, it was actually really fun. Excuse me. After that, I was also invited to like a separate like board game thing where they wanted to play like Cthulhu Death May Die. If I'm not mistaken, it's a very long board game, which I've only ever played once and with like closer friends. I didn't actually end up going to that gathering because I was like scared, so I ended up not going. But everyone was super, super nice, and yeah, I'm really, really happy to have actually found board games and found an interest in it. Good stuff. Question mark. Good stuff. Oh, stretch. Not everything is connected to Warhammer. What? Is Mario connected to Warhammer? I need to know. I need to know. Have you heard about Kirby versus War? Is that a thing? Is that a real thing? Kirby versus Warhammer universe? Okay, at this point, I'm not even sure anymore. I'm not sure. At least like 40 games? Question mark. I'm the complete opposite. Question mark. I can't focus without music or something in the background. The white noise helps with focus. Unfortunately for me, I get mega distracted with literally anything. And if I happen to really like the music, I'll probably stop what I'm doing and just listen to the music. I can only focus on one thing at once. I have like no capacity, question mark. The hardest thing in D&D is the scheduling. I agree. I have some friends who've been in like D&D games that have lasted like about 3-4 years now. I don't get how they do it. At some point, I don't know. I'm going to assume, right? Because like for me, I think if I have to do something repeatedly again and again, even if it's with friends, at some point, doesn't it start to feel a bit like a chore? Question mark. Like, cause for me, like there was a period where I was playing a lot of Lethal Company, and like it felt almost like a routine thing with like a couple of friends. And I think at some point, yeah, I had fun playing it, but it does at some point start to feel like a chore. At least that was the case for me. Yeah. Question mark. Good stuff. D&D is great. Let's go. Good stuff. Let me check something real quick. Okay, good stuff. Question mark. They release 5 to 8 books a year. That's so many fucking books. How many books do they have in total? There's around like 400 plus war. That's too many books. Excuse me. Oh my god, that's so many fucking books! I need to sleep now. Thank you so much for the stream and get a good rest. Thank you so much, Otsumi. Thank you so much for coming. Good stuff. Want to hear a knock joke? It's not offensive in my joke. I mean, just a small I want to hear. I'm so sorry, Breadstick. I'm so sorry. I would prefer if we keep this conversation on topic. I'm very invested in this topic, so I hope you understand. Unfortunately, if just as a heads up, if the topic keeps if you keep changing the topic, we may have to time you out. Okay, good stuff. I remember when question mark there are podcasts. Oh. I lost track of chat. Wait, hold on. Okay, give me a second. Good stuff. Oh shit, I'm so like far behind. Question mark. 5 to 8 books a year. Okay, cool stuff. Yeah, cool stuff. Okay. I remember when someone said the D&D standard for dicks and dongs. It made me sad that person was me. What? Dicks and dongs? What the fuck? You know what? Like, if I didn't know better, I'd believe you. I would believe you. Because, like, if games like genital jousting exist, I don't know what to believe anymore. At this point, I don't. Question mark. There are a lot of local game shops and spaces that host one-shots regularly, too. You might be able to find or join a few of those. Titanic is connected to Warhammer. Is it I don't know. Is it actually? I don't know. No. Geez, sorry. You do have big elf ears to hear music, so understandable. I can hear a lot of them. Question mark. D&D is collaborative storytelling. You are telling your own story too, so that may be part of what makes it easier to stay engaged. One book arc in, 40k is 55 books? Question mark. That's insane though. That's actually insane. Collaborative storytelling is always kind of scary to me. It feels like Mad Libs. Is that what it is? Mad Libs? Question mark? Oh, now I have to be careful. Oh, no worries. It's all good. I'm still just kind of like reading through this stuff. Like, it's okay if the topic is mildly changed. If there's a kind of connection to like the previous topic, that's fine. But if it's a little bit like random, I will probably mention something about it. Yes. Question mark. Good stuff. Especially since some of my posts are reactions to what you're saying to make puns or poke at you. No, that's so fine. Like, puns, jokes are all okay. Thank you so much. Question mark. Good stuff. Okay, so actually, I do think I will be ending stream quite soon. We have hit the 5 hour and 30-minute mark, which is way longer than I thought we were going to stream. I'm actually looking very much forward to tomorrow. I think I'm going to take the rest of my day and maybe look through the Warhammer wiki. I don't know where I'll start. Actually, before I go, is there a place I should start, or like is it just okay? No, maybe I'll go through some videos. I'll go through some Poor Hammer videos. Poor Hammer, and then I'm gonna see if there's anything I want to wiki dive into, and I'm gonna slowly get in there. Good stuff, good stuff. Shall I send the classic gateway into the Warhammer? Yes, please, yes, please, by all means, please do. Thank you. 40K has a lot of books. Better start with some videos, and I'm not joking. Guides to consume the lore. That's a thing? No email or song? Question mark, email or song? Question mark, song, email, question mark? Probably tomorrow. I mean, like, if we have time, I can draw some emotes. Song-wise, karaoke stream at the end of the month. Yes, because I am still sick. I am sick. No, I'm actually sick. So I don't know. Initially, I wanted to do like a karaoke stream earlier, but it is what it is. Question mark. Excuse me. I was absent yesterday. I just stopped watching 40K videos. That's also very likely. That's very, very likely. I'm not gonna lie, it might actually happen. We'll see. Warhammer is not the only time-consuming, but money drainer. Really? Wait, what do you spend on? Question mark. A lot of lore for Warhammer. You must sell your liver to play it. Oh, it's a game. Wait, is it on Steam? Is it available on PC? It should be. I mean, if it's such a big franchise, I would assume that it is also prominent on PC. Let me look for it on Steam. I don't know if I'll ever play it though, honestly. I'm mostly interested in the lore. Warhammer on PC is a little bit, why am I saying it like I've played it? No, I'm just like, I don't know. It's a little bit overwhelming. But let me see. Like, even for League lore, I've always been interested in it, but the catalyst for me was Arcane. So I have to find that one thing that sparks, like, just does the thing. Figures in games, the figures look fucking cool. I have some friends who do like figure painting, and it's like, oh damn, that's so much work. Warhammer is mainly a tabletop game. I'm gonna ask a couple of friends if they've played it before, and then maybe I'll find a couple of people that can kind of show me the reins. Question mark. The figures in tabletop makes sense. The tabletop game looks insane. I've gone to like some board game cafes, and like the whole thing, it looks huge. It's fucking huge. Question mark. I know like all the paints I've ever seen for like figure paints are all like for Warhammer, if I'm not mistaken. Question mark. Oh, it's over karaoke. W, so for a particular song that I love. Yeah, let's go. Good stuff. It's a really good song. I actually like initially when I was listening to it, I was like, and then like the more I listened to it, I was like, I was like, god damn. I also went to look because I realized that a lot of people, okay, yeah, so just a heads up, this song is called Wish You Were Here by Pink Floyd. I've never listened to anything from Pink Floyd before, so like when I was listening to it, I was like processing it, and then I went down to the comments and I realized that it was a song that meant a lot to like a lot of different people. And so then I went to look for like why the song was made, and it turns out it was actually made for one of the band members, right? I didn't really dive too deep into it, but I did definitely see that it was specifically written for one of Pink Floyd's band members, and it was actually pretty cool. It reminds me of Mike's song, which was from like Walk Off the Earth. One of their members, I think their drummer, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure, his name is Mike, also actually like passed away. I'm not sure how, but they made a song for him, and I honestly, to me, I think that's one of my favorite songs from that band. Like, I don't know, it's a good song. I can't sing it though, it's not in my range. Question mark. It's a tabletop game too. The less expensive part, because fans buy and paint models. Ooh, yes. I've seen the painting. It's actually very interesting. I've had some friends ask me like, hey, you do artwork, can you paint my figures? I'm like, no, I don't do that kind of art. It's not the same. I do paint, but I don't know how to paint models. I don't think it's the same thing. You buy figurines, paint them, and do little war games with other people. That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. Question mark. Now, what song? If I learn it in time, then like we'll definitely hear it. But otherwise, like I'm not sure. I wouldn't wait for it. But if it's there, it's there. But yes. Mia standing on the edge of the Pink Floyd rabbit hole. All she needs is a little push and gravity will do the rest. Seems like it. Honestly, it does. Question mark, question mark. I might listen to more of the songs. I went like on I think on a Reddit and I was like, I saw someone suggest a different song that was also made for the same member. So I might actually like look into that. We'll see how it goes. Question mark, question mark. Okay, so thank you so much everyone for coming today. I really appreciate it. I think like I've hit my limit. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go eat as well. So yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you so much for all your support as well today. Thank you so much for all the support that went into the Donathon. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for spending time with me for the entire fucking 5 hours, 36 minutes. It's almost 6 hours. Insane. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. I sent the giveaway Vincent to the rabbit hole. Thank you. Good stuff. Thank you so much for coming. Otsumiya. Thank you so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Once again, I will be having I don't know if you guys haven't heard, I will be having a drawing pet stream, and you guys can look forward to that. Good stuff tomorrow when we drawing some pets. I'm a bit worried I may not do them justice, but thank you so much for participating in it anyway. Good stuff. Okay, good stuff. Otsumiya, good stuff. Goodbye. Can I get the form for the pet? Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Let me get it. Hold on. Question mark. Okay, let me send you the form link. Yep, that's the form for the pets thing. But if you want, you can also send it into my Discord server under the pets channel. That is definitely an option if you prefer that. That's all good as well. So yeah, good stuff. For those of you who might be new here, I'm kisekimiya. I'm a guild receptionist VTuber from Project Memoire, and it's really nice to meet you if you're new here. If you're lurking, thank you so much for lurking. Thank you so much to everyone who chatted with me today. Really, really appreciate it. For those of you who might not be following me on my socials yet, oh wait, hold on. Okay, my socials, it's all here. And if you check on my X, we actually have this thing going on, because as you can see here, we have a goal here that says choose my X PFP and banner for 1 month. We actually hit it yesterday, so we are having it on Dex. So you can actually post your entries, and you can also vote for like the stuff that you like to see me use for my PFP and my banner. Yep. Good stuff. Question mark. Ayo was here. Yes, Io was here the whole time. Io's always like supporting. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Okay, good stuff. Before I go, I do want to see who we can raid. Let's see. I want to raid somebody. Let's see. I don't really know who's streaming currently. Usually I don't stream for this long, so maybe we'll have like other people to stream that we haven't raided before. Raid that we haven't raided before. Woo! Woo! Oh my god! Wait! Oh, I'm not sure. Wait. Hold on. You know what? Let's raid Acti Matatabi. Yes, Acti Matatabi. Am I saying her name? I'm not sure. I've never actually like watched a full stream of Acti Matatabi. I hear birds. Time for bed. Have fun with the raid and the rest of your day. Thank you. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day and amazing sleep. Question mark. Let's read Acti. Do I really need to be bald for? Question mark. Okay, well, you guys will see it. Question mark. Okay, cool. So if you guys want to copy the raid message, this is the raid message. And yeah, have fun. If you guys enjoy her content, do drop her a subscribe. Good stuff. Love Acti, she's fun. I should definitely stick around for a stream at some point. Not today though, because I'm sleepy and I also want to get food. So we'll see. Good stuff. She's fun, chaotic. Fuck yeah. Good stuff. So yeah, good stuff. Thank you so much again. Otsumiya. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Goodbye. Bye.